football right at the 20-yard line.
Nice. Sure. We in the building.
Here we go. Here we go. 11, 11, 11. 11, 11, 11, 11.
Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber who runs like this. As the game progresses.
The previous run good for 9. Here's second and a yard. Mixon running wide side. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. They go backwards there 2 yards, and second and 1 is now 3rd and 3.
Well, I would have figured after the 9-yard run on the previous play, getting 1 more yard wouldn't have been much of a problem. But apparently it was, and now it's 3rd down.
Third play of this opening drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 3.
11 empty.
They give to Mixon to try to pick it up, and he won't get to the marker. He's a yard short. A pickup of 3. It leaves him with 4th and 1. 4th down. Here's Joe Burrow. And he will find his man on the outside. And he is going to have the Bengals.
Yo, don't you go for that. Don't you go for other people's explanation to me. Ain't nothing cute about knowing how to move them feet, man. That's just straight juking. He don't like when I dance. That's all that is. We ain't worrying about none of that. We ain't worrying about none of that. Oh, we gonna dance. We gonna be cute. See back, Joe. What up? Oh, we gonna be cute, Joe. Can't help it, man. We're gonna be cute and get this dub.
Mixon with a first down carry. And he's going to take this across the 50 into Browns territory. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. Now, you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard.
I got you, playboy.
11 empty tank. 11 empty tank. 11 mighty.
Burrow on play action. Oh, it was hit at the line of scrimmage and intercepted.
That boy always get a BS break. He always gets a BS break. The man wide open.
That's one thing, but to give him this field position, that's another.
Absolutely perfect start for this defense.
I swear to goodness, D-Nice has got to be the most lucky guy in the world. I don't even believe in luck, but my goodness, that boy always get a stupid break, man. That's a 40-yard completion.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Now Chubb running right. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Not a big run on the first play of the drive, but that doesn't necessarily mean it was a bad play. Sometimes you just try
Yo,
to
Joe, but like, why? I get it, and I'm not saying I lost. But why does this guy always get breaks against me, man. Oh, man. Man, it gets like nerves. He's so aggravated. He always getting a fluke turnover.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. From the gun, here's Watson. Bryant has it. And he's got room. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. Big yardage there for the Browns, 18.
You don't always expect tight ends to be big in terms of run after the catch, but after that play, he joins a growing band of players that's putting that stereotype right on its ear.
And with the play clock winding down, we're going to get
Swear
a
to goodness,
timeout.
this dude
They'll
always
have
gets
2
great.
remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. From the gun, it's a give to Chubb. And he takes it inside the 10 to the 8 before he's out of bounds. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. And again, it's Chubb. And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. That play gets him 6 yards and sets them up with a 1st and goal. Couple of nice carries back-to-back here, establishing the ground game a bit.
Yeah, these aren't bare-bones runs now. I mean, they're getting substantial yardage, the kind of yards you're looking for, right? Let's go ahead and use a cliche. Stay ahead of the change, right? 5 or more yards each time. That's what you're looking for in setting a tone and getting your offensive line going.
Good sign on the opening drive. They'll run with Chubb. Nothing doing there. They're going to wind up holding him at the 2. No gain there, and it's going to set up 2nd and goal. So stuff from the 2. Now what?
You know me pretty well. What do you think I want here?
Play action.
Definitely. Let him get outside and create. And if he has to run it, he has a little bit more space.
Second and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line. Throw left side, there's Schwartz with it. Touchdown! Anthony Schwartz, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Browns use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Had the option there, read it perfectly, and an easy little touchdown toss.
And it has to be a sharp throw, too, because of where they are on the field. The extra traffic, things are condensed near the goal line. Good route by the receiver as well.
Now Cade York for the extra point. It's up and through to make it 7-0 Browns.
Makes the score Browns 7, Bengals nothing.
Let's get it, T. Let's get it, Joe. This light work, man. Don't think I'm uncomfortable. I just get aggravated. He keep getting that cheat, them cheat help. I got this, man. I'm unbeatable when I play like this. Watch. Only way he can get help is by what just happened. I'm still not gonna let that be me. And that's my man. Shout out to D Dices, man. That's the home. But I had enough.
Sends this one away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
At their own 26-yard line.
On one, ready?
The Bengals drive about to get going. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
It's the loss of a yard. Brings up second and 12 at the 25-yard line.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Score Browns 7, Bengals nothing.
On one, ready?
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Burrow now off the bootleg. Toward the right sideline, but it's incomplete.
Well, you know me, whether you need it or not, I'm going to give a little unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket, only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability and try and get those yards a safer way.
On one, ready?
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. They're passing here, Joe Burrow. And the Browns' pressure gets to him that time, and he's going to go down. In for the sack, Myles Garrett.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
On 4th down, Drew Chrisman on to punt. Back deep, Jakeem Graham. He gets us away. It's a good one, drawing toward the sidelines. And this punt goes out of bounds, and it'll be marked inside the 40.
38-yard line.
The Browns drive about to get started. And they'll be looking to make this a 2-score advantage. Had the touchdown on their first drive, Charles. Hey, they can get up 2 scores here on the road. That's a heck of a start.
And not only have they thought about it, I wonder if they visualized it. I remember playing and they used to turn the lights on in our meeting room and run through a situation like this and say, just think about what it would be like to be up on the road and take the crowd out of it. Maybe they did some of that.
After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Watson. Looking for Cooper, and it's intercepted. Picked by Logan Wilson. And the Bengals are going to take possession of the football. So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true, but you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really, on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the catalyst that they needed to get them back into this game.
Slot man moves right. It's Mixon on the counter. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. Taven Bryan with a nice play defensively.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on their early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. And they go play action now. Burrow. And that is taken in by Hurst. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. 27 yards there, a first down.
Nice play call, a little bit of play action right there. If you get those linebackers to freeze for just a split second, that's usually all the room you need in order to get it to your tight end.
Here we go.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
11 MT paint. 11 MT paint.
Here's Burrow. That's to Chase. He's got it. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Jamar Chase.
Pump up the
A
volume.
12-yard touchdown grab. And the Bengals are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. And in the red zone, I guess this is why you have a guy like that on your roster.
Without a doubt, and if you have him, you use him because he's a guy who's going to win just about every time. I don't care what the coverage is.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. A fairly short kick from the 14. The Browns drive about to get started. They had the interception last drive, led to the tying touchdown, so 7-7 the score as they begin 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam coming out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24. They give the Chubb out of the gun. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. It's a gain of 10, and the Browns are going to get a first down. I don't know what this says about me, but I love successful runs up the middle when the blocking is so well executed like that.
And it doesn't matter whether it's zone blocking, whether it's a power scheme. When you have a blocker on a defender, and then the running back can read it, find the proper hole, and just go, it's sometimes a thing of beauty.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They run it again with Chubb. And this time he's not going anywhere. They'll get him down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there. 2nd down.
And Brandon, every running back wants to use their speed in order to get out in front of things. Sometimes you just have to be patient, let blocks develop. On that play, that didn't happen.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. Cooper, the man in motion left. Out of the gun, Watson. Going for the deep ball. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Absolutely no disguise on that one. They just went for it. Put him out there and said, go deep. Let's try and hit him. Unfortunately, to no avail.
They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion. Watson off play action. And there is Amari Cooper, his first catch. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
I don't care how many times we say it, I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
And he's going to have the first down as they move into field goal range here at the 25-yard line. A shotgun snap for Watson. Throw left side complete. That's Grant. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last two plays.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
York able to send this one through, and they take the lead here now at 10-7. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number one. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
So still time for the kickoff here. 1 second to go in the half as this one is away. Taken from about the 12. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Browns are going to get the second half kickoff, and they've got this lead as well as we are back and underway. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started. On 1st and 10, Watson. That's to the right side and complete to Njoku. So the completion good for 6 yards, and it'll be second down.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. A give running right is Chubb. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin too.
They'll run for it. Here's Chubb. And he's going to have a Browns first down as the tackle made just shy of the 40.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now a play fake, and it's Watson. Going out wide, finds Chubb. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there.
I know it was a gain, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there, because when it's out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of a play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something, be a little more shifty.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good open field tackling held it to an okay gain.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Watson. And that one off the mark behind him. Incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Off of play action, it's Watson. He'll get this to Chubb out of the backfield. And he'll be tackled after a gain of 4. Still 3 yards short. 4th down.
How about that strategy there, Brandon? 3rd down. They just said, we've got faith in our tacklers. We'll give you the short stuff, and just decided to protect the sticks. So every time I hear fans telling me tackling's not a part of the game anymore, plays like that, I can clip and save and show them you have to tackle well if you want to be a good defense.
Here we go on 4th. Watson into a sea of defenders and intercepted. And the Bengals are going to take possession of the football. That is a tough way to start the 3rd quarter. You get the football, hoping to drive it down, put it in the end zone, and take the lead. Instead, they give them the football.
And I think the key here is for them to not get discouraged. That is not how they drew it up, not how they saw it in their minds. But there's a long way to go in this game. You know, they've just got to find a way to come back one play at a time. Yes, it's a cliche, but they can get it done.
And they're able to swarm him behind the line, and his rough night continues. It was Jadeveon Clowney who got upfield for the stop.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12.
11.
Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. And he's taken down. This will be a Brown sack. Jadeveon Clowney just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7.
So one quick, easy analysis about why they've struggled so far. They keep putting themselves in 3rd and long situations. They just took another sack right there.
And the offensive film session tomorrow may be a little longer than it normally is.
Not a lot of positive grades will be handed out thus far.
And now here's a deep shot that's complete. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
And I believe that gain on 3rd and long changes things quite a bit, because this would be a very long field goal. I wouldn't be surprised to see him go for it here.
Here we go.
They'll try and throw forward with Burrow. That's the tight end Hurst with it. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33.
Well, it all came together on that one, didn't it?
Big time throw on 4th.
Now that had to feel good, didn't it? Taking that type of a gamble there and making it pay off. What a throw.
And tough as a receiver, because no matter how perfect the pass, you know it's 4th down and you got to convert.
A little bit of extra pressure, but he overcame it.
So a moment to catch our collective breath after the 4th down conversion.
Let's go, y'all. If y'all don't know, I didn't put in the description because it kept starting over, but I'm playing at D Nicest. Money gains are down for the day. The website's down. I'm playing at D Nicest. I'm 0-3 against them. Flo just whooped them. Well, he whooped them, but then the score didn't look like that at the end. I got to get mine. I'm fighting. He always gets a quick break. I'm sick of it. I'm coming for it right now. Right now. I want to.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
11.
Out of the gun, it's Burrow. And the catch made. It's Tyler Boyd. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. In motion, the tight end. On second down, here's Mixon. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Give him 17 and a Cincinnati first down. They held him in check in the first half, but that's his longest carry of the game right there.
So would this be the definition of fresh legs since he didn't get much done in the first half? Now he has a great opportunity. He's taking full advantage of it.
11 mighty. 11 mighty.
In motion comes the tight end left. They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. They go play action with Burrow. Rolling to his right. He'll get this out to his running back, Pirine. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give him a short yardage situation here for second down.
Here we go.
Now they'll put a receiver in motion left. A first carry for Samaje Perine. And this Browns defense coming to life. They get him behind the line for a second straight play. He winds up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Play action. It's Burrow. And it's intercepted at the goal line.
I'm ready to throw a freaking controller, man. I'm ready to throw a freaking controller. That dude was open in the corner, and he threw it low. Look how open he is behind him, and he threw it low.
What the heck do I do with this thing?
And you say no better sight? Well, not for the quarterback who just threw it. It's bad enough to throw a pick, but to throw one to the big guy? But you're right about that. Now what do I do with it? But what's fun about it is you know they're going to be in the film room after this game.
Oh, man, I'm so sick of this dude catching breaks against me, man.
I've got skills. What do you think?
Oh, absolutely. I always find myself cheering for them after they intercept it. Unfortunately here, he couldn't make it into the end zone. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. From his goal line here, Watson. He's going to let this one go deep. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
I usually hesitate when I say a guy's got world-class speed, but this guy might. So let's fire the starter's pistol. Let's go. If you've got him, you've got to try and use him. A lot of anticipation with the ball in the air, but no, incomplete.
Throwing on 3rd down, Watson. And this is caught. Amari Cooper. And they work this out past the 25. That 3rd down conversion good for 23.
And that pickup of a first down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
Oh, so frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or a takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
On 1st down, Watson. Again, it's Cooper as he makes the catch. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. Watson looks to throw again. And that is taken in by Njoku. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That one a gain of 20 and a first down.
And these guys certainly are not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the fourth quarter.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They'll try and wind down some clock with Chubb, and he'll find his way forward to about the 48-yard line. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Throwing now, Watson. He's got Njoku, his big tight end. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. And the slot man goes in motion left. Now Watson. He's going to look deep down the field. And this is taken in at the 5. A big pickup there, and without question, that should be more than enough to wrap this one up.
Well, dialing up that play call certainly meant that he grabbed a little extra shot of courage on that one, because normally on 3rd and short, you're just trying to move the sticks. Get the ball just past that
Yo,
line
I
of
swear to
scrimmage.
goodness, D-Nice is always
Instead,
catching a
he takes
freaking
big
break
shot
against me,
downfield, and it
man.
pays off.
He always catching a freaking break against me that keeps him in the game. That pick and that last pick. The first tip pick was BS.
Now the Bengals going to signal for their 3rd and
So
final
sick of
timeout.
him catching
The
these.
clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game. They'll try again with Chubb. And he's across for the late touchdown. And in the final seconds, that would
I'm
just
sick
about
of
put
it,
a
man.
capper on this
God,
game.
that boy always catching the break.
Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play, and actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
The York on now for the extra point.
It's good to make it 17-7.
Makes the score Browns 17. Bengals 7. King York to kick off fourth round.
York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away.
Thank you.
Pulls it in at the 13. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
Yo, I'm so sick. Yo, man. I'm so sick of him catching breaks against me.
Here we go.
The
I'm
Cincy
so
offense
sick.
about ready to go here on their next
I'm
drive.
so sick of him
What do
catching
you
breaks
do here
against
down
me,
like
man.
this in this situation? Do you maybe just pick something out of the playbook you haven't called in a while, or you call it a day?
You can do that, or you pick something that's a staple for you.
Tyler Boyd, he's going to go. And he is into the end zone for the touchdown. So they still need a miracle with the clock where it's at, but they get one piece to the puzzle done.
Still have hope.
Problem for them, they needed that score with a little more time left on the clock. I think
D-Mac, man, that boy catch a break against me every time we play, man. It's either is he getting one for sure. It's a minimum of one. He might get 2 or 3.
On for the extra point.
and this is up and good to make it a 17-14 game.
And the aggravating, Flo just handled business against him. And I could beat Flo. Like, not trying to put Flo under the bus. It's just like, why does this guy always get the breaks against me?
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Fields this way up at the 17. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
Oh, T-Mac beat him too, John?
The Browns drive about to get started. And they've got this one in hand. No timeouts remaining defensively, so this one should just be one kneel and then handshakes. And Watson's going to throw it here. Dumps this to his running back, Chubb.
What a finish in this one, Charles. You know, this group, they come in, they have to fight a hostile atmosphere every snap. They get the late score, they get the victory, and that flight home, it's going to be a little sweeter after this one.
And Brandon, just like you, I was fired up for that last sequence. How about that? Wouldn't you have loved to have been in the huddle when they were mounting that game-winning drive? Big-time moment. No one shied away from it. They tuned out the crowd, kept their heads, and executed the way they needed to earn that win.
Where the goodness this dude always get this. Yo, look at this, yo. This is what I'm talking about right here. This set the precedent for the whole game. I was playing down from this point on. Right here. First possession. Look at this bull, man. Look at this bull, man. Now stop right here. Okay. Circle's about to get a touchdown. I should have just hit X. Look. Look at that. Look at that, man. That's what cost me the game right there. No, I wanted Circle. Circle was wide open. And look, man, the defense didn't have a chance to hit me. It's that jump block he got off with the computer. That's the computer. Look at the computer. Saving them. That's computer. That's not D-Nice. I ain't trying to take nothing from him. It's a fact. We got to talk about facts. The computer always saves this dude, man. First drop. Look, computer. That's corny. He just watched. He went for the play action with my man on number 20. You see a circle. He went for the play action. Look, I got him. Look, he can't get back. It's corny, man. That's what cost me the game. That's what cost me the game. I'm going to see if the lounge is back up. Oh, it's back up. All right, y'all, we going back into the. We're gonna get us a game real quick. We're going to get us a money game, y'all. It's loading up now. Bear with me. It's an 8 p.m. tourney. Yeah. Took too long to come back up, man. I'm going to get a money game. We good. That D Nice get on my nerves, man. Not literally in the game. That pick, oh, that's stupid. It's always something stupid like that in my games with him. The other game I should have won, he get a strip right when I'm already up, got the ball about to score. Always something stupid with D, man. He gotta be a nice guy in real life because Madden always giving him a break. Look. Hold on. Waiting on it to find me a match, y'all. Hold on, bear with me. Bear with me. Oh yeah, I got you, Joe. Bear with me. I'm trying to get. Come on. He's out there. Through it. I played this dude before. I remember his name. We got one. All right, we got one, y'all. Boys are offline. These dudes think they're slick. They be trying to get away with showing playbook. Are we good?
The NFL on EA Sports brings us to the banks of the Ohio River and Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good
let me
one
see your
between
boat
the
real quick.
Dallas
He said for
Cowboys
what?
and the Cincinnati Bengals.
Like, what up, bruh?
We are set to go. Evan McPherson to do the honors, and we are underway from Cincinnati. A short kick taken at the 18, and they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Play one, and Prescott to the air. Man open left side is Brown. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Give him 3 there on the first play.
See you, Bats. We in here, man. We in here. Took a tough loss.
Prescott. And right away, he lost the football. And the Bengals grab it. And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line. And without a doubt,
I wonder why he tried to take off with Dak like that.
No, they were making progress. They weren't exactly in high gear, but they were making a few yards along the way. And now that they've
That's a
calmed
fact,
down,
man.
you got to go back to the sidelines and regroup a little bit.
Oh, he was trying. What was he trying to do? Oh, he was running with it.
So first and 10
You know it,
now
Ron.
from the 30.
Can't wait. Ron, we got a 24-hour stream. Tuesday night, 11:59. Excuse me. Monday night, 11:59. Tuesday morning, 12 a.m. midnight. We going to the next night at midnight. 24 hours of Madden 24.
Burrow on play action. He'll drop it off to Pirine, complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. It's a Bengal first down, a pickup of 11.
Nice little nifty play for him there. Yeah, that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backs out of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got everybody oh, he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on first down.
11 mighty. Stop.
On the ground, this is Joe Mixon. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down. You're set
Oh,
up very
really?
well
Is
for
it
the
8
rest of the
p.m.?
drive.
What's deluxe? Y'all got the deluxe?
The run
I need to
got
change my
4. Now they
time
deal
at
with a
8
second
p.m.
and 6.
You sure, Flo? Oh, shoot. Okay, well, Monday at 8. I apologize, gentlemen. Monday at 8. That's even better.
12.
And they'll send the slot in motion left.
Hey, we gotta go score.
Back to Mixon on second down.
And he will take it on in for a Bengals touchdown.
Ooh, that'll work. That's better for me. I don't got to wait that long.
15-yard touchdown.
It already started at 8. Play the whole night until 8.
And converted into an opening touchdown.
And they drew up the counter there. It worked. They're glad they drew up the counter.
And a lot of times what you're trying to do is just simply get the defense moving in one direction. It doesn't take much. Even one step's enough. Get them going in one direction and then cut back against the grain and let your running back finish it off and get the work done.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Appreciate the likes, shares, and subscribes and follows, gentlemen. Looking out. PL money game.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. A short kick taken at the 18. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. They had to fumble on the last drive, wound up leading to the opening touchdown. Now they'll try again here, 1st and 10. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
As this old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out high. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
To throw again on 2nd down. Prescott got him in. It's Brown. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Now Prescott.
Oh, that's the yards.
He's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he will have a Cowboys 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Looking to throw. Prescott. And his throw is incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he led him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Prescott to throw it. And this is caught. It's Brown. And he'll be out of bounds.
Boy, that
just
was
shy of
1
the
foot.
40. A good-looking drive for the Cowboys so far. It's a 1st down.
That's a play
Boy,
that'll
that
likely
was
be
1
forgotten when you
foot.
talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
Now the first carry for an Ohio native. It's Ezekiel Elliott. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. Again, it's Elliott. A minimal gain as we tick down inside of a minute remaining in the opening quarter. Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Throwing. Prescott. Open man Lamb. It's complete. And he will have a Cowboys 1st down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6. Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Here's Prescott. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Schultz. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
He's struggling. I'm making it real hard for me to move the ball, yo. He's struggling. He's struggling.
The Cowboys on 3rd down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This will be 3rd and 5. Swinging this out for Pollard. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. Now we're 1st and 10 at the 11.
And now the Bengal defense here calling a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Prescott on 1st down.
Oh, I had it.
He's got it. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left. Out of the gun. Here's Prescott. Under pressure now, and he's going to go down. Sacked back around the 8.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
On 3rd down, it's Prescott on the move to his left. And this is going to be intercepted. Chidobe Awuzie with a pick.
And the Bengals are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line.
Definitely not the ideal time to see that mistake, partner, because this is still a one-possession game, and that's at least a field goal that just vanished with that turnover. Now, pressure's on defensively to prevent that pick from turning into points for the other side.
Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3.
Not a huge carry there on 1st down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
Here we go.
Now 2nd and 7.
He thought he was
going
going
to
to get that scramble off. See, I had somebody waiting for him. That's what happened.
11.
Burrow going to fake to mix it and now look to throw.
That's caught by the tight end, Drew Sample.
Finding room at midfield.
And they've got it well across midfield, down to the 40 before it's all said and done.
You see that little move I did to make sure they couldn't tackle me right after
Very
I
nice
caught.
job right there, working the middle of the field, able to create some separation, and then utilize it to not just make the catch, but turn upfield once he got the ball in his hands.
I threw it just in time. If I'd have threw it any later, that's a pick. If I'm playing D-Nices, they'd have gave that pick.
Burrow going to give this to Mixon.
Oh, he's got some breathing room.
And maybe a little over pursuit there as he's able to take this down to the 25-yard line.
And between the last 2 plays, they've moved it over half the length of the football field. All right, I got to ask you, with these RPOs, essentially the quarterback has 3 options, right? So what's different from that versus the triple option that we see the service academies run at the college level?
As a general rule, the triple option at the college level, most things are called
Oh,
outside of the
my
quarterback
God.
faking it to the runner and then keeping it himself and maybe having a trail back. What I mean is, in the NFL, that option to throw the football all comes about organically. It's a natural deal based on reads. In college, if you're going to throw the football for triple option, you've actually called that play.
Meanwhile, Burrow's thrown into the hands of Sample. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the 1st down.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10.
And the slot man goes in motion left. Mixon with a 1st down carry. And here he'll get it down to the 7.
43 yards rushing for him now to this point.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
Here we go, here we go.
4 yards to go on 2nd down from the 7.
11, 12, 12. Stop.
Now Burrow. Throw left side, caught by the tight end Hurst. Touchdown Bengals. Hayden Hurst as the first half is winding down. And the Bengals will extend their lead here just before halftime.
Well, we know someone just added to his touchdown passing total, but all he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end and let him take care of business the rest of the way.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good, and it's now 14-0. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Taken in at the 3. And he's going to be out of bounds here on the return at his own 2-yard line.
Only able to get it to the 2-yard line on his return. Not going to make a lot of friends on your team when you only get it that far.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And the ball backed way up. So thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it. Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They were starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drive.
Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. And the Bengals are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line. Well, these defensive coaches, they sure like what they've got in this rookie corner, and with good reason, as you saw there.
He only cost him a day 2 pick, and a lot of people thought he had first-round ability. But when he was available on draft night, that was one where you didn't need the full time to make the selection. You call that pick in early, and he shows why he was so coveted with that interception there.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return
What
after
up,
the break.
What are you talking about there, Red? We're looking on coming through, though. Yeah, T. Are you talking to homie, T?
And we welcome you back live
this
now
ain't no
inside the
dollar
booth
game
alongside
play,
Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and
Usually
ready to
not
rock
open up
for
on
the
your
third
Cowboy.
quarter. The Bengals set to receive. They have the lead and the football to begin quarter number 3. Brandon Wilson now from his end zone. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
Here we go.
The Bengals drive about to get going. They go play action with Burrow. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, this at least is the right idea. I think they've got to get the tight end more involved.
He had just 1 target in the first half, incomplete. Now incomplete here with the first target of the second half.
Yeah, should not stop them at all from going back to him to find him. Find him.
Here we go.
So 2nd and 10, third quarter. Thanks for tagging along with us here from the Queen City of Cincinnati.
11.
Mixing up the middle. And the big boys up front. They're going to stop him right at the line. Officially nothing on that one. No gain. So they're left with still 10 to go on 3rd down.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
On 1.
And on 3rd down, the Cowboys bringing an extra defensive back. Burrow will throw.
Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete. And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
And he's got this one across midfield into Cowboy territory.
49 yards on the ground for him so far.
It's not a huge breakaway run, but if your starting running back finishes the game with averages of 5 or 6 yards per touch, you'll take that every single time.
They'll motion the tight end across the formation.
11 coming. 12, 12, 12. 11, 11, 11. Stop.
Back to Mixon on second down.
And he's going to be stopped up at about the 47-yard line. He got half of what he needed there, 2 yards, and it'll bring up a 3rd and 2 more.
They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here.
They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. It's a pickup of 6.
Here we go.
3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10.
And they go play action now. Burrow. This one hauled in by Sample.
And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there, freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
11 empty. 12, 12, 12. Stop.
Inside handoff to Mixon. And some room to work. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Bengal TD.
Joe Mixon,
His second touchdown of the night.
and the Bengals will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third. Extra
That's
point
game
by
for
McPherson,
sure.
up and good.
And that makes the score
It's
21 to
over
zip.
with. Is Joe Navy in the house?
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Fields this way up at the 17.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape
Joe,
as they
what
get it
happened
up
to my,
past the 30.
Win counter, man. Win and loss counter. I need that pretty good. I made it look like that, T. Oh, he was playing.
About set for this
He
next
almost
drive
stopped
by the
me and made it
Cowboys
again.
offense. And their halftime hole now even deeper, and they need a big drive here just to answer the first touchdown of the second half scored against them.
They were down at the half. Now, as you mentioned, they're down a little bit bigger, but no time for discouragement. Just got to get back to it, right? Put your shoulder against the boulder and start pushing and try and get back to where you were to start the half.
Boy, and now they can't even get a play off.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Turned on the auto mod, so it should be kicking in. Might need to add some commands.
The
I don't know
delay
how
of
to do
game
it.
backs him up 5,
Gotta
1st and
research
15. Prescott now. This will be caught by Brown. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. Now a timeout called for by the offense. And that's going to leave him with just one timeout remaining still in the third quarter. We'll see if that comes back to haunt him. We'll be back.
I might have to add it to the auto mod. Like add the
This will
command
be
you're
caught
trying to
once
do.
again by Brown.
And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
Now a timeout called for by the offense. So, boy, that's already the third they burned here. They are out of timeouts now before we've even hit the fourth quarter. And he's got his big wide receiver complete. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
The ball on the 8. Still could get a first down technically. 2nd and 7.
They'll throw again. Prescott got his tight end. That's complete. It's Schultz. The Cowboys on 3rd down. They've been near perfect. 4 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 5. Caught on the slant. And they'll bring him down 1 yard shy after a pickup of 4. Desperation time. Prescott on 4th. It's complete.
Oh,
Slings
we
it out to his
blew him
running
to the
back.
first down. He was.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
Elliott will score. Touchdown, Cowboys. Well, I tell you, Ezekiel Elliott, he is just built like a bowling ball, and he powered his way into the end zone there.
I love that description of him because when you think about Zeke, you think about lower body strength and those legs churning and creating extra yardage.
Prescott, they're going to throw for it. And they're going to get the 2-point conversion, caught in the end zone, and that cuts the lead a bit further. Down 2 scores, out of timeouts, a must recover if they're going to have any shot. And this is going to be snuffed out. The Bengals recover. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score...
And the Cowboys' pressure gets there this time for the sack.
Micah Parsons showing off that elite athleticism as he gets the sack. But when you see a quarterback retreating away from the line of scrimmage toward the other goal line like that, usually doesn't end well.
You're exactly right about that. Normally, if they're moving from side to side, they've got a chance maybe to get back upfield. He was trying to shake defenders and extend the play, but it doesn't
none of
work
them
out
blocked.
very
Y'all
well
see
for
that?
them at
It was
all.
3 on 3.
You need those extra yards on the
None of
other
them
side of
blocked.
the line of scrimmage. Now you're digging a hole for your offense. And this is an absolutely big 3rd down that's been set up here, partner, and there's no other way to put it. The defense has to get a stop here if they have any hopes of winning this game.
Pastor, you said big 3rd down. I'd put the word big in capital letters here.
Gun. Gun.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Bengals in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away.
On 1, ready?
Burrow looking to pass. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. DeMarcus Lawrence in there to get him for a loss of 9 yards, and that also leads to 4th down.
Well, this is what happens when you get behind the chains, as people like to say. When you have obvious passing situations, hard to vary it up and fool a defense.
And you hate those situations if you're an O-lineman, right?
Oh, without a doubt, because you just know they're coming, and you never know exactly how. They can be exotic in their blitzes, or their athletic ability just takes over.
And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense.
The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10.
Prescott. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down. As
Let's find another opponent. He didn't report it, y'all, so I gotta wait before to let me put up another match. Let's go way back. We go back to Madden 23. Can you tell between 23 and 24 on the screen?
That boy something else, ain't he? I knew they was gonna do that though when they did that mess. Yeah. What we doing? Let's go. What we doing? And it's me! And it's me! And I called it! And I called it! And I called it! Oh, okay. Well,
Hey, you got 22 seconds.
Well, let's end this thing then. That's what he's saying. I'm with it. Let's end it. Let's end it. Screw it. What we doing? Let's go. What we doing? And it's me! And it's me! And I called it! And I called it!
Yeah, that looked like 22. You could tell by this.
And I saw it!
Is that 22?
And that's user!
That ain't why give me no props.
That's me!
Mir,
he thought I wasn't nice enough to do it, Mir. It's coming with me, man. Matter of fact, I'm adding another minute to that. Let's go. Well,
Hey, you got 22 seconds.
Yeah, now what
One
we
more
doing?
minute in this reporter, y'all. We're gonna get another one.
He coming to see me. It's taking too long.
Talk over what to do next.
Now what we doing? Yup. Let's go.
Why is it the same? Why is it going?
The Bills.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how
Be
this
on
drive's
it.
gonna end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Allen now looks to throw. Buying time to his left.
Whoa, at me. I lit him up too. Nah, I'm recording that. I'm saving that.
Playing with Seattle, yeah. Oh no, that might be. Yeah, that was last year.
Set yourself up. Defensively, you can't just lay back and let them do whatever they want. So it is a cat and mouse deal here. How much pressure will the defense bring, and how much pressure can the offense handle?
We're going to find out. And the 3rd interception thrown.
Y'all don't know me when I rock these Saints. Y'all didn't know me.
Now Fitzpatrick. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Malcolm Jenkins.
And the Saints are going to take possession of the football as they...
I ain't know me when I rock them Saints.
3-4 package. You need bigger bodies in there in a goal
Oh,
line.
matter of fact, let me show y'all some of these run highlights with the Saints. Oh yeah, this the Saints.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Hill going deep for Montgomery. And this is taken in at the 5. Touchdown. Ty Montgomery.
An important drive for them because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something.
And that's caught inside. Coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our halftime report. But business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute drill before the coach's 2-minute drill.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45.
How did I clip that?
Coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our half. Here's Hill.
Took it out of his chest.
Picked up by Xavier Howard.
That was crazy.
The Dolphins will take over here. Try to pound it in, Kamara. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans.
All right, let's see if it's back now. All right, match completed. Let's go get one. I think I don't have enough clips. What y'all think?
Blocking nobody, man.
That might come in there real loud and clear.
Horrible game.
So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 46. Off of play action, Hill. It's caught by Mark Ingram. And past the 35, he dropped a yard or two shy of the 30.
That's Mark Ingram. That boy ain't letting that ball go.
Occupied the defense downfield, everyone trying to account for someone, but unfortunately, they didn't account for the running back slipping out of the backfield, and he was absolutely unnoticed and wound up getting big yards on that play.
We got one, y'all.
Now a 1st down carry. It's Kamara. Oh, look at the juke. He's got home. He's into the end zone for the touchdown.
I've got to see that for my boy.
All right, we got one. Loading up now. He's the host. He got to send it. Check your message. Watch flows.
To the 8-yard line now. Here's Hurts to throw. And
They just did that to me against was it D Nice? No, it wasn't D Nice. It was
to
the
the
dude
8-yard
after
line now. Here's Hurts to throw.
See, the game has a split second to choose who they want to get a ball to. They make the animation move in a way you can't see it. That ball was supposed to be yours by positioning. See, they can speed things up and put them where they want him to be to catch it. Yeah, that's what you like. If you slow it down, if we had a way to slow it down, like the speed of the play the speed of the play up to this point is regular, but watch how fast they speed it up from this point on, so you can't see it. Oh, that thing was in the way. Hold on.
To the 8-yard line now.
Is normal speed up to here. See how they zoom them in? Yeah, that's that cap. Got going on, you hoe. These dudes be slow, man. He the whole supposed to be sending this to me. Just sit here. Taking that boy. See? But he'll accept the request real quick. These dudes lazy, man. Yo, he got to send the invite. Dude's an idiot. Come on, bro. Send the invite, man. Come on, man. Keep procrastinating in there. That's what you doing. This dude, man. This dude, an idiot, man. See, he got 2 West Coast. That's slick. They say people be lying under the West Coast. Yeah. I put it in the chat. I don't know if that's the real West Coast offense. They be making up play, or they be using custom books and naming it West Coast.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Today, it's an AFC North matchup between the Cincinnati Bengals and the Baltimore Ravens. Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line.
On 2. 11 MT, hey! 11. 11 MT, hey! 11. They're hot.
They'll start here with a give to Mixon. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Right away, they rack up 10 yards on their first play from
I could tell this guy don't like getting ran.
This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
Burrow on play action. He'll get this out to his running back, P-Rod.
Finding room at midfield. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurately throws a nice pass for a first down.
So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 46. In motion goes the tight end. It's Mixon on the counter. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 47. Play 3 of the drive not as successful. They go backwards after those 2 first down gains.
Because his primary job is defending against the pass. You don't often see a cornerback making tackles in the backfield. But he's playing run all the way here.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. They'll stay on the ground. Mixon again. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
And now on 3rd down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first. Now it's Burrow. And the catch made. It's Tyler Boyd. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 20-yard line. And a nice gain of 21 yards.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
And the tight end goes in motion left. They'll send the big tight end in motion right. From the red zone now, here's Burrow, first down.
That's BS.
And this one too low. Maybe a little over-anxious in the pocket there. He just didn't look comfortable on that.
That's BS.
No, he didn't, because it wasn't his normal fluid delivery. And I think he might have had it right. Wasn't really confident with what he saw downfield and almost felt like he wanted to pull that one back.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20.
11 mighty.
They go back to the ground now with Mixon. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. A solid pickup at 13 sets them up 1st and goal. They've taken this opening kickoff and marched it right down the field defensively. Not much resistance.
And that's the point, because my admiration is for the guys moving the ball right now. They know what they're doing. Their plan is working. But I flip it over and watch and say, okay, what are you going to do to change things up? Because if you don't, they're going to put that ball in the end zone real soon.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll give it to Mixon. And that'll move him a little closer as he takes it from the 7 down to the 4-yard line.
Here's where we need to see some tenacity from this defense because they've been pushed right down the field on this opening drive. They've got to find some way to push back, and that's a good first step.
Second and goal from inside the 5.
11 MT paint. 11 MT paint.
Play action. It's Burrow.
And that'll be caught. Touchdown, Bengals. It's Tyler Boyd.
4 yards on the touchdown grab.
And the Bengals are on the board first on the road here in Baltimore.
Quite the drive there to get things started. They took up the bulk of the first quarter, and they end up in the end zone.
And I love your last point. Ended up in the end zone. Because a lot of teams like those long drives, especially to keep their offense off the field, right? Keep the ball away from them. But they finished it with a touchdown. That's the exclamation point. Now flip it over defensively. They've got to slow that down somehow, right? Maybe they need to be a little more aggressive. Maybe a few more pressures towards the quarterback.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Fields this way up at the 17.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. They'll start on the ground with Dobbins.
That's great user right there.
The final play of this first quarter. After 7-0 on EA Sports.
Yeah, I just don't ever do it to you, right?
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Another run here with Dobbins.
Heck, I missed my tackle.
Reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. Another example right there how this defense really is winning the entire game at the point of attack.
Yeah, right there at the line of scrimmage because they are dominating it. It allows their interior guys to get upfield and spill into the backfield. So how are you going to combat that? You know, because they bring in your tight end, keep him in. Your running backs, they have to step forward. Bottom line, your offensive line has to block them first to give yourself a chance.
4th down, here's Jackson. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Von Bell. And the Bengals are going to take possession of the football. Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little bit, and that's what we saw there. Didn't get enough on that throw, and it turned into an interception.
11 MT. 11 MT.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. From the gun to give to Mixon. And he stopped immediately there.
Adafe Owe there on the tackle.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Now it's Burrow. And that is taken in by Hurst. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. Last play, they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a first and goal.
All right, gentlemen. Let me go check them out. Let me show you. I'm alive, y'all.
2 minutes on the
I'm
clock,
alive in
second
here.
quarter, 7-0
We're just having
ball
us a
game.
nice night, man. I ain't like that L I took earlier, man. But it's not my fault, man. I didn't always show that boy love. I'm just sick of it, man. I feel abused, man.
Here we go, here we go.
Low in here, beating people easy, and I'm struggling with him. I ain't like that, Flo.
11 mighty. 11.
Who else watched him? T-Mac, you be the nicest too? Don't make me sad.
Here's a give to Mixon.
My goodness,
He
that line
pushes
took
way
everything
forward
over
down
there.
about the 3-yard line. Only a yard on the pickup there. Second and goal. Looking at this now, you got a couple more cracks here this close. Sneak it.
I don't think you even go into a huddle. Just line up, snap it, and fall in behind those guys into the end zone.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's second and goal. Another try for Mixon. And he will take it on in for a Bengals touchdown. Joe Mixon, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Bengals go up by 2 touchdowns. They go I formation. Fullback leads the way for the touchdown. Sort of a lost art, isn't it?
It really is, but sometimes when you're able to bring it back
That
and use
cutback
it
was
against
crazy.
other teams, they're
That
not prepared
recovery.
for it. They haven't seen it in a while, and now you gain an advantage, and we just saw that advantage result in a touchdown.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that'll make the score 14-0.
Only cut and recovery, y'all. We gotta play some defense. He gets the ball back. Gotta remember.
After the touchdown, McPherson
He
on
gets
to kick
7 right
this
here.
one
It's a
away.
game. I cannot let him score in this minute.
And a short kick taken at about the 16.
The Ravens take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Well, Charles, it's kind of gut check time. Look, I know it's early, first quarter, just their second drive of the game, but they've already thrown the interception, given up the score. You're down double digits. They got to figure out something, and pretty quickly here.
What in
doubt
the
about
world?
it. And when we look at that sideline, I'm sure you're observing the same thing I am. I don't like the body language at all. They look like they're in a state of stunned disbelief. So to me, we always talk about someone stepping up and making a big play. I think it would behoove them if multiple guys step up and make big plays right now. They need something positive to happen, and they need for it to happen now.
So now they'll come up on second and 10, once again from the 28. Now it's Jackson. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. They bring the safety on the blitz, and he busts through to drop him for an 8-yard loss.
Safety blitz, such a fun play call to witness when it works. And the deep man can get home for a sack. Great timing by him. Interception earlier in this contest. Now a sack. He's definitely campaigning for Player of the Week honors, isn't he, partner?
That's
That's
caught.
that
It's
cap.
DeMarcus Robinson. And he will have a Ravens first down.
Ooh,
as they're
ooh, ooh.
able to
What do
get
y'all
the
think?
third down
Whose hand did that ball go to?
Now the Ravens going to use one of their
Whose hand did that go
timeouts
to, yo?
as they'll
Y'all
stop
tell
with
me.
27 seconds
Was it
remaining
him?
here
Am I
in the
tripping?
second quarter.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
So here's a first and 10 at the 38.
Hey, hey.
Jackson. This one hauled in, and again it's Robinson. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. And this one is incomplete.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. To throw again is Jackson. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Von Bell. The 40. The 20, 10. And he will...
Yeah. So he quit before I got the extra point, so that's 20 to 9. And he already... Was he the truth? Yeah. He already told him I got it. Talking about over there on Discord. What y'all got? Y'all got going on? Ain't nobody chatting on Discord, guys? Y'all need the Discord link? It's in the profile. You know what I'm saying? It's in all my profile. Main page. Get another one. Let's get go. Go.
Listen to all that moaning and singing and shit. What is that? What do you even call that? You might as well listen to me.
I gonna come in there loud. Yo, am I gonna score?
You might as well listen to me.
Y'all think I'm a score right?
I gotta find you some music, cuz.
They have time here, partner, for just one.
I gotta find you some music.
And I have to look at from the defense's perspective here. We know what they're going to do on offense. The Hail Mary, try and get guys down there and throw it in the end zone, tip it around and catch it.
Got a man, it's caught. A defensive collapse.
That was crazy. I'm coming in too loud on that old mic. My goodness, that old mic was clear, wasn't it?
A final shot before break. Hill. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by the former first-rounder Jimmy Ward.
Why would I clip
And he
that?
will be-
And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to
Fake the handoff. Now Hill out to his left. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down.
partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the third one, he decided.
And on this invite, and we'll be right in there, man, gentlemen. Golly. It's going to be a tough game.
We're at the home of the Super Bowl 52 champions, Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Cincinnati Bengals and the Philadelphia Eagles. Here's the kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field.
Brandon Wilson now from his end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
I'm one, right? 11 MT, take.
The drive will commence with a run by Mixon.
And they'll get to him quickly here as he'll get a yard, just a yard to the 22.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won
You can't be in a rush with Philly.
Left him no space to
You
try
gotta
and
take your
run.
time.
Really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Here we go.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Off the play fake, here's Burrow. Being chased
No,
down.
not right there.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and
Not
it's
right there.
intercepted.
Picked up by Kaiser White.
And the
I
Eagles
gotta
are going to
tell
take
you.
possession of the football.
Man, I wonder if someone's down there checking on the head coach right now because he might be in a little bit of shock after what just transpired. Instead of a lengthy opening drive to deal with, this guy stepped up and stole that drive away. Momentum on their side now. How will they attack on offense?
On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Some teams like to start aggressive to begin a drive, but this is still what you expect to see in normal situations. Just call a simple run, get a few yards to begin the series, and set yourself up for something bigger on 2nd down.
Second down, back to Sanders.
And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave him with a 3rd and about 4 more for 1st.
Here we go. Here we go.
An option handoff given to Sanders.
No, don't.
And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. Going for it with Sanders. And he picks up the 1st as he's able to take it down to the 7-yard line.
1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. They'll run here with Gainwell.
And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. Was that 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive, and like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
The short field shrinks even more
Defense
with the
right
type
there,
of
ain't it?
bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't
Defense
able to
right
secure
there.
their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal.
I'm at.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought
I'm in.
down.
Trey Hendrickson showing off
I
his
got you,
pass
Bats.
rush
That's a fact.
repertoire that time.
We always talk about how teams are so competitively matched and you just want to make those plays that give you an advantage. How about right here? The difference between letting them score a touchdown versus holding them to a field goal, that's absolutely huge with the play he just made.
And you know he hated taking the loss there on 3rd down.
A fact.
And the first play will be a field goal try. This will be, let's see, 38 yards out. The kick by Elliott is good. And the Eagles, they take a 3-0 lead.
So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
The Bengals drive about to get going.
Their second drive here of the ballgame, Charles. Remember last time they threw the interception, but the defense held up. It bent a little but didn't break, only giving up the 3 points.
Yeah, obviously they left some points on the table there their last time out, but boy, they have to thank their defense for holding the opposition just 3 after they threw the pick. Their turn now. Back out on the field, put together a good drive, and get some points of their own.
A good run got 7 on 1st. Here's 2nd and 3.
11 MT, hey! 11 MT, 11 MT.
They're passing here, Joe Burrow. And that will be incomplete.
Threw it wrong.
Tried to dial
Threw
up
it
the
wrong.
long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
And I think he's got to be careful as he continues to try to extend plays because he's already been intercepted in this game. And the coverage, they continue to challenge all of his receivers downfield.
On third down, Mixon. And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely, maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. 4th down, here's Joe Burrow. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And that will force a turnover on downs. On the counter now, it's Sanders. And he works his way free all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone. 14 yards there and an Eagle first down. That time a little misdirection really seemed to fool the defense.
And think of it this way. From the time you're in high school, you're taught to watch film and pick up tendencies. Sometimes they can use those against you, though, when they break their own tendencies and hit you back the opposite direction, huh?
Hurts throw here taken in as he's able to find Goddard. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score.
Only needing 2 yards on second down. Hurts sets up to throw it.
Looking right sideline, but it's incomplete.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2.
And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. And Hurts able to show off some of that elusiveness as he slides to the ground there, and in the process picks up the first down.
It's a pickup of 6 and good enough to move the chains.
On 1st and 10, it's Gainwell.
And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5.
That run didn't get very far, and I think when you're looking at his dimensions, he's a little bit on the smaller side. He's counting on the big guys up front to escort him in, and they couldn't create any kind of space for him, could they?
Yeah, didn't get the push they needed. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal.
Hurts a handoff to Sanders.
And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. That 2nd down play nets a -4.
That's a play to take note of there for the defense. I think in the future, if you're going to try and block him, maybe you get a guard to help double team him and try and steer him out of the play. They should have done it on that snap.
Escaping the pressure right to the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
So Hurts is off, and on comes Jake Elliott for the Eagle field goal.
From the right hash here, should be an easy one. The kick by Elliott is good, and they're able to double their lead just before half. It's 6-0. So scores on their first 2 possessions, but 6-0, so field goal is probably not what they were hoping for.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that. Not what they were hoping for, but they should be happy that they have points on the board. It almost feels like that old slow and steady wins the race, doesn't it? In this case, though, they want to be slow and steady now, but get explosive later and put the points up on the board.
The Bengals drive about to get going.
And with a little under a minute remaining, we'll see if they want to try to put a drive together, possibly even take the lead here with a touchdown.
He gets this in the hands of Mixon. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. The big play to start him out. Has him at the 45 already. Here's Burrow. Open receiver, that's Hayden Hurst, the tight end. Now the Bengals going to signal for their third and final timeout as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now Burrow. This is caught. It's Boyd.
Oh, he's brought down. And remember here, no timeouts left. They got to get to the line quick.
I was going to go for 7,
So
but I ain't
with
going
2
to do
ticks
it.
left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the left hash, a chip shot here. McPherson's kick is good, and that will do it for this first half. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3
If I had my
here.
other playbook, I'd have did it too.
So the Eagles with the lead, and they're going to get this football first as the third quarter gets underway. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. And they'll begin by running the option. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards. On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. That's swung out wide to Sanders. And he'll wind up getting this to the 32. A play that started at the 16, and that's how many yards they get. 1st down. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Play action. Here's Hurts. They'll roll him out right. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
Well, it certainly doesn't matter if it's been through the air like on this play or on the ground. I don't know what's going on with this defense. In a sense, they've been AWOL on this drive so far. 3 plays, 3 1st downs given up. They've got to find the answers, and they've got to find them quick.
And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
There it is, the defense waking up after 3 plays that hurt them. Finally, they stand up.
They have a little pride, too, you know. 3 straight 1st down type plays. Yeah, they wanted to make one stick on their side, didn't they?
On 2nd down, here's a keeper by the QB. And Hurts able to show off some of that elusiveness as he slides to the ground there, and in the process picks up the 1st down. A give running right is Gainwell.
Wow, they try to give that man everything they could to let him in there. All my guys running in each
Interesting
other.
to see now what they do offensively down near the goal line after not much there that time.
As the offensive play caller, that may change your sequence now. Instead of coming right back with a running play, you may have to go to the air.
It's a 2nd down run with Sanders. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Miles Sanders taking it in from 4 yards out.
And the Eagles take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
Elliott good on the extra point, and his guys will take a 10-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. From his end zone, Wilson. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Bengals drive about to get going. Well, the opposition laid down the challenge, an opening drive touchdown here to start the second half. And, Charles, now you feel like this group needs to get an answer because this all of a sudden is a two-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. What was a small, manageable spread to overcome? A little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly right. Pressure is on because you don't want them getting the ball back with a chance to really extend this lead out.
Now Burrow on first down. That's caught one more time by Boyd. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. On first and 10, Joe Burrow. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. Three quarters have come and gone. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Here we go. 1190.
Mixon with a first down carry. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down. Following the pickup of 4, here's second and 6. Burrow looking to pass. That's caught over the middle by Hurst. And the Bengals are going to be looking at first and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line. Mixon. And he is in. Touchdown, Bengals. Joe Mixon taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Bengals have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. After the touchdown we just saw, we have a brand new ball game. And now look at the situation. You got plenty of time on the clock defensively. And that's caught inside the 35. Touchdown, Philadelphia. As he was shuffling right out of the pocket, you could just tell he was going to take a shot downfield. He had his eyes down there the whole way.
He certainly did. He wasn't taking off to go, right? When he was flush from the pocket, a lot of times you see him, eyes will drop, ball will get tucked, and he takes off, becomes a running back. But as you noted, stayed alive as a passer, tremendous body control, and a pretty good arm there, too.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. From his end zone, Wilson. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Bengals drive about to get going. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone. First down, here's Burrow. Slant pass to Boyd.
Boy, how that lineman get up there? Well, if that lineman didn't come help, I was out of there.
Scrimmage, the 31 now on first and 10. Now it's Burrow. And he's going to have to eat this this one is down he goes.
Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him.
So now 20 yards to go on second down after the sack. Work to be done. Burrow will throw.
Move. Yo, they got me running into the middle, yo. It's over with. Yo, they got me running into the middle. I couldn't get control of the quarterback. And he wasn't. Nobody really resisted my way to touch me. It's like they drew me to the guy.
Back to throw. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Maddox. And the Eagles are going to take possession of the football.
And he's want to try to rub it in my face now. Ah, this dude's so corny. You playing with Philly, cuz. You playing with Philly. Yo, how do you not play certain teams or players last? Do you gotta like cancel it? You just gotta cancel the game. I guess you gotta. I'm gonna stop letting them get advantages with these teams. I ain't about to be just giving it away. No, what I'm saying is I don't want to play certain teams. You know I'm playing with the Bengals. We ain't talking about the team I chose. We talking about how do you say, no, I'm not playing that team and get out of the game. I guess you just got to cancel it. Because I'm going to start canceling it. I ain't giving it away. I ain't about to be giving these dudes no money, man. So I ain't got time to donate for free because they manipulated me with the best team. That defense, man, that thing juice. You can't get nothing off on that defense.
We just saw their partner was linebacking speed that can trump O-line power. We see that at times.
Watch, I'm gonna start canceling. You can say what you want, G. You ain't putting it up every game. I ain't giving these boys the advantage. I'm gonna start canceling. Watch. If I don't get a matchup I like, cancel it. I giving these dudes no money, man. Straight up. Straight up. Yeah, you can. Why can't you? I'm gonna put the request in. And got it back. I mean, yo. Oh, this game is ridiculous, man.
Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting.
This game is ridiculous.
Now it looks like he'll throw here. It'll be intercepted. And the Bengals
this game is full of crap.
Turnover, but it will probably only matter to the statisticians as this ball game is now officially over. And Charles, you know what coaches
this game is full of crap.
We want to win our home games. That much we know. We want to protect our home turf. They got that done in this one.
Exactly right. When you start a season, everyone's goal, win all of your home games, split your road games, and you're likely going to be in the playoffs. But when you win at home, oh, what a great feeling that is. You don't even mind if people are at your house when you get home after a win like that.
I'm not playing though. Sorry. No more Eagles in here. I'm not playing the Eagles, just like Rank. I'm not playing the Eagles, and I'm not playing Green Bay. Straight up. No more Eagles, and no more Green Bay. And y'all can tell them I said it. I absolutely mean it. I'm not making charitable donations, man. We're not doing it. No charitable donation. But they just play, yo, that matchup with the Bengals and Eagles I'm at a disadvantage. Can't run, secondary crazy, quarterback mobile with an arm, offensive line is rough, can't get a sack, receivers are super fast. Like they the best team. Look at this, man. Let's look. Like, y'all know I know what I'm talking about. We not just talking because we lost. Look at this, man. Why do you think? Look, he was gonna play with the Browns or somebody like that. As soon as he saw the Bengals, he ran to the Eagles. He knows they got their number. Let me get out the way so you can see. Cut it out, man. Look at that. Not all right. Anybody else in the game got a 92 overall? Let's see. They're the best team in the game. So you go and get the best team in the game to try to get easy money? Nah, we ain't doing that no more. Uh-huh. Some people lethal with the Browns too. You tripping. But you're not about to go get the best team on me no more. Not for money. You proving my point, T. It's money games. That's why I ain't doing it. You proving my point, Playboy. Promise you are. Okay, we gotta get never mind. Yo, nobody ever leaves their profile online no more. If you don't stream, why you hide your profile? No. No. What I just told y'all. About to say. Nah. Told you, T. Thought I was playing. You thought I was playing it. Man, don't tell me what I can't do. Nah. 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 You got it all wrong. Question the cancellation. I ain't playing with these boys, man. Think he ignoring it. He ignoring it, y'all. I got something for him. All right. Stay right there. Oh, what you? Okay, good. Stay right there. You right. I hope I know how to use, fella.
We're in the home of the Super Bowl 52
I feel
champions,
weird.
Lincoln
I
Financial
feel
Field in Philadelphia,
I don't know how
PA.
to
Coming
use
up,
it,
we've
man.
got a good matchup on tap between the Green Bay Packers.
No, it told me though. No, I get to watch. If he had 5 minutes to approve it, and if he didn't approve it, then I had to go back in and plan. But I ain't feel like waiting 5 minutes.
Here's the kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field.
I know, that's how I feel
Fields
too,
this
Joe.
way up at the
Just stay
17.
with says. Only way to get used to it.
Off the play fake to Jones. Here's Rodgers. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And incomplete.
Oh my goodness. Come on, Slay. They look like they were moving funny.
The only surprise for them, he couldn't hang on to the pass.
Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. Here's Rodgers to throw. This one swung out here to Jones. An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8. Throwing is Rodgers. Open man left side, it's the tight end Tunyon. And he is going to have a Packers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
Now a first down carry by Jones. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Moving backwards on first down, never a good thing. What does that do for the mindset on 2nd down?
Well, it changes your play call, definitely, because as a play call, you're advancing yourself thinking, okay, we're going to get a gain here. Now you've got to go back in reverse, come up with something to pick up not just the yardage lost, but gain a few extra.
And again, the run defense stout this time. He maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, but no more. And now maybe they want some extra time to talk about this 3rd and long play as we'll get a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Throwing is Rodgers on 3rd down. Man open, here is Jones. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. Last play, they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards.
Well, we know he can run the football too, but he's a good pass catcher. That's been on display here, Charles, on this opening drive.
And we certainly have seen the benefits of what he did in the
Play should
offseason.
have picked that first one, man.
Wide receivers working on
That
routes,
was
working on cuts, in order to
tough.
make himself a more complete running back and even more of a threat downfield.
Rodgers with a give. It's Aaron Jones. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
A second down pass.
The gifts they give Philly.
He's pretty
Complaining about them all day. That's the gifts they give Philly.
On that play, he simply dropped it.
An 8-play drive to this point. So here's play number 9 on 3rd and 7. Now Rodgers. Got a man. It's Tunyon. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 19. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
But normally you see 3 tight ends in a formation, you have to think to yourself, this has got to be a run. And I know as a safety, when I saw that, I took an extra step or 2 towards the line of scrimmage. Instead, they threw the ball, and he found one of those tight ends for a very nice pickup.
And just a couple yards there down to the 17.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball in this drive, and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally, because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. Makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
From the 17, Rodgers. This is caught with a catch right side. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard. And how about this first drive? They're being aggressive, slinging it around.
Really confident, too, because they're not trying to fool them with running plays, throwing it, and they're being very successful right now.
Somebody
No
milking.
score after 1 on EA Sports.
Nah. I see y'all.
The Packers on 3rd down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. They're looking at 3rd in the nose of the football. And he picks up the first as he's able to take it down to the 7-yard line.
I always appreciate runners who understand situations. That was just 3rd and inches. No reason to dance around in the backfield and try and break off a bigger play. Just go pick up the first down, and that's exactly what he did.
First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Well, the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
The delay of game, a costly one as they're backed up 5 for 1st and goal. After the penalty, it's Jones. A good run on 1st down, and now they contemplate a 2nd and goal situation.
Jones going to be hit and met at the line of scrimmage. They get him down at the 3. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal.
Second quarter, 2 minutes
He
to
milking
go.
bad,
Tie
ain't he?
ball game. From the 3-yard line once more. Now here's 3rd and goal. They'll try and run it in with Jones. And he'll take this one in for a Packer
That boy hiked that ball so
touchdown.
quick, so I get stuck on it.
Aaron
I'm so sick of
Jones,
getting stuck on
a
the line and trying to hurt him do
touchdown
stuff.
run. And the Packers post the first points of the ball
Yeah,
game
he's
as they
scared.
take
That's why he want the
lead
ball
here
in his hands the
second
whole
quarter.
game.
Extra point up and good by Crosby. And that makes the score 7-0.
Who got the ball
After the
first, huh?
touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away.
Did I get it and not do
Bounces
that?
out
Oh,
of the back of the end zone, so
did I
they
turn the
start
ball
drive
over?
at the 25 on the touchback.
Deputy! Knocking right!
But first down, Hurts. That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
19 Tiger! 19 Tiger! 50 Vikings! 50 Vikings! Packers 60! Packers 60! Mustang 19! 70 Rangers! 70 Rangers!
They'll throw on first down with Hurts. And that's complete.
He's switching off and
Sanders.
switching back on. It's you,
And
punk.
just 3 yards on the catch there.
You
He couldn't get
punk.
away. And it'll be second down. Hurts sets up to throw it. That is caught. It's the tight end Goddard. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down.
60 Bobcats! 60 Bobcats! 19 tight! 19 tight! Hey! Hey! Check that! Check that! Ready?
Here's Hurts to throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
After all the
Come on,
preparation,
y'all.
all the practice, a play like that will absolutely break your heart.
Come on,
They had
y'all.
everything they wanted, just
Come
unable
on,
to
man.
complete it in the end zone. A big time drop.
Gotta be kidding me.
They will run for the first time with Miles Sanders. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Miles Sanders from 17 yards.
You
out.
gotta be kidding me. He
And the Eagles
dropped
are
that
extra
pass,
point
though.
away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. Elliott good with a PAT, and that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. Taking it about the 1. And he's going to be brought down inside the 5 at the 3.
Well, not exactly a banner return, so he doesn't give his offense a whole lot of room to work with. They've got to go a long way now to try and score some points. I do know this from experience. There will be a few comments muttered his way by the offense as they head out on the field.
Throw complete to the tight end, Tunyon. And they have a first down and well into field goal range also at the 16 now. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1.
Yeah, 300! Yeah, 300!
Rodgers now on first down. And he bats it away, and it falls
Hit
down
the
incomplete.
ball.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
Meanwhile, Rodgers' throw here pulled in by Lazard. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down. Throwing now is Rodgers. He's going to launch this deep.
Come on. Oh, my goodness. Thank goodness. All right. That about pissed me off. That about pissed me off.
Left to get into field goal range before the half, and they tried to get it all on one throw right there.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Rodgers again now. He's going to throw one up for the end zone.
Where is the safety? Where is the safety? They be trying to help these dudes. Oh, where's the safety?
3rd down. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaughan. Set and ready to go for the second half. 1 touchdown apiece. 7-7 our score. A tie game. I don't think anybody in this building, including you or I, was expecting that.
No, I would agree with that totally. I didn't expect to see it at all, but I kind of like where they were going with this. You know,
he's trying to cheese ball his way to get the ball back.
Steal an advantage, and you told your defense in the half you were going to do it, which also told them that you had confidence in them in case it failed, as that one just did.
And now you've given good field position here to start the 3rd quarter. Second half will start with a run by Sanders. And he's able to carve out about 6 there, down in the 37.
Hey, y'all, didn't he milk me? Didn't he milk me first half, Joe Manny? Didn't he milk me first half? Remind me, yo, because my memory is a little off sometimes. Did he milk me first half?
They'll send the tight end in motion left. The tight end in motion right. Play action. Here's Hurts. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. On 3rd down, they turn to Sanders. And he's going to be a yard short. Needed 4, but got 3. They're going on 4th down with Hurts.
Motherfucker. Excuse me, y'all.
And into the end zone.
It's a
pick 6 and a Packer touchdown. So they go on 4th down. Not only do they not get it, it turns into 6 points the other way. Disastrous.
And many people think you should
and I told him to load it over his head.
Turn it over for the offense. But I had a defensive coordinator recently tell me we see that as a passive play. We don't do that.
Oh, that just pissed me off so bad, boy.
We want to head the other way.
It's probably also instinct a lot of times. If you see a lot of green grass ahead of you, go ahead and grab it.
It's the exact right play to do. That's knowing when to break the rules and when to make a play that maybe you hadn't been taught.
Crosby connects on the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. A short kick taken at the 18. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Called it the 26. this Philly offense set to go.
Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out.
No, don't jump again. That's a touchdown. He don't jump again.
Down at about the 33.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Sanders here as they run out of the gun. Give them maybe a yard, quite the opposite from the previous big gainer.
I have to think a major focus at the halftime, Minks, had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams
good
at the
day.
first level. Make sure that block's secure before
Good
they
day.
slide off and try and chip someone at the second level. Just what they need, a lecture from me, but subpar offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing the trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
Hurts.
It's caught by Sanders.
My
This is
goodness,
gonna
man.
depend on the spot, but it's not a very
I am
generous
so
one. He
sick of
looks
this
to be about a
situation right
yard or
here.
so
Been
short.
dealing with it all day.
A gain of 8 there on the play, and it'll be 4th down.
Throwing is Hurts.
Smith catches left side, and he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. That's a 4th down pickup of 10 yards, and an opportunity certainly missed on the defensive side.
So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10.
Yo, that's cheap how fast they let him in. Is he glitch blitzing, yo? I think he just glitch blitzed me, yo. He just glitch blitzed me, yo.
Now that was a passer's
Yo,
nightmare.
these boys something now,
Front door
baby.
totally shut
He
down
just
by the
glitch
defense,
blitzed.
so he kept going backwards.
He lined that
Hoping to
man
find
up. I saw him.
another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Throwing on 2nd and long.
Hurts.
And that would not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time has now run out on this 3rd quarter of play. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. It's the Eagles behind on the scoreboard, but with the football here as we start the 4th quarter. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Back to throw. And he fires one that's
Boy, nobody open.
picked off by
Yo, I don't have
Savage.
enough plays, yo.
Packers are gonna take
I don't
possession
like
here.
playing. Yo, this I feel restricted. I feel so restricted on Players Lounge, yo. I don't feel free. I feel free when I'm playing head-to-head rank. Players Lounge, I feel like I got to play a certain way with no plays and getting beat up by better teams. And
Another important
switching.
fourth quarter series with that last time
Man, I'm aggravated.
maintain their slim
I'm
advantage.
aggravated.
He's able to break out of one tackle, but then quickly brought
I don't
down.
have enough plays.
Just a yard on the
It wasn't even that. Yeah, I mean, it was a little bit of that too, but I need more plays, yo.
Getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground.
I'm gonna have to go like offline. I'm gonna have to just go all in that playbook. And just look around.
Ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
They fake the give. Now Rodgers drops it to Jones in the flat. It's
Everything
a gain of
feels so
12, but the
slow.
Packers have the first. Well, clear running situation, trying to take time off the clock. He ran the previous play, set that play action up nicely.
Boy, did they ever, because they'd shown the ability to run the football. So now you lose your keys as a defense. You dive for the running play, and they hit them over the top.
try and run some clock now with Jones. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. Javon Hargrave there on the stop. 2nd and 10. Now a play fake. Rodgers. This one swung out here to Jones. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And now 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight end.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Rodgers to throw for it on 4th. It's complete. Swings it out to his running back. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. A gutsy call. Turns out to be a good one, though. 1st down on a pickup of 11.
Now, all through this one, they've had nothing but success throwing the football and in the passing game. Here we are in the 4th quarter. The time you'd think they'd be running the football, they're still tossing it around and having great success. And it appears a whole lot of fun as well.
Running right, Jones. And he's going to bull his way forward to the 48. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. Second and 4. Off the play fake to Jones. Here's Rodgers. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Up the middle, Jones. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down. They'll go again to Jones. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds left to go in the game. The 1st down line at the 34 here on 3rd down. An inside give to Jones. And he will get him down a couple yards shy of the 1st down marker. A nice tackle coming up from his free safety spot. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough space, maybe too far for your field goal kicker. I'm like the old rule. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Possession is 9/10 of winning the game. Go for it. Get the 1st down. Close it out.
So they hadn't called on him at all until this point, but he comes through here and buries one from long range.
Yeah, that's awfully impressive because usually kickers like to get that first one out of their system in the 1st quarter, sort of get them into the flow of the game, but to come in this late and knock it down from long distance, give him a lot of credit.
Yeah, you got to wait until that ball goes 10 yards. They did not. They hit it before, and that draws the flag every time.
And there's no doubt in my mind that converting an onside kick has never been tougher in the NFL with the new rules. So trying to get it to 10 yards, timing up perfectly, that's tough enough to begin with. But when you go ahead and grab it before it goes, you got no shot then.
I don't know if you ever go into a game expecting to attempt a kick of 62 yards. Charles, not only attempt it, but make it one of the longest kicks that we've ever seen.
Yeah, I'm not sure you ever go into a game expecting to kick one of this distance, but all the better kickers, they do dream of it, and they show what they can do in practice and convince their coaches to give them a chance. That one surely paid off.
Rodgers will take a knee here, and that should be all she wrote.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home
Through this
crowd, but when
game,
you go
man.
on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right? Just us against the world and get it done. How happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something. And they did in this one.
Charles, in these lower scoring games, you know it better than anybody. Points are at such a premium, but taking care of the football is king. They play turnover free from whistle to whistle, and they come through with a victory.
Yeah, and that's what won them the game, because even doing it that way, being that clean partner, they weren't able to really run away with this game. So that tells us just how important it was to make sure you played mistake-free football. That led to the victory.
So bad. Yeah, I need a book with more. That book don't have enough plays, so I'm either have to get in there and find plays and make it happen, or find another book. But oh man, I'm getting aggravated with this. What was that? Cool. Players Lounge got to get their website together. That slime dude just put another game on. Yeah. Dallas don't want. For some fight night, I ain't smacked nobody in the lip in a. Yo, y'all in the mood? Yeah, let's play some fight night, man. Y'all with some fight night? Y'all want to see some more Madden? What y'all want, Madden or fight night? I guess y'all want Madden. Y'all ain't. Oh, I got. Mm. These boys be taking a while to. Oh, yeah, they be taking a while to send it, don't they? go with Green Bay again.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Cincinnati Bengals and the Green Bay Packers. Evan McPherson has this one teed up, and off we go from Lambeau. Fields this way up at the 17.
I got the wrong defensive playbook.
Rodgers going to the air to start things out. Out of the backfield, this is Aaron Jones. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across.
I got the wrong defensive playbook, y'all.
14 yards there on the first play from scrimmage.
We often talk about understanding the playbook, understanding progressions, and understanding what the defense is doing. We saw all of that on that play. Great recognition and understood where his running back was going to be. Found a way to have him leak out underneath, hit him with the football, and they picked up the first down.
On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers. That is caught. It's the tight end, Tunyon. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A good-looking drive for the Packers so far. It's a first down.
That's a pretty throw right there. That ball's in the air a long time, but it's right on the money on the right sideline. A really good route. Moving the defenders towards the middle of the field before breaking to the sideline. What a completion there. Big-time arm strength. Very nice route.
Forced out to his left. He'll go right back to Tunyon. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. 36 yards on the play. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. 1st and goal. Now Jones. And the D not yielding much there. He's only going to get a yard to about the 2. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Jones again, and he'll take this into the end zone for the Green Bay touchdown. Aaron Jones taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Packers will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Crosby with the
Boy, he almost hit that pole.
It's now a 7-0 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. Fielded right around the 8. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. Burrow going to lead up the Bengals here, 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up 2nd down. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. play action. He'll buy some time right. And Burrow going to be hit and taken down. They got him. Dean Lowry in there to bury him for a loss of 11. So that'll leave Burrow and the Bengals with a 3rd and long after that sack we just saw. They'll look to throw.
Oh my goodness, I suck.
And this turns into disaster.
I
He's
suck.
not going to get forward progress. That'll be a safety.
Well, 2 snaps ago, I don't think anyone thought a safety was on the table, yet it happened. They cut him up back-to-back plays, breaking
I'm
through
thinking,
the
I'm
line.
thinking,
No
I
amount of
suck.
evading was
I'm
going to
playing
save
like
him
an
from a
idiot.
sack on either play. And on the last one, he ran too deep into the end zone to set up the safety.
Playing like a straight up idiot.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line.
Off the option, it's Jones.
Just a yard on the first down
Playing
carry,
like
so
an
it's
idiot.
2nd and 9.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you got to continue to try and run and try and keep the defense honest.
You mean or else they'll just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
On 2nd and 9, Rodgers. And able to find Alan Lazard. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. After one, it's 9-0.
Off the option, it's Jones.
And they've got it in the red zone now, down at about the 19.
Here's Jones again on 2nd down.
That's unrealistic. That's a 300-pound
Inside
line.
the 15 down to the 14-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
And Brandon, you know that expression? He just does what he does. It sounds trite, doesn't it? But in this case, it's perfectly apt. This is one of the better runners in the NFL. And all he does is just find avenues, find ways to pick up key 1st downs and big runs.
That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time because, let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
Now they'll throw with Rodgers. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, he certainly didn't like what he saw at all from the coverage on his primary reads, and he didn't even have any luck trying to get back to a safety valve. Give defense a credit. Coverage was in lockdown mode everywhere.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Into a double team, and it's intercepted.
Oh, I needed that.
Picked by Logan Wilson.
And that felt like a little extra pressure on that 3rd down attempt, and their mistake cost them points because they're inside the red zone. So you know
I
you got at
needed
least a
that.
field goal waiting for you. And in this case, they end up with nothing.
The Bengals drive about to get going. And last time they surrendered to safety, we know they don't want to do that again.
That is just one of those oddities in scoring that we get. And it's just so...
And now off to the races down the right side. And all the way in for a Cincinnati score.
He was playing off emotion, y'all.
85 yards.
He was playing with anger and blitzed everybody to let some anger out.
For 6.
Fought him. I should have hit circle.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And the lead is down to 2.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Taken at the 15, a short kick.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Rodgers will break the huddle and bring the pack up 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw.
A check down here to Jones.
And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and give the football right back, because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
Flushed out right. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
Rodgers teaming up with Lazard there for a Packer 1st down.
As a general rule, offensive linemen like to know where their quarterback's going to be when he's setting up to throw the football. And sometimes they just have to get on the run, get on the move. He was able to do that on that play and picks up a 1st down with a nice throw.
This is Cobb with a catch right side. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this 1st half. Throwing again on 2nd down. Rodgers.
Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Daxton Hill picks it off. And the Bengals are going to take possession here at their own 33.
2nd straight drive now here, Charles, that have ended with an interception.
And I just wonder, because I don't think it's going to rattle him necessarily, but I also wonder if it's going to unnerve him a little bit. Does it lead to another one, or does he find a way to pull it together and become sharp again?
Now the offense going to use the 1st of their timeouts.
You see, he tried to set me up for the pick. I had to highball it.
They will throw on 1st down with Burrow.
Again, that's Hurst.
Oh, he's got a little daylight. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. From the red zone now, here's Burrow 1st down. And that'll be caught. Touchdown Bengals. It's Tyler Boyd. A great effort there in the final seconds of the 1st half. And the Bengals have taken the lead here in the final stages of this 1st half. McPherson on for the point after.
Ooh, let's go,
And the
man.
lead is up to 5.
Makes the score
Go.
14.
Let's go.
Evan McPherson, the kickoff, forces ahead.
So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away. Taken from about the 12.
First half in the books. You're watching the
Let's
NFL
go, Bats.
on EA Sports.
D-Mac. Go.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3.
But this game was very ugly in the beginning. I look like I've been running this first half.
Bengals set to receive.
Promise
They
I
have the
wasn't.
lead and the football to begin quarter number 3.
From the 10. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21.
Yeah, that's a fact, too.
The Bengals
That's what
drive
D-Nice
about
is
to get
great
going.
at.
This offense set to begin the third quarter. And, Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one, so now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game, and down the stretch, being able to be balanced, either throw it or run it, and try and win this ball game.
From the 25, here's 2nd and 6. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. Play action. It's Burrow. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. They'll wind up with positive yardage.
He might blitz it, y'all.
But now it's 3rd down.
He might blitz it, y'all.
Clearly to challenge them by sending a blitz on 2nd down, but even the extra guys couldn't catch him in the backfield, though. He doesn't scramble for a first, but he does get the last laugh by evading the blitz and getting beyond the line of scrimmage.
The heavy set out there. 3 tight ends in the formation for 3rd and 3. They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 12 yards that time, and a Cincinnati 1st down. Well, after an interception, last thing you want to do is go 3 and out, give the ball right back. They avoided that.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to do that. I remember in college I played with a really big-time player on defense. We ended up getting an interception as we passed the offense coming out. He told him, if you don't take care of this football, you have to answer to me later. You definitely want to take care of it and pick up 1st downs.
And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized.
11.
Off the play fake. Here's Burrow. Throw right side into the hands of the tight end Sample. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. First target, first catch, and a 1st down.
I like how they work the tight end on a nice little under route there. And if you're going to give him that much space, he's not even going to catch the football. He's going to run away from you a little bit, and that's exactly
it ain't
what
much difference, man. Trust me. Like riding the bike for me. I played the beta. I got the beta. Trust me, I'm gonna be. I ain't gonna be, 6 months in, Serge, but I'm gonna be ready, Serge.
Burrow gonna fake to mix it and now look to throw.
Oh, that's BS.
He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Jair.
I shouldn't have ran that play. He set me up with a glitch.
That is just what this defense.
He set me up with a glitch. He told him to blitz, and then on a pass, and it told him to play back.
Touchdown and fall even farther behind, and we've gotten to know this team a little bit, haven't we? Couldn't you just see their defensive leaders telling the offensive guys, telling the quarterback, don't worry, we got you to start things off. You take it from there.
And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard
Damn,
line.
I threw that pick,
He
man.
kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
On 2nd down, Dillon. That one a 1st down pickup of 8.
Now that's the way to do it. Hand it to someone with vision and good footwork, and add in a little bit of power, and you find a way to pick up 1st downs.
Rodgers now on 1st down. A throw complete to the tight end, Tunyon. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
Such a tough position to defend near the line, even when you add a second defender, but the big man shrugged off the extra body and made the play call a success.
To throw again on second down. Rodgers. And that would not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time has now run out on this third quarter of play. Back now at Lambeau. It's the Packers who have the football, but in need of points as we begin quarter number 4. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on second down. Shotgun now for Rodgers. He finds Watson complete. And he's going to have a Packers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Here's Rodgers to throw. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
And when you've thrown as many interceptions as he has in this one, you definitely start getting a little hesitant to throw the ball out wide because that's prime pick 6 territory. That time, he made sure the only guy who was going to catch it was sitting in the 3rd row.
To throw on 2nd and 10, Rodgers. And he comes back with one complete. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Again, they'll throw with Rodgers. Toward the pylon, caught.
I had the
And he'll be
defense.
taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
I had it.
Rodgers to Cobb, good for a Green Bay first. Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown, and that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. On the sneak, Rodgers. And no signal, but I don't think he got the surge behind center. No, he's going to be kept out of the end zone. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far, they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. Fighting the ball, football, it's out. Could have been a costly mistake, but as it turns out, they keep possession.
You can't give away these types of opportunities in the red zone. And I'm sure that was flashing through his brain as the ball escaped his hands. Fortunately for him, able to get picked up by his team, fumble recovered. They still have an opportunity deep in the red zone.
So crisis averted, but now facing 3rd and goal. They'll try and pound it in with Dillon. And he won't get to the marker as they're going to stop it for a 2nd straight play right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and what to do now on 4th and goal. They'll run for it with Dillon. And this time he is in. A.J. Dillon taking it in from a yard out. And the Packers have taken a 4th quarter lead. This defense held out as long as they could, but ultimately the running game wears them down from the 1-yard line.
And that gets set up throughout the
Pick
entire
up the
drive,
ball.
doesn't it? And when you put those big bodies and determination into that carry, the end result, touchdown.
To throw is Rodgers.
Damn.
And this is caught. And it's a 3-point game. So that effort gives him a 3-point cushion and guarantees that a field goal going forward won't beat them.
Yeah, that's really good strategy because that's all you care about. Not getting beat at this stage. At least give your team a fighting chance.
A fairly short kick from the 14. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. The Bengals drive about to get going. As this offense takes the field against CD. Remember last drive they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception, so we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
And doesn't that just sum up football? We see it all the time, don't we? The defense goes from losing the battle to making a huge play and stealing the momentum. So you know they're riding high right now, and they're ready to challenge this offense and that quarterback one more time.
And we'll see if the offense is up for that challenge here as things start to get more interesting here in the second half. Back to Mixon on second down.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. It's a Bengal first down, a pickup of 11.
Partner, they're clearly saving those timeouts, but they still have to work with some urgency to put themselves in the right position.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Burrow.
He'll find his running back, Joe Mixon. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10.
Here's Burrow.
Steps away to his left. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up second
I got
down.
you, T. I got you, T.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion, so I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a non-stop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
The Bengals going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 ticks remaining on the clock. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
And now a timeout coming from the defensive side for the Packers. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. They'll send a receiver in motion left. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Now whistles and a flag, and I believe a Bengal got going a little early there. A false start backs him up 5, 1st and 15.
Throwing, Burrow. Able to find Higgins.
Now the Bengals going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 18 seconds remaining.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field, and now...
And he's got it! It's caught for a touchdown!
Getting beat to that.
They have taken the lead here in the final seconds.
Sick of getting beat to that.
Charles, that drive was perfect, methodical, executed so well, and they grabbed that lead with almost no time.
And they try to help the defender get there, yo.
The
you see how they try to help the defender get there? They try to help him break the pass up. They zoomed him up to the ball.
They made sure they bled the clock out as well and denied their opponent a chance to respond. That's just terrific situational football to end this one.
Go, man.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And it would appear, barring some late heroics, they're going to get out of here with a come-from-behind victory.
After the touchdown, McPherson
Tired of
on to kick
losing,
this
man.
one away.
Fair catch called for right around the 11-yard line.
You gotta score, man. Back up, man.
The About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
This for all the marbles.
Let's go.
Forces one there.
Let's go.
Potential daggers. It's
Let's go.
Picked up by Jesse
Ooh,
Bates.
I was uncomfortable. I ain't like
Bengals are
that.
gonna
I'm being
hang
negative.
on the final play. They get the turnover to seal this football game. So this one in the win column now for the Cincinnati Bengals. And never an easy thing to do, no matter how good Green Bay is, what the year is, to come into Lambeau and get the victory. But they did it.
You're not just battling the team that you're playing that day. You're not just battling the crowd that's in attendance in that game. You're battling the history of the franchise. You're battling the ghosts that swirl around that place that help spur them on to victory. It is an unbelievable atmosphere, the most historic place in the league, and you have to make sure you stay focused on your task. Otherwise, you get easily distracted.
Yeah, hats off to them for keeping that laser focus and getting the victory.
Oh. Yo, Florida, is that you? Yo, they not showing up in the chat. I gotta see how that works. Shout out to Kick, man. Y'all not showing up in my other chat. I see y'all chatting now, my bad. I gotta figure out how to add that. Hey, Flo, is that you telling me to follow you on Kick? You got Florida in this man. Flo not here. Ooh, that was. I wanted to show the highlight. Ooh, appreciate it, y'all. I needed that one for the morale, man. Is the record accurate today? I lost 1 to D Nices and 20 games. Let's go get us another one. Just make it mad and more interesting. No, I ain't lying. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I should have been to the. Excuse me. Let me use probably. Why we like that for no. I should have been done. I should have done this a long time. I should have been. Ben had did it. Cincinnati can. But yeah. I need a page though. Use it. They don't report the match, so you wait a little bit. You know what, y'all? That's what I'm gonna start doing. That's why the other dude did it. When you know you won, well, I still had to fight in that one, but I'm gonna be putting them numbers in quick.
Oh, that me. That me. That me. That me. That me.
Where's all my old running plays with the Saints though? I used to get easy runs off.
Now Kamara. A strong running. They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Touchdown.
Key to everything when they're moving outside of the pocket, doesn't matter which side.
Touchdown.
You just saw there. That's a big
Oh, what was that?
just saw there. Just saw there. That's a big day.
Flashes another juke. He's got daylight.
Boy, they could, yo, when I had Kamara, gentlemen, I was, y'all know I'm a problem with Joe. When I had Alvin, listen.
Play fake. Bridgewater.
I shouldn't have clipped that. That was just a bad part. Unless I do something funny right here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I get it now. I get it now.
Trying the left side with Kamara. Oh, good move. And able to rip. 10. Coming left is Kamara. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. And we are set for a great finish as that timeout comes in with 2 seconds.
Match is loading, y'all.
Woo, Dutch, you gotta see this alert, man. Woo, Dutch, you gotta see this alert, man. Woo, you gotta see
I
this.
said it too loud. I can't listen.
The first throw in overtime for Mayfield now.
Ooh, that's a DDA clip.
And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Looking to throw on first down. There goes a deep ball, end zone. And this one is incomplete.
It hit the ball, hit him, then I jumped over him.
There goes a deep ball, end
I
zone.
know he was mad. He should have tried to catch it. Yo, did you see me jump over homie's head? That was crazy.
Fence. They go play fake, and it's Hill. They'll roll him out right.
Oh yeah, I used to get loose with that tight end. He used to play basketball. That boy used to hoop. I forgot who he hooped for.
They'll start out here with the option left, and he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 11, he goes down. It's a loss of 4 on that first play, and it's 2nd down. They fake the handoff. Now Murray. He'll buy some time right.
Oh, that was nasty.
Oh, he's got some breathing room.
That was nasty.
They'll start out here with the option left, and he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 11.
The game is loading. We have an opponent. He's the host.
It's 2nd down. They fake the handoff. Now Murray. He'll buy some time right. Going deep for Hopkins. He's got some breathing room.
I had to come all the way from there when the computer was really in position to be person in position to get it. I'm coming back to the chat in a second. I can't see it right now. Hold on, y'all. Matter of fact, now that we got the game, come back. I see. Oh, look at this one. That one had a suspenseful ending. Oh, he was gonna tie the game. And he's gone.
And I'm sending it to dust. And I'm sending it. And I'm sending it.
Everything has to be a little bit quicker. Sometimes it can throw you off until you adjust.
Oh, that's Mike Correa, y'all. He got the music all live.
I'm still working
Oh, that might be me. Now that's me.
All right, you knew what you had to get done. You knew where we wanted to kick the field goal from. You know our range. Just
That's what life is about.
and we win the game.
Did I used to play music in the mic? Why did I clip that?
Everything has to be a little bit quicker. Sometimes it can throw you off until you adjust.
Oh, this is why. Oh, I clipped Mike Correa, y'all. Oh, yo. That's the first time I ever played Mike Correa. I gave him the ball. I mean, I gave him the game. Yeah, that's the first time I ever played Mike Correa. I wasn't even streaming. I just clipped it. I was so mad. He getting smart, y'all. They take too long, so I send him a message. Yo, waiting on invite. He's talking about, can you wait till the game loads? I said, yo, it's all G Playboy. It's all G Playboy. Relax. Looking on the follow random. Come on, man. Come on, man. Homie, us. Everybody kill me going to get them cheesy teas when they see me. I got to play these cheesy teas. Oh. Kill me don't want to show them playbooks, y'all. Nah, you give it up. This dude, he got a little nasty little Now he acting like he don't see the chat, y'all. He won't show his playbook. I'ma just say. Made him mad. How you gonna show it?
EA Sports coverage of the National
what you
Football
gonna do.
League brings us to legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Cincinnati Bengals and the Green Bay Packers. McPherson has this one teed up, and off we go from Lambeau. A fairly short kick from the 14. And he's able to get this all the way to the 40 before going out of bounds.
Well, as they say, if you drew it up, you couldn't have drawn it a whole lot better. That's exactly how you want to start the game. Excellent momentum off the opening kickoff.
Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. That's a gain of 13 and a very solid opening play for this offense.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside, and so many times defenses say, okay, we got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
On second down, it's Jones. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12. We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down.
Oh, my goodness.
Throwing middle, and it's complete. And the tackle going to be made at the 41 as they stop him a few yards short of the first. Rodgers to throw for it on 4th. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. So the drive stays alive after the 4th down conversion. 1st and 10 inside the 30. Rodgers' throw here pulled in by Lazard. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
Coming up on a 2nd and 6. Rodgers with a give. It's Aaron Jones. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
He's got the hook up with Dobbs. And he's going to have a Packers first down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6. Really a solid start here on the opening drive, Charles. He's now 4 of 4, and they're already in plus territory.
Brandon, he's been so precise to start this game, like we're watching an operation taking place right now. Master surgeon at work.
Now a first down carry by Jones. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair.
Score that tackle for loss to the Wyoming alumnus, Logan Wilson.
Overall, I'd have to say that was just really good team defense because to me, you can't pin that one on the running back. He had no shot there. He had a man in his face immediately.
A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. To throw, it's Rodgers. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones. And he is going to lose yardage here. It's been a pretty long opening drive. This will be play number 11 coming up on 3rd down. Throwing now is Rodgers. And it's a Packers touchdown.
Aaron Rodgers finding Christian Watson. And the Packers will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Well, they spoke about the importance of getting off to a good start, and they're on their first drive, Charles, into the end zone for the touchdown.
Ew. And what an advantage for them. They're already clicking one drive in, didn't need to wait to get up to full speed. We had heard about the extra time they put in with each other, trying to learn each other's skills, what they like, the whole deal, and it paid off early in this one. I would expect them to keep firing on the next drive and keep that connection going.
Brandon Wilson now from his end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Burrow and the Bengals with a 1st and 10
at their own 19-yard line. They begin with a run by Mixon. A nice little juke. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. It's a Bengal first down, a pickup of 11. 6-0 our score after 1.
Here we go.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
11 mighty. 11 mighty. 11 MT take. 11 Thomas. 11.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left.
Stop.
Back to Mixon on first down. Oh, what a move. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. They'll get 14 on that one. Good for a Bengal first down.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
11.
In motion comes the tight end left. They'll motion the tight end across the formation. Burrow on play action. He'll get this out to his running back, P-Ryan.
And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a first down.
11 MT. 11 mighty. 11 mighty.
They go play action now. Burrow to Mixon on the check down. He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. So a decent gain there, but not
The
their
Silver.
fourth
What's up,
consecutive first
Playboy?
down like they had on the first 3 plays.
You sound almost disappointed there. You want to fire the offensive coordinator on that
Going
one?
on, man.
They'd gotten into a rhythm. I thought they were just going to keep going.
Well, almost a win for the defense, but if that's your win, you're not doing very well right now.
On second down, here's Mixon. Fighting his way down to about the 35-yard line. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. It looks like the Packers have added an extra DB on 3rd down. Burrow now off the bootleg. Hard throw, incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
They'll try and throw forward with Burrow. This is caught. It's Boyd. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. Wow, 1st and goal, and defensively, all they could do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. They'll give it to Mixon. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. A pickup of 4 on 1st down. It'll be 2nd and goal. So that run gets him about halfway home.
Yeah, it's now 2nd and goal. The end zone beckons. It looms. They can do whatever they want. Full playbook. Run it again, or they can go play action and try and put it in that way.
They'll send the big tight end in motion right. Another try for Mixon. And this time not as successful as he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Call it no gain that time, and now it's 3rd and goal. Maybe I'm wrong, but it looked like even if he had opted to keep that, I don't think there was going to be much to gain.
Seemed like it was perfectly defense, and know what they say. Those guys on the other side, they get paid too.
Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? The slot man in motion right. And they'll send the slot in motion left. Third and goal, Burrow. And this is going to be intercepted. Devondre Campbell, the linebacker, picks it. And the Packers force the turnover. They'll take over at the 10. And the defense, Charles, they bit a little bit, but they did not break. And then on 3rd and goal there, the huge interception.
Think of the momentum they're carrying with them right now, Brandon, because in their mind, whether they want to admit it or not, they were conceding 3 points. Their goal was to keep them at the end zone, not give up a touchdown. Instead, they give up nothing. What a big-time play and a big-time stop by them.
And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see.
Oh, really? Why he get mad at you?
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Bengals with work to do in this third quarter, but they'll get the football first as we are back underway. From his end zone, Wilson. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Bengals drive about to get going. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively. Virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter three.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10. And the tight end goes in motion left. Mixon with a first down carry. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
From the 41, Burrow. And that falls to the ground.
That's that BS they do for good teams. That's why I'm telling y'all. They only gonna do that for Green Bay. The dude didn't even play good defense. He accidentally bumped him.
It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on second down. They'll send the tight end in motion left. On 3rd down, Mixon. He's brought down after a pickup of 5, but he needed 8. 4th down.
Another down on the scoreboard, but the urge to go for it is almost irresistible here on 4th and short. Yeah, I know they're on their own side of the field.
I was going to say.
Normally I would say punt the ball away, but I'm feeling it. I say go for it.
Fourth down. Here's Joe Burrow. The pass to Boyd, and he brings it in on the crossing route. And he is going to have the Bengals first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. Here's Burrow. He gets this one to Boyd. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 17-yard line. Out of the shotgun, they run with Mixon. And they'll get to him just inside the 15, even after that strong run we witnessed. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
But that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again, they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short gain.
And the slot man goes in motion left. Back to Mixon on second down. He's going to get 4 out of this as he's down to the 10-yard line. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we've played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
All right. Yeah.
As big of a play as we've had in this one so far. This is 3rd and 3. Now it's Burrow. And that is
That's all. That's his face.
For a Bengal touchdown. Hayden Hurst from 10 yards out. And the Bengals are an extra point away from going back on top here in the 4th. Good bounce-back drive right there through the pick on drive number 1. Drive number 2 leads them right down the field into the end zone.
Agree totally. Excellent bounce back, tremendous poise, confidence never lost, and obviously he transmitted that to his teammates as well. What a really nice drive.
A very important extra point there, up and good, and they take the lead here at 7-6. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now
good defense.
A chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the 4th quarter.
And we playing money games, Castle. What up, Playboy?
This run defense has been pretty stout all game long. Now you're here in the 4th quarter. Should rely more on the passing attack.
I don't think you have any choice, and I don't think you have to dress it up at all either. Throughout the first 3 quarters, you're still trying to convince the defense that you may run the football. That's out the window right now. Protect, let your quarterback operate, and try and find some targets in the open field downfield.
Throwing is Rodgers on 3rd down. He'll complete this one to Watson. And they're going to get him down well short of the first as he can only get this to the 30. Now Rodgers got to have this one.
Let's go.
Oh, that's going to be a costly one. It's intercepted. Picked off by Von Bell. And the Bengals are going to take possession of the football. Scoring has really been at a premium. And you got to tip your cap to this defense. Their offense too, but this whole team coming in here on the road, getting a hard-fought win.
That Mercedes?
I think the way that they're finishing this one up,
I go to Mercedes Lou.
On a terrific game, as you noted. Hard for them to put points on the board, and they hold them down one more time and finalize things.
He's got a man complete. And he's taken down.
He was so open, I didn't believe it.
10-yard line. Give him 30 yards.
Like, I ain't want to throw it. I'm like, where's the lurch at? It's somewhere underneath. Where is it? It never popped out.
And hit it. A lot of teams have that opportunity, but not every coach is going to green light that
That
type of a play
man,
call.
you ain't get back over here, T. Come on, T.
Running left, it's Mixon.
Ooh, that was
Will
dangerous.
come inside the 5 at the 4.
That was
51
very
yards
dangerous.
rushing for him now in the ball game. 4th quarter, 2 minutes on the clock in a tight 1-point game. So the Bengals in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got it 2nd and goal now as they look for that final dagger. That one looks like he'll throw here. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal.
11 MP tank. 11 MP tank.
Now it's Burrow.
Finally got Jamar. I ain't been going to Jamar all night. Jamar had no action all night.
Well, that's what I call an answer right there.
All right, I'm up 7. This would be 8.
How about what they did to
I
finish
got
things
the
off?
defense. We got one more. We got one more. Don't let him block this. We're gonna throw him off with a little chiller. Chill a little bit. Chill a little bit. Wow. Bottom sit. Good.
do tack on the extra point as well, and that will ensure that it will take a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Fields this way up at the 17.
And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30.
Yeah, I've been thinking about so much. I can't even remember the play I just used the score on. I know it was a pass. Yeah, that mic was in there, wasn't it? You know why? I think I was using the good mic, with a mic that's designed for the PS.
Started the Green Bay offense at the line.
And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive, in particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing
He tried to get a PI.
Interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know, they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage.
Rodgers to throw.
It's complete. Lazard.
And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. Rodgers going to go on 4th down.
Pass complete, Tunyon. And he is going to have a Packers first down as they find a way to convert on 4th and 10.
That's a 4th down pickup of 10 yards and an opportunity certainly missed on the defensive side.
Hey, pick 26.
To throw is Rodgers.
That's taken in by Watson. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
Back to throw, Rodgers. Past the 20.
And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this football game. Now Rodgers. And he's into the end zone. No flags. It's a touchdown.
My man was there and he just disappeared and they let him play. Watch my man, y'all. He's right there. Look.
The touchdown's massive.
Look what they did. They zoomed him up to the ball.
The late touchdown was only half the battle. Now they need the 2-point conversion to tie the ball game. So here we go. The Packers will line up to go for 2. Rodgers will throw for it. And it's caught. And with it, we are tied here in the 4th. Everything was riding on that 2-point conversion, and they got it.
They got it. They now have the momentum.
They zoomed him to the ball, yo.
Now their big deal is make sure they get a good kickoff and don't give up anything big on the defensive end.
And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee, and they'll start things out at the 25. The Bengals drive about to get going.
And Charles, obviously not much time left. I'm curious to see if there's enough for them to get into field goal range and try to win this thing.
And partner, you and I both know the safe calls to kneel and just take it into overtime. But it's also very tough to pass up a chance to win it right now as well. But remember, if you do attempt that, it's got to be a big play downfield and still leave yourself enough time to get your field goal unit out there and kick for the win.
Here's Burrow.
He gets this in the hands of Mixon. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30.
It's another first down as they bite off 23 more on that one.
And partner, in a tie game in the fourth quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars. And he came through with a nice catch right there.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. It's Mixon on the counter. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down. And now they're going to get the timeout. So a huge play has him in field goal range with a chance to possibly send this one to OT. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left.
So all eyes now locked on Evan McPherson. 2 seconds on the clock. This for the win.
Let's go home.
And this is right down the middle as he
Let's
puts
go
it
home.
through.
Money
And the
game.
Bengals are going to get out of here with a W.
Let's go home. Put the totals
That
in.
was an excellent come from behind victory, Charles, especially there in the fourth quarter. Both offense and defense were clicking. They're going to feel good about this one.
Boy, are they ever, because the deficit they faced certainly wasn't small. They obviously did not give up on that one, and in the end, how about that come from behind victory? They'll cherish this one for a while.
Yeah. Walk the dog on him. He scores. Oh no. I scored 17. Wow. I scored all 17 of my points in the fourth quarter. What a comeback. Couldn't score all game. Oh, let's look at that cheap pass. We're going to look at that cheap pass. We'll get to it. That was wide open. Nice read. Wide open. Nobody there. Defense is horrible. Oh, yeah. I didn't like this. But no, oh my God, oh my goodness, I miss X. I thought somebody was in a zone over there. Oh, look how open X is. Oh, I'm tripping. I suck for that. Yeah, you can't make them kind of mistakes out here. Yo, they can't stand how I do that shield catch. I protect the ball in a way. You got to be able to use it to do this. Normally they get picks when you throw these, but I'm shielded. No, you're not getting nothing. Get away from me. Okay. He ain't like that one. Dang, I could have went to X high ball. Oh, look at Jamar. Oh man, I'm missing people, yo. I gotta start surveying the field better. Everybody was open. I think X over the top. I don't know. That safety might have helped. Jamar's wide open. I'm wide. Right. This is where the money was. That hurt. That hurt. I was like, yo, there ain't nobody underneath. That hurt. He was lagging, yo. You see it? You can see it in the replay. He was lagging. Watch this. Watch it be jerking. I'm gonna show it close. See the jerk? See the jerk when the ball's in the air? Watch the ball do a jerk. Look, see it jerk there and it jerk right there. Look at it. He was lagging, yo. That was the cap. That was the cap. Look at it jerking. I told y'all this. Look at it. They zoom him to that ball. I don't care what nobody says. Look, but when I got the ball, it's not jerking. Well, no, yeah, it is. I get it. Dang, is that just a replay? Might just be the replay. Get out of here. Good looking now, bats. It was a rough one, boy. I had to fight for that one. Doggone Packers tough, man. Everybody in here, like, you might as well expect it. They coming with a squad. Every game I've been on underdog. The Bengals are the underdog to the Packers, Eagles, and that's all I've been playing tonight. All I've been playing. Yeah, yeah. We got a match. I'm just waiting on the invite as usual. Seahawk Day.
They'll try and throw for it with Wilson. He's got his man. That's Everett, the tight end. Touchdown. Russell Wilson with 2 first. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were competent.
This is intercepted. Picked off at the 24. And he'll take it across midfield to the 46-yard line.
Oh, that was me too. You see it said use the SWAT?
The Seahawks offense. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the 4th quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. He hits his target, Lockett.
It's all me.
Touchdown, Seahawks. Well,
who's bad? Y'all ain't fooling me, man. Y'all ain't fooling me.
they'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he is in. It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Tonight we've got a good AFC matchup on tap between the Cincinnati
All right, y'all, let's get it. This is a big game right here.
Ravens.
This is a big game right here. This money.
Evan McPherson has this one teed up, and off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. And they'll run the option to start the drive. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Off the play fake to Dobbins, here's Jackson. That ball
Keep playing with me. That's going to be a pick.
Tight end. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. I think defensively you're okay with that. You're in the first quarter. He's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on. And I like what you just said. first quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here, 3rd and 5.
We talk all the time about how important it is to have leverage in blocking. It's also a big part of policing up gaps. Did you move someone out of the A gap? Did you move them out of the B gap in order to create space for your guy to run? In this case, all those gaps were shut down.
Yeah, the movement was defensive, and they got him for a loss. And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. So now then the penalty.
Yo, these dudes be getting so much help every time I play him, yo.
Dobbins will take this in.
Taylor Britt, thanks for pushing him in.
So a good job there, Charles, taking advantage of
Oh
the
my
short
goodness,
field
that
of
pass
this
interference
short
was so
forward,
much.
punching it in on the short touchdown run.
I love the beam there, right? They didn't have to do anything big on that drive. Took advantage of where they were on the field, took it downfield, put the ball in the end zone. The only thing big on that drive, the 6 on the score.
Oh, I had this boy D'd up.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that makes the score 7.
He was in trouble. Threw a prayer and gets a pass interference. Double cover.
Fielded right around the 8. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
Double cover. And he gets a pass.
They're going to lead up the Bengals here, 1st and 10
at their own 26.
11 Thomas. 11. Stop.
Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
Someone's looking fresh, and this O-line is definitely licking their chops. Everyone likes to run block. If you're an offensive lineman, nice early burst, nice gain too.
Play action. It's Burrow sliding out of the pocket. Man open. That's Jamar Chase complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
This something's a little second off, man. If I'm hot catching,
second and short, that's a rundown, so it's definitely a good time to go play action if you're feeling it. And they do so and pick up a 1st down.
So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now it's Mixon running right. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39.
There's the athleticism of Tyus Bowser on display. Wrapping him up, no problem.
They went with the run-pass option, and I don't know if the option really mattered there because the defense was ready.
So many times you put the defense at a disadvantage because you have those multiple options, but when they read their keys and play it correctly, sometimes the result goes in their favor.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
As tight ends go, he might not provide the super flashy plays very often, but he's pretty reliable. Usually an excellent target and normally catches what's thrown to him, but he didn't on that play.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Burrow will throw. And he's got Hurst, his tight end. And they move this all the way down to the 9. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10.
11.
They go back to the ground now with Mixon. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Bengal TD. Joe Mixon, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Bengals respond to that opening drive touchdown with one of their own. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know that sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front, offensive line, collective victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
I just felt it on the kick. He lagging.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good, and we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And he's out of bounds on the return on what's going to be the final play of this first quarter. These two teams all tied after one. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
As the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime. If you're a good football team, you spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments, prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. Still 9 remaining on second down.
Jackson. He's got his man. It's Andrews.
Oh my goodness. Did he spam triangle because he knew it was a pick?
That one a gain of 20 in a first down.
This game be cheating for guys, man.
Sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes your best bet, just jump on and hold on.
Oh my
and wait for your teammates to
goodness,
arrive
that's some
and get him on the
BS.
ground.
From midfield now, here's Jackson. And he'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure.
Good run down.
It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him.
Defensively on the previous play, they gave up a pretty good chunk of yardage, but right there, they got a good portion of it right back.
And if we just flip it around from the offensive perspective, took a nice step forward, and how about a couple of leaps backwards after that play?
Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted.
Picked up by Jesse Bates. And the Bengals are
nasty.
the football here
That was nasty.
Up to the 38-yard line. The Bengals drive about to get going.
The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent. Just
he got them zones dropping back kind of far, y'all. Gotta be careful. He almost set me up just then.
And they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7.
Here we go. 11 Thomas. 11 MT. 11 MT.
First down. Here's Burrow.
Dag, R had a touchdown.
He'll fire this complete to Hurst down
R
the
had a
field.
touchdown.
And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. Boy, 30 more yards and another first down. Now, we know this offense has the potential to strike quickly, and they just bit off 2 huge plays on back-to-back snaps.
So on the other side of the ball, you've got to go Band of Brothers thought process. No one left behind. No pointing fingers, no accusations, because if you don't, those quick strikes we just saw, they become long-lasting. But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Now it's Burrow. Touchdown!
It's T. Higgins with a touchdown pass from Joe Burrow. And the Bengals have taken the lead. Well, on that connection, it looked like they maybe had some pre-play communication. Maybe one of them noticed an area that was open in the defense to get the pass to.
When you put the time in, sometimes you have that great silent communication that you just noticed right there because the best quarterback-receiver combos in the NFL, they know how to make those adjustments at the line of scrimmage when they see something pre-play, and they got it done there.
Extra point
Who
by
got the ball
McPherson,
first?
up and good.
And that makes the score 14-7.
Wasn't it him?
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Fields this way up at the 17. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. That 7-0 lead of theirs short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement here. Yeah, they've fallen behind, but haven't they proven that they can go down and score? So what was the formula that got them down there the first time? Get back to something close to that, and maybe they can get this game tied up.
On 2nd down, a run with Dobbins.
And he'll slip his way up across the 30 to the 32. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. Throwing is Jackson. That's caught. It's Demarcus Robinson.
And he will have a Ravens 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And now the Bengal defense here calling a timeout as he'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. His throw incomplete. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better, got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They've got to find a way to bring those 2 elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
Gonna let one fly for Robinson. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way
I was
out
over
there,
there.
but it'll be 3rd down.
I was happy he
Nearly
had
another interception
position.
there. That would have been 2 drives in a row with a pick. He's got to start taking care of the ball way better than what we're seeing.
Interestingly, that throw was probably worse than the one he threw the interception on the last drive, but fell incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. To throw again is Jackson. Steps away.
What was that?
That's for Bateman, and it's intercepted.
He messed up.
Picked up by Jesse Bates.
Something happened with his
And the
time.
Bengalsons are going
on
to
the
take
right
over
after.
at their own 28-yard line.
That had disaster written
What
all
was
over.
that?
You've got a right-handed quarterback, a rolling left, and throwing it pretty far downfield.
It's really difficult to do, to try and get your body twisted around into the proper position and get anything on the ball as you heave it downfield. And that's
No,
This is
don't throw it
intercepted.
like
My
that.
goodness.
And the Ravens will take over
No,
possession here.
don't throw
Up at
it
the
like
44.
that.
But their defense got him the football with an interception. They trot out there, Charles, at the very first play. They give the football right back.
Brandon, I almost expect you coming like an auctioneer. We've got two, we got two. Do I hear three? Remember, it was 2 in a row. Would we hit 3 in a row? Because these offenses, they got to be a little bit more careful as they go forward. These defenders, they're locked in and really focused.
And he goes out of bounds. It looks like right at the 50. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that's going to bring up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Now it's Jackson. They set up the screen for Dobbins.
And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45. A 6-yard pass on back-to-back plays. Picks up the first.
For a second there, I thought that might break big. Screen pass. Looked like it was coming together. Looked like there was an opening. Still, ended up with a solid game.
They'll throw on first down with Jackson. He's got a man. Complete. A big play there just before halftime. 41 yards. The Ravens going to use this.
Yo, this don't make no damn. Come on,
As
man.
the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half.
If anything, my man's supposed to run and go
Now
grab.
to get even before the break as they come up first and goal. They'll run with Dobbins. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Off the play fake, here's Jackson. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked by Logan Wilson. And the Bengals are going to take over at their own 2-yard line.
That stop was huge.
Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points. No matter what, at worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive?
Here we go.
This could cost them.
The Bengals drive about to get going.
And from here, might not be able to take a knee. Might need to run a play here this close to their goal line.
Hold on, I gotta make sure I read the description of that play.
Perhaps a chance
If
for
I
one
run the
more
wrong
quick play
way.
and then another timeout if they
All
hurry.
right.
We'll see.
Fullback fake, halfback flip. Fullback dive, fake, halfback. Okay, cool.
Here we go.
Yeah, because if I do the wrong one right here. There we go. We got the right one.
And he'll
Got
just
the
push
right
his way
one.
forward for a few as the clock will run. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still
You right,
remain.
T-Mac.
Step
That's a
aside.
fact. That's
This
a
is the
fact.
NFL
I'm in my
on EA
rehearsal but not
Sports.
paying attention to the game. I'm on autopilot. I feel you.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Bengals set to receive. They have the lead and the football to begin quarter number 3. This will be fielded inside the 5. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. The Bengals drive about to get going. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Burrow.
I threw that so wrong. I actually could have got it. If I would have highballed that behind them, that's a touchdown. I threw it right where they were cutting off. That's all my fault.
And Brandon,
Alright, let's
how many
go,
times
man.
have we seen
Let's
a
go.
defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They feel like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them. And they took advantage of it there. Got a nice interception and set up their offense in great shape.
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back.
And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
Jackson on the give to Dobbins. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. Call it a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a 3rd and about 4. Jackson now.
He'll dump this off complete to Dobbins.
He'll wind up being stopped for no gain, and it'll lead to a 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
That is caught. It's Bateman for a Raven touchdown. Rashad Bateman
from 13 yards out.
And the Ravens' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points.
Tucker with the extra point, and we are tied at 14. So a tie ball game here as the kick's away.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line.
The Bengals drive about to get going. They start from scratch here, so to speak. 14 all following the interception last time that led to a score. Well, they've got it 1st and 10. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down.
3rd quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10.
Burrow looking to pass.
Oh, he hit me.
And he'll throw this one away. I don't think he's out of the pocket. No. Here comes the flag.
Yeah, he hadn't gotten far enough away from the pocket to throw that football away, and that draws the flag.
Yeah, the old tackle box, right? Get outside of each tackle, and then you can go ahead and throw it away, and you're in good shape. But if you're back there in the pocket, you got to make sure of what you're doing.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. This is caught. It's Boyd. And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39. So that play much needed there as they're all the way up near the 40 for a 1st and 10. From the gun, a give to Mixon.
He is lagging bad.
40 to the 41, 2nd down.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left.
Back to Mixon on 2nd down.
They find some open field here. And all the way in for a Cincinnati score.
Yeah, it be taking a while. A deep high pass be taking too long to get there. Yeah.
A big one like that, and you know, at halftime, you and I discussed it. They'd done a nice
that
job
run right there was crazy.
But there were a couple of occasions where it felt like he might wiggle
I should have let that. Hey, I need to
to
let that stuff play.
Finally, here in the second half, that got done.
That was clip worthy. No. Ooh, he messed it up. He had it.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead is now 21-14.
He had it.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They'll look for a drive to tie this up, down 21-14 as they have it 1st and 10.
Good tackle.
It's a pickup of 4.
That was a good
2nd down. Final minute now of the 3rd quarter.
Now 2nd and 6 at the 26-yard line.
To throw on 2nd and 6. Jackson dancing to his left. The ball comes out. And this is going to get out of bounds. So they will gain a bit of yardage on the play, actually.
Good
and they'll hold on to
containment.
the football as well. Well, obviously you never want to
containment.
fumble, but if you do, good to be towards the sideline. It saves them
Empty,
possession.
huh?
Saves the embarrassment, saves it going down on
Coming
the play
at me
sheet as a
empty, y'all.
turnover.
Know what
But I
it's
still
time
think
for.
it should go to the defense, even if they don't recover it. If you give up the football, you gave up the football.
Agree to disagree, I guess.
Can you tell what I play?
Yeah, you played defense. I'll let you go.
Let's go. One more.
A throw there, but that's going to
One
wind up
more.
incomplete.
One more. One more.
That was nearly a big 3rd
We
down
need
conversion
one
to give
more,
this drive some
gentlemen.
life. Instead, they're on the spot and
One
help
more.
separate the receiver from the ball.
One more.
They're going on 4th down. It's Jackson.
Yo, I bumped my man and they wouldn't let me get control of him again.
So a moment to catch our collective breath after the 4th down conversion. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. A shotgun snap and a give to Dobbins. And his defense able to plug him up there as he'll get a yard to the 35.
35-yard line. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
On 2nd and 9, Jackson. And incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. Jackson from the shotgun.
Oh my.
Robinson's got it. And he will have a Ravens 1st down as they're able to get the
Oh
3rd down
my
conversion.
goodness. Oh,
9 yards on the
please
1st down.
fumble.
Keeper it at 2nd and 1.
That's a strong
Please
pickup
keep
right there on
playing.
1st down, and as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
And just a yard to go here on 2nd down. They'll run up the gut with Dobbins. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play of this football game. And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 4th down.
Yeah, cool.
4th quarter, down to the
Yo,
final
just
2
yo,
minutes,
clip
and
that
we've got a
diving
one-score
tackle,
game.
yeah.
So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. And they've got a 4th down
Yeah.
now in a game that, to be honest, has been pretty much everything we could have asked for. Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down.
They got my linebacker just sitting there watching, letting that man catch that ball, man.
And he is
That's
gonna
corny.
have the Ravens 1st down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. Here's Jackson.
Look at that.
Swing this out to, oh no,
Here it
they lost
goes.
the football.
And that's my
The
button.
Bengals grab it.
And that's my button. We clipping that.
To the 41-yard line.
Oh, yeah. We clipping that. We got that clip. I made sure I got that clip. 21-14. Let's get this paper. What? Submit the score. Let's confirm. Let's go. Let's go. Go. All right, now did I put my last one up? My last dub go up? Can't remember. I can't remember. Last dubs. I don't know. Should be a 5. Yeah, good one, T. Good one, T. You sure were. You was trying to keep my judgment sound. I appreciate that. Your criticism be harsh though. It be hurting. But I'm a G though. I be taking it, not saying nothing. But you could be harsh at times. You know what I mean? Yeah. Get my money, man. You don't want to get my money. Get my money. I'm supposed to show some highlights. I'm slipping on my production. Them replays and highlights. I gotta be ready to do that. Them dudes be sore. That's why they don't wanna go ahead and give it up. Let's go all the way to the bottom, y'all. Let's see what kind of clips we got way down here. It's gonna be interesting. My first clip. Let's see what it is, y'all. Let's see if it's corny.
That one drops incomplete, but if he was hit a fraction sooner, it may have been a fumble.
The good signal callers would never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last
Yo, which Madden is
line,
this?
they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
Ooh.
And some room to work.
Oh, wow.
Fraction sooner, it may have been a fumble.
Oh.
Never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why
watch this,
get to
Kyle.
him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
Oof.
And some room to work. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown.
Yeah.
As he tried to throw the football and force an
Oh, that was stanky. That was stanky.
Get the offense going with Kamara. Accelerating.
Yeah, yo, the juke for people. Yeah. But
They'll try to get the offense. They'll try to get the offense going with Kamara.
Oh my goodness, yo. Yo, that run was crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh, this against my homie too. This against Pew.
Yeah, yo, the juke.
I know
for
he was
people.
pissed.
Yeah. But
Oh my goodness. No, I did not do Pew like that.
Because they're really outside of field goal range now. Right?
Oh yeah. Oh, I must have had that joint down.
Because they're really outside of field goal range now. Right? The opposite team. So if you hold them here, you haven't given up any points. You may give up a punt. And
Well, I was a problem with Kamara.
It's an okay spot to go for it and decided to be aggressive.
That burst good for 20 and a first down. Operating from the gun, Jones. And this is going to be intercepted. Operating from the
Yo, let me hold something. Excuse me, sir. I hit him with a let me hold something. Excuse me, sir. Y'all don't know that button combination. I hit let me hold something. Then excuse me, sir. I double tap, let me hold something.
Again, they'll throw with Breeze. That's to his running back. It's Alvin Kamara. Oh, what a juke into space. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans.
We got another match coming up, y'all.
Picked up by Janoris Jenkins. And he's got some space here. And he'll get it all the way down inside the 35.
Oh, this is a trophy. What trophy is this? Saw it coming.
No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play the...
And it's intercepted. Picked off by Marcus Williams.
Oh, this is a trophy.
Begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
Oh, the low ball.
Touchdown, Saints. And give him 2 on the play. And the ball smacked down on the 5-yard line. Here's second and goal. And he's got him. It's caught in the end zone. They run. It's Kamara. They find some open field here. He's still
Yo, Kamara was too much. He was too. It's just unfair what you could do with him.
on play action. Winston. He's going to rifle one deep left side.
Oh, that's his face. I did not expect. It looked like I threw a pick. I threw that wrong. When I cleared, I'm gonna show y'all what I did wrong. All right, when I cleared homie right there, I should have bulleted. All right, I missed the bullet. So now after I cleared him right there, I should have bulleted left low. But I threw it towards the defense.
He's going to rifle one deep left side.
And he still went and snatched it.
Well, he's been doing this for a lot.
That was a bad pass.
These defenders to stay plastered to receivers long enough, and sure enough, they let a man come open, and the connection leads to a big play.
That was.
Couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the...
See, that was that little glitch they had. They needed to fix that.
Working out of the gun.
Oh, that was nasty.
Working out of the gun. Winston.
Oh, that was nice. Oh, that was nice.
Touchdown, New Orleans. Line of scrimmage again. The
All right, y'all, we got a
37 as
game.
they line up 2nd and 10.
Oh, T-Mac, good looking out on the bits, Playboy. Appreciate that.
Oh, nifty. There he goes left side. Touchdown, New Orleans. Alvin Kamara, 37 yards.
Yo, I hadn't played at home all night, yo. Letting these boys host all night. Hey in there though. What's up, Kick? Shout out to Kick. Hey yo, Trust, let me see your playbooks real quick, yo. I just want to make sure they're not custom.
What'd you say, bro?
I just want to see your playbook real quick. I just want to make sure you ain't got a custom. Oh, okay. Good looking out, yo.
From the site that many call the loudest in the NFL, we are inside GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City.
Money game.
Today, we're set for a good
T-Mac
AFC
making them
matchup
bits rain.
between the Cincinnati Bengals
That boy gave
and
me
the
20.
Kansas City
T-Mac, your cheap ass couldn't even hit me with a quarter car. How you gonna get somebody 24 cents? T-Mac, how you gonna get somebody 24 cents, man?
Evan McPherson has
Nah, you know I
this one
accept it
teed up,
all,
and we are
man.
underway from Arrowhead. And a short
That
kick
boy
taken
couldn't even hit
about
me
the
with a
16.
he throw a quarter at me. He throwing 24 pennies. Yeah, I bet you making it rain over there. Yeah, they be making a lot of money just sitting there talking about nothing in the outfit where a bunch of dummies are just drooling. Shoot, I'm gonna get in shape. Do me a female just chat. Be all oiled up. I said females only, gentlemen. So y'all know.
Now the Georgia Southern man. This is Jerick McKinnon trying to run inside, but nothing there. Call it no gain on the game's first play, and it's second down now. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. And he's got it inside the 10.
He couldn't make a better attempt at a breakup than that.
69 yards.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end. Well, how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play. They picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
On first down now, run with McKinnon.
Good
A
tackle.
whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3.
Good
Not a whole lot
tackle.
there after the penalty, but remember, it was 1st and 5, not 1st and 10. So now they can keep grinding out first downs, and good things can happen for them. Just 2nd and short coming up.
And he'll
Sneak.
go backwards, losing yardage to the 5.
Oh, he tried to be so sneaky just there.
And that's exactly what you're looking for at the inside linebacker spot. Versatility. He can drop into coverage, or as he did on that last play, use his speed to get to the perimeter and knock the ball carrier for a loss.
From the 5, 3rd and goal.
Damn.
And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Isaiah Pacheco, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Chiefs are on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point by Butker is on target. And it's now
I wanted to hold him
7-0
just
game.
then. He was struggling too.
Here's the Chiefs kickoff unit now as they'll send this one away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
Yeah, because that's when I already know what I want to do, T. I do that on purpose.
Just shy of the 30.
And that stunting, it intimidates them. But I don't do it every time.
They'll start here with a give to Mixon. Oh, what a juke into space. And he's got a Bengals first down as he's able to get this up past the 40. Seemed like a couple sets of eyes were on the quarterback, so he decided, hey, I'm going to hand this off. Got a good gain out of it.
And you know you need good blocking up front in order to gain yardage, but every one of these RPOs, if you do it right and they look the same, whether it's handed off inside or the quarterback keeps it, that allows you to fool the defense so often. And in this case, fooled them with the inside run.
Here we go. 11 coming. 11.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. The tight end in motion right. They go play action with Burrow. Open receiver, that's Hayden Hurst, the tight end. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. Mixon with a first down carry. Down inside the 40. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7.
Here we go. 11.
Again, it's Mixon. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports.
And they're getting it.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Here we go, here we
The
go.
run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Off the play fake, here's Burrow. Rolling to his right. That's going to be caught. Touchdown, Bengals. Hayden Hurst.
He stayed in that invert. I kept looking at it. I'm like, yo, that invert is going to get ate up with a post if he stays in it. And I kept coming back in the same formation. He stayed in it 3 times in a row. He's an idiot. I said, yo, that X going to eat that post up. It's like a cover 2 on the right-hand side. Cover 2, old school cover 2. Nah, man, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good, and we are tied at 7.
Post eat cover 2s up. Cover 2 flat joint. That's the one I'm talking about.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored.
Yeah,
7-7
Kelsey's his
here
best
as the kick's
receiver.
away.
No pun intended.
A fairly short kick from the 14, and he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive.
A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air.
That's crazy.
Man, it's caught at the 6-yard line.
Hartman, I forgot. He burned me with Hartman deep first half. That's what I was supposed to be watching. That's his guy right there.
It's about time I took my eyes off of the
I
secondary.
let him burn me with Hartman
How about the
again.
offensive line on that snap? They took care of business.
Absolutely, and when he can stay in the pocket like that, you're going to get big. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Mahomes hitting his favorite target.
They let
Travis
Hartman
Kelce
just
on the touchdown pass.
no more to
The Chiefs
Hartman.
have taken the lead.
No more over the top to Hartman.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and that makes the score 14-7. Here's the Chiefs kickoff unit now as they'll send this one away.
Nah, but there was a guy playing deep left. He didn't come to the center of the field. He went straight over there. Deep left with that deep. And I had 2 Bs on him. The safety and the DB was there. They got outran. Hartman's speed, man. He's like a 97. That's their new cheetah.
They trail a 1-score deficit, 14-7, as they come up 1st and 10. They begin with a run by Mixon.
And that to the 30. It'll be 2nd down.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Here we go.
From the 30 on 2nd down, Burrow. That's caught by the tight end, Drew Sample. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35.
Burrow going to fake to Mixon and now look to throw.
And he's got his man on the out route.
And he's going to get this down near the 25.
Gun. Got.
Mixon will try the right side.
Down to about the 23.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
Ball at the 23, 2nd and 8.
They'll send a receiver in motion left.
Back to Mixon on 2nd down.
And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8.
44 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
Well, if they continue to run the football this strong, right up the middle, I don't know if they can wait till halftime to make adjustments. They better find a way
Can
to get it
somebody
done series to
please
series.
relay the
I don't know if
message
they need to
that
sub
if
some
you don't
guys
have
out,
enough
bring in
timeouts
extra
to
people,
stop this
maybe
clock?
change what they're doing on the defensive side of the ball. But right now, they're running the ball very well right at them and right up the middle.
A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal. They'll give it to Mixon. And a little bit of space there takes it inside the 5 to the 3. The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
Here we go. Here we go. Stop.
Here's a run with Mixon. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down.
And now 3rd and goal coming up. The loss on 2nd down. That just means this crowd's going to get even louder. And they'll get a little bit of extra help from the defenders as they exhort them to join them in the effort.
They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Play action. It's Burrow. And a big loss here as he's taken down.
George Karlaftis
Able to run him down for a 15-yard loss, and it will be 4th down.
3rd and goal, they decided to throw for it, but how about the play defensively? Couldn't find anyone open, left him nowhere to go with the football, had to absorb the sack.
Here we go, here we go.
Burrow going for it on 4th. This is caught. Touchdown.
Ooh.
Tyler Boyd.
And
As
that
the
animation
first
is
half
so
is
fake.
winding down. And the Bengals have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half.
You could have tackled me, though. You could have tackled me, yo.
Yeah, held scoreless in the 1st quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the 2nd. Sometimes you just have to have some patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing. Sometimes you just have to do your game plan just a little bit better. And I think that's part of
That
what
one
we're
hurt
seeing
him,
here.
y'all.
Extra point
He ain't like that one.
up and good. And that is gonna
Yeah, he
tie
jumped
our
in and
game
said
as we
something real
approach
quick.
halftime.
I think he said it was some BS. That animation, some
This
BS.
one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away.
But he could have tackled me, though. If he'd have tackled me, I wouldn't have scored.
Taken from
That was
about the
4th down.
12.
The Chiefs take over 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
He bit on X, so I went to R. I am staying above Hartman. Wherever Hartman goes, I
With
go.
only 9 seconds remaining, well, not much time. We'll see how they play this.
Hey, 43, 15.
Wherever Hartman goes, I go.
Hey, 43, 15. Here we go.
Mahomes now on 1st down. Open man, it's the tight end Kelsey. And they're going to get this beyond
Oh,
the 40
what? I'm
before
out
it's
of
taken down.
bounds.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back.
Ooh, it is my
Halftime
ball.
over. We are ready
Oh,
for
yeah.
quarter number 3.
Oh,
Alongside
yeah.
Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And ready to get the party started for the 2nd half. It was an even 1st half, all tied on the scoreboard. A fairly short kick from the 14. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
Oh, yeah.
Bengals drive about to get going.
This offense ready for the first drive of the third quarter. Well, quarters number 1 and 2 entertaining. We saw some good offense points put up, Charles, and all tied on the scoreboard.
And it sets us up for what could be a really fun second half because we've seen both sides score almost at will here in the first half. And now, here in the second half, getting the ball first, you've got to think, hey, we can go out and really run our offense the way we did in the first half. But if I'm a defensive player, all I'm thinking is, can I make a play to really help out my team and break this streak of offense?
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. On second down, here's Mixon. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
And that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Forcing completion on first down, and you're able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in the expected passing situation.
On 3rd down, Burrow. It's incomplete.
Come on, he's open.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
Here we go. 1190. 1190. 11 empty paint.
4th down. Here's Joe Burrow. Oh, hit as he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Chiefs will have the football back in excellent field position.
They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here.
Now they try the right side here. And he's down into the red zone at the 15 after a gain of 15. 1st and 10. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw is Mahomes. And that's caught. It's Kelsey. Touchdown, Kansas City. Travis Kelsey, a beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game. As his guys have now moved out in front.
Boy.
Extra point by Butker is on target.
And the lead is now 21-14. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
Taken at the 15, a short kick.
The Bengals drive about to get going.
Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
11 Conley.
Back to Mixon on 2nd down. And he'll get this to about the 34, a gain of just 3.
Now on 3rd down, an extra DB out there for the Chiefs. In motion comes the tight end left. They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. And he was very close to a 1st down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down. They'll try and throw for it with Burrow. And this is caught, but they say out of bounds.
That's so much bull.
He couldn't stay in, and as a result, they're going to have to give up the football. So that's the second time this game they've given it up on fourth down. They're now 1 for 3 on fourth down conversion tries.
But they must feel good about what they're doing, right? They continue to go for it on fourth down. Give the defense a lot of credit, though. They've stopped them 2 out of 3 times. Usually, you have fourth down plays that you have dialed up and ready to go, and you think are going to be successful. Not so far in this game.
They'll try with McKinnon. And he is in. Touchdown, Kansas City.
Oh, boy,
A
I
touchdown
swear.
run there from a yard out. And the Chiefs will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third.
They just keep
Extra point
saving these dudes,
on
bro.
target. And the lead now up to 14.
That was a catch. If that was on me, they would have called it a
The
catch.
kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
And they say a foot was out of
Short
bounds.
kick taken at about the 16.
They say a freaking foot was out of bounds. Then they be helping his D-line get broken up passes on my quarterback.
The Bengals
And they just can't be
about to
blocked.
get going. And last time, went for it on fourth, didn't get it. We'll see if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this
Hey,
vision.
the D-line just can't be blocked. They always get pressure. We up out of this one. We up out of this one.
Home. It's a touchdown.
This was some BS. All right, T-Mac, I don't want to hear you. I don't want to hear no more of your suggestion. Gosh. Oh, man. I'm fatigued. I ain't about to play no more. I'm too tired. I ain't about to be giving away none of this. I'm gonna pop somebody in there. You mad you ain't gonna be able to do nothing with me on 24, man. Ooh, it was ugly in here today. I felt like I was fighting for my life today. 4-4. I ain't even switching the paper because I'm cutting it off anyway. Taking my football home. Yeah, T-Man, you can't beat me. I said it. You're gonna get washed. You're gonna get washed. Matter of fact, you getting my first. Matter of fact, T-Man, you done talked yourself into it. You getting the first viewer game. 8 o'clock. Well, no, first I'm gonna get some online games, but you're gonna get the first viewer game. So don't be going nowhere Monday night. You held them scoreless, guys? I'm gonna check your stream out. Hey, you held them scoreless, yeah, we gotta check that out. I'm fatigued. I shouldn't have played that game. I was tired during that game. Yeah, I got Flo. I think me and Flo 1-1. Flo was mad when I beat him that day. He beat D Nicest. I beat him. And then I can't beat D Nicest. It's like, come on, man. I beat Flo kind of easily. And Flo was whooping D Nicest behind. You know what? We about to box a little bit. Let me go ahead and turn it on. Hold on, y'all. We about to play a little fight night. What's Fall Guys?
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Hey, yo, T, be ready to get a clip.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to London, England. We're at the Royal London Theatre for our main event. 10 rounds, middleweights going at it. And now the time has come. All the talk now comes. Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight.
I would think here facing a guy who's willing to fight on the inside, this is to Chavez's advantage.
Oh, yeah, it really is. And you can expect also, I'll give you something else to think about that. His opponent is going to change his mind.
That's it. That's it. Blocks the headshot. Duran's combination punching is working well here. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. And Chavez able to get rid of that punch from his opponent. Halfway through this round here. Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
Stay on the inside. You're doing great.
Chavez has got to deal with a cut cheek. Watch that. Big uppercut right on the mark. A crushing two-punch combo by Roberto Duran. Nice work with the overhand right. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. Very accurate. accurate to the body with that left hook. Then he brings the right hand. Duran's showing off a real boxing IQ in that last round. Just fighting smart. I mean, not just reckless aggression, but smart, accurate punching.
And talking about IQs, it's being led by that left jab, an educated left jab. A jab that talks a little bit, talks a couple languages. I mean, he's hooking off it, he's uppercutting off it, he's doubling up on it.
Breathe.
Good job.
Breathe. Relax. How you feeling out there? You're not winning.
I cut him, T. Hey, T, I cut him.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Very accurate two-punch combo by Roberto Duran. Parries that punch intended for the head.
Looking good.
Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Chavez is missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Roberto Duran.
Nice work. Nice work.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Good way to protect the midsection. He's committed to the combination punching now, and it's working out well up top. Nice strike after catching one by Roberto Duran. Protecting his head well with his guard. Duran's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Don't stay in one spot.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Final 10 seconds.
Just like that. Just like that.
Roberto Duran's not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. And this round comes to an end. It is a round that was highly entertaining. These guys really put forth quite an effort.
Well, they both have high engines. They have motors that never stop going.
Capitalize. You're doing fine. He's just beating you in punch, that's all. You need to throw more. You're not punching, he is. Okay, listen. Stick close to this guy. Don't.
And round number 3 is underway. Sending shots to the midsection. Hooks to the head. Oh, and he comes back with an uppercut there after getting hit. Good block there by Roberto Duran.
Keep your back off the rope.
There's the combo downstairs. Duran's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. Good block by Julio Cesar Chavez. Huge right hand from Duran.
Yeah, that's it.
Good work on the combination by Roberto Duran. Really frustrating his opponent now. Roberto Duran, so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave an opening.
Chavez has got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still, it could get nasty as the fight progresses. on that gut combination punch downstairs.
Body.
10 seconds to go in this round.
You have to start growing in volume in there. Grow in volume. You know? Nice.
Let's go. What are you waiting for? You want this fight?
It's about time to.
Then let's get moving out there. This guy's gonna win this fight. If you don't take control, son, you need...
Beginning of round number 4. Teddy, the way your scorecard reads, he's up 3 rounds to zip. Good, accurate punching, earning him that lead.
Yeah, very conservative. Hasn't wasted anything. But, as you just touched on, has made everything count.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Chavez. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counterpuncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Roberto Duran. Roberto Duran's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Halfway through round number 4. Duran's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. And a punishing hook by Chavez. Roberto Duran's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon.
Woo! If I would have got caught with that.
That was a miss by Julio Cesar Chavez. 10 seconds to go in the 4th. That's a nice combination. Left hook to the body, right hand.
Let this guy get away. Come on. This is it. You gotta make it a fight now. You can't just move around.
Look what I did to that face.
All right, let's go. All right. Listen, you need to create more counters.
Don't look, but just...
The action starts up again, but it's only favored one man. Hard to see this fight going the distance based on what we've witnessed so far. He's thrown a lot of punches here. Now his opponent is showing very, very good movement. What adjustments can he make to deal with that movement?
Well, Joe, when you're fighting a guy who's smart...
Wow!
That's it.
He gets floored with one single shot. He was just torn down like an old...
KO'd him with a body shot, yo. Oh, clip that. Where the clips at? Where the clips at? Clip that, sir. I ain't even put myself in with that. Going it. See, that's why you do that. Your camera. I ain't even put myself in the clip.
Roberto Duran's your winner by knockout. Now I think he was headed towards a decision win anyways, but what a good way.
Yo, I broke him down, T. Yo, T, what's up with my clip, yo?
Be talking about you when they leave the arena tonight.
Yeah, good one for the fans.
Yo, I broke homie down.
I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy.
Oh, got you. I just figured out why you want to try to challenge me in Madden all the time. Cause I be cutting it in fight night. Yeah, T-Mac. That's what it is. Who should I get? Who's in this weight class? Vargas was good. I don't know how to fight with him. He left-handed. I don't know how to fight with him. Gonna get De La. Give me Ray. Yeah, T-Mac, I figured it out, man. That's why you in there trying to hold your composure.
Good evening, everybody.
Figured it out, yeah.
Alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Metro Manila Arena. We're here in the Philippines.
You just want to talk about Madden all the time, because you know you can't say that over here. That's what you see. Now, T-Mac, now, I understand. I see the light. I have seen the light. I said, why T-Mac always want to challenge me in Madden and Madden24? Can't wait, cross-play this.
Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round one is underway.
That's what we worked on at the gym. Good job, boy.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Sugar Ray Leonard. Scored well up top. Leonard's again on the receiving side of an uppercut.
When you have a lot of speed, how effective can a feint be?
Oh boy, it could be really effective because your opponent is keyed up already. Before the bell even rings, he's jumping out of his shoes. He's waiting for something to come quick. So you let him think it's coming, he's going to react to it. And then you go get him.
De La Hoya's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Leonard's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Well placed, well timed combo up top. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
The way these two are going at it early on, they're going to break the punch stat computer.
Well, they're trying to break more than that. They're trying to break each other's will.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Southpaw right jab, then the left hand. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. And we come to the end of round number 1. De La Hoya's in complete control.
This a grudge match, y'all. It's the dude I just fought. We grudge matching it.
Teddy, that you see that he should be thinking about when he gets off the stool here for the next round?
Yeah, you know, he should follow up on his lead, on his edge, on his advantage. You know, I noticed that he's hurting him in the body. Well, now start to double up that hook. One downstairs, one upstairs.
Just like that, just like that.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Sugar Ray Leonard. Leonard showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Oscar De La Hoya. Able to defend and then go on the offensive. More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. Leonard
Come on, man.
knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Sugar Ray Leonard. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. You had to see it to believe it the first 2 minutes of these rounds. Now these fighters are trying to make everybody a believer in the final 60 seconds.
And this is why you understand the dimension of this sport like no other sport. At the end of this, how both punches.
Oh, that's a big shot with the left hand. Oscar De La Hoya's just being swarmed. He just got stunned. He got absolutely nailed. As basic as can be, but it works. A jab followed by the straight. Oscar scores with a big left. End of the round is upon us. And if the next round holds up like that, we're going to be in for a real treat.
T-Mac, you missing it.
Both these guys have the philosophy that
Yeah, it's straight blue. Yeah, blue. My bad. I didn't see that earlier. It's straight blue. It's a little slow moving, and you just, you know, gotta watch out for people tricks on Madden. Like, trying not to show their playbook, but other than that, it's legit. Yeah, it's legit. It's been out for a while. I was on it like a year ago and just quit it. Bloater Boy was trying to get me to stay on there. It may get more entertaining, though. I just shouldn't have kept playing. When I get tired, I gotta get off, because, you know, you ain't at your best.
De La Hoya's bounce is back in his step. The start of a new round, coming off a round in which he really took some punishment.
Well, that's what being in great shape will do for you. Also, great experience where he's been through these things before, and he's not panicking.
Blocks that punch.
Uppercut is wide open. Uppercut, baby. Come on.
Leonard's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Don't let him get at you.
Good biting, snapping shot by Sugar Ray Leonard. Leonard's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing.
There you go. Side to side. Move your head from side to side. Come on now.
Not precise at all by Oscar De La Hoya. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Leonard's putting forth a great combination there.
You gotta protect yourself.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Teddy, do you think the sport needs a national or international governing body?
Yeah, it's the only major sport, at least it used to be a major sport, that doesn't have that. And there's no unilateral control. And when there's no unilateral control across the board, well, you have too many spots that are weak for the sport, spots that do not serve the sport.
De La Hoya's punch didn't come close. He gets off with a combination up top.
Yeah, you good money, Blue. Good looking on the follow, man. Appreciate you sliding, Playboy. It's usually highly entertaining in here. My thumbs, they should be worthy of, you know, they should be worthy of you not minding to watch. You feel me, Playboy? You see I'm in here touching homie up. This is grudge match. No, I'm not. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm up. And listen to him.
You okay? Don't worry. You're doing just fine.
Dave La Hoya's up around here after 3 rounds.
Yeah,
on
right
Teddy's
here up
scorecard,
around.
But really, nobody has distinguished themselves to any great amount so far.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Good job on the two-punch combo by Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, baby. Good work. Good work.
Nice strike after catching one by Oscar De La Hoya. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Sugar Ray Leonard. Oscar De La Hoya is now feeling the after effects of being rocked by a huge hook to the head. Now he's putting his punches together. The combination upstairs. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Oscar De La Hoya. Super two-punch combo by Oscar De La Hoya. Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return.
De La Hoya is really doing a fine job here, Teddy. I know everybody falls in love with the clean, effective punching, but you can make an argument that he's controlling this fight right now thanks to his head movement.
Yeah, you know, it makes me think about that legendary story about the old great Willie Pep, the Will o' the Wisp. There was a legend that he actually won a round without throwing a punch, just by making his opponent miss, just by ring generalship.
End of the round. And his lack of defense caught up with him there. No doubt about it. I mean, he just keeps his hands low, Teddy.
Yeah, he keeps his hands low. He doesn't move his head enough. He's an inviting target. He's a guy that you want if you're in the other corner.
Listen, you need to move your head from side to side, okay? I want to see that head move.
You gotta watch the water in the corner.
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. Oh!
It's over.
Down he goes after that left hand.
I weaved his left hand twice. Yo, how did I weave it twice? That was crazy.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. The fight is over. Leonard's hand to be raised in victory. He scores the knockout here tonight. He only went down once, but he stayed down. De La Hoya's flattened in our main event.
A lot of people were wondering about the kind of beard that he had. That wondering is...
All right. That's your clip too. Yeah, I won that. Hey, what clip is that? Oh, oh, good looking out, yo. Yeah, you put it in like 4 times too. Let's both get them and see what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside 10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. Sugar Ray Robinson's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Committing to the combo now, both land. Good job by Sugar Ray Robinson landing that big right. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Robinson's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Little head knocking with that right hand. You know, a lot of folks say that he's an unorthodox fighter. We know he's extremely athletic. But at some point, that ability to time things, that ability to be flashy and showy and utilize speed, it can have so many fundamental flaws, can't it?
Well, no, it does have fundamental flaws. I mean, that's what it is. I mean, you're depending on the awkwardness of it, the unorthodox approach of it. You know, you're depending on pure skills, you know, whether it's the skill of sense of timing and anticipation, reflexes, you're dependent on that. And when that doesn't work, when you make a mistake, when a guy times you right, well, there's nothing there technically to cover yourself. The glove's not there. The good habits aren't there. And you pay a price, a steep price.
Rock'em, sock'em robots right from the start here, Teddy.
No defense, just pure offense.
Sugar Ray Robinson with a well-placed jab. Robinson's combination punching is working well here. Last 10 seconds of this first round. Robinson's putting forth an effort, but he's not being effective in that regard.
No, he's not. He's not landing when he needs to land. And it kind of reminds, he's a banger too. He can punch a little. It reminds me of an old saying that a trainer once told me. It doesn't mean anything to have a big punch. It's kind of like having a military weapon, a bomb. What good is it if you don't have a missile to get it to the target? Right now, he needs a missile to get that punch. He needs to set it up, and he's not doing that.
But you have to.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Oh, and you can see now he's starting to target that jab with more and more confidence. Robinson's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Off target with that hook. Left hand from Sugar Ray Robinson.
I'm looking at his mouth right now. Robinson's mouth is wide open. Teddy, it's the early rounds of the fight. He's gasping for breath.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But the one thing he has that great eraser. He has that power. He better use it.
Able to dismiss that body shot. Robinson's sitting back right now, Teddy, and looking for that counterpunch opportunity, isn't he?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. He's waiting, you know, he sees that his opponent is in his armory, so to speak. You know, he's in his castle. He's getting him to come out of his castle. He wants him to come out of his castle, so now he can attack.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect.
Back to the body.
Sugar Ray Robinson's on the receiving end of a very good counterpunch. Scores with the combo to the head. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. And we come to the end of round number 2. Robinson's cutman is going to earn his
all right, T-Bap. Good looking down, yo.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Aventine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using legal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Robinson's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Robinson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Teddy, I'm sure so many times you've been approached on the street by guys who say, yeah, I can fight. I fought a little bit. What's the biggest difference you've found through the years with the guys that think they're tough and the guys that are really in the gym?
Well, when they're out in the street, somebody's going to usually stop it, or you're going to pick up something, you can hit them. You don't have that, of course, in the ring. And also, maybe the most important thing, Joe, is you're not mad. You know, getting mad is like somebody getting a drink in them to open up and all of a sudden start talking. You get mad and you go after what you're mad at. You're in that ring. You don't have that. You don't have that scotch, so to speak, that you can shoot down and get those muscles going.
Robinson's using that jab well very early on here, Teddy. That could be a big benefit to him tonight.
Well, it's supposed to be, Joe. He has a real good wingspan. I mean, he's got those long arms. No better way to put him to use than to use that jab and use that jab at the right distance.
Unload right now. More punches, baby. Punches and bunches. Let's see it. Let the fist go. Let him go. Keep moving around the ring. Get on your fight.
skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Basic but beautiful. Jab, left hand. Sugar Ray Robinson's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. And we come to the end of the round.
And it comes.
All night long, this is your fight. You're in control. No effort, okay?
Do you want this fight? You want this fight? Listen to me. Do you want this fight? You gotta stay.
So round number 4 is underway. Robinson's been looking very good early on. Teddy, you have him up 3 rounds to zip.
I think that's the only way you can have it right now, although I've thought that before, and the judges see it a different way, but he's been aggressive, and he's been effective.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Robinson's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed, and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
Robinson's able to avoid that punch. And there he counters back against his opponent. Robinson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. He returns the favor with an uppercut. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. There's another right hand. Solid. Hey, I thought Sugar Ray Robinson
Broke him down to the body.
His opponent made it look easy with perfect timing that time, scoring the knockdown.
Broke him down to the body.
2, 3.
For what, T?
Sugar Ray Robinson does not look good. Now, he has risen up to continue, but you can see he doesn't have a good foundation underneath him right now.
No, but you can see it, you just said. He knows it. So he's not going to use those legs. He'll stay right in front, and he'll look to grab.
Took a go of it to the body, but came up empty.
He's done. He's done.
The round comes to an end, and that's one of those
He's
rounds, Teddy,
done.
that just takes on a certain style, a certain characteristic, and that was a busy one.
Yeah, it was a busy one. Look, Joe, you don't have to look for these guys.
He's out of here,
They're right
gentlemen.
there in front of you.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think sometimes you
He's
just get
outta
those
here.
rounds where it all happens?
Because of styles, you know, styles.
He's
are
outta
fights.
here.
In this case, you're seeing proof of that right there. Both guys that are aggressive, both guys that are very confident.
Not nice to the bad guy.
Robinson's got a good relationship with his corner, but now it needs to pay off. He was down in that last round.
It's over.
Bang, and away he goes. Sugar Ray looks dazed here. I don't know if he's going to be able to continue on after going down again.
2, 3, 4, 5.
He dizzy, ain't he? That man
Robinson's
dizzy.
getting back up to his feet after being knocked down. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Robinson's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Sugar Ray Robinson, so quick, so elusive, so well balanced on the outside. Robinson's opponent is having a field day, Teddy. That left hand lands again.
Well, he keeps moving the wrong direction. He needs to move away from that punch.
Looking good.
Halfway into round number 5 here. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Scores up top with a left. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunching.
Well, the old timers used to say, when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Punches and bunches, combination up top.
Let me stop playing with this dude.
Robinson's well off the mark that time.
That's okay. That's okay. Let it go. Let it go.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Sugar Ray Robinson. Robinson's showing you that sublime skill right now with that. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. And that's the end of round 5. Sugar Ray Robinson's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Well, Teddy, you get in a spot like this, and everybody has their eyes on the fighter who was just knocked down in the last round. What do you look for? What tells you right away that you know what his status is?
Well, it's two things. The easiest one is the legs, Joe. I want to see if they're steady, if they're firm, if he's okay. But the next thing is his personality, believe it or not. It's kind of like when you go out to a bar.
How about that left right there? Targeting that head with the... Did you see that? Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again.
Well, I whoop that dude like I ain't like him.
Keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop this.
Boy, I whoop him like I ain't like him. I don't even know that man, y'all. I need to apologize to that man. Because I whooped him like I didn't like him. And it really ain't nothing personal. I don't even know if you needed to clip that one. See that little pitter patter knockdown. I see you, boy. You in there clipping it up. My bad. See Mac behind the camera. Thank you. On me like I ain't like him. Catching me. Thought we. Nah, it was still waiting. It was waiting for somebody to come to the room. He wasn't trying to load in. Middle of the night, it's tough in middleweight. Heavyweight. The little people that are on. It is me creating. This is me creating the room right now, and then we just waiting for somebody to pop in. You can see when they load it, it'll say loading player information. Right there. See transferring boxer info, something like that. Get us one.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed New York
Matt, let's go get us one. Everybody on the replay, let's go get us one. It should be at least a couple of hundred of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the chat, let's get one.
Let's see. Leonard's poise is one of those things that cannot be denied. This is a very confident fight.
Feeling like getting all my juice back. I lost some juice in Madden today. Getting it back in the ring. Surgical gaming. Don't forget the cash. Please ask. Oh, this dude about to get whooped. He stinks.
That is as confident of a ring walk as you will ever see. Well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This a 10-rounder. Good job. Sugar Ray Leonard, obviously, we've seen him since he's come all the way up the amateur ranks. You know, he's an orthodox fighter, stands in that right-handed stance. But tonight, he's going up against a southpaw.
Look, a lot of trainers, a lot of fighters for that matter, when they fight a southpaw, lefty, they like to use the right hand. But Leonard, he has the option. He's one of those special guys. Yeah, he can use the right hand. And he's seen, as you said, he's seen plenty of southpaws in the amateurs. But sometimes a left hook works a little bit. You step to your left, you get outside that lead right foot up to southpaw, and you can set up the left hook. Leonard can go either way.
He scored well after being hit himself. Missed the body shot. Comes right back at him with a left hand. 90 seconds to go here in this round.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Jabbing a straight by Sugar Ray Leonard. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Sugar Ray Leonard. And what a clever combination by Sugar Ray Leonard.
Let's see some more head movement.
Last 10 seconds. Little volume punching to the body there. Leonard's pure aggression got to his opponent in that last round. He looks fresh, his opponent doesn't. two is underway. Great work offensively landing that combination by Sugar Ray Leonard. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Dismisses his opponent's headshot. And now that backhand, the straight left hand, scores well for him. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Pernell Whitaker.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
He just missed that shot up top. Really a lot of consistency from him with the right hand. Halfway through round number two. Good block by Pernell Whitaker.
It's okay. Pay him back.
He missed with that headshot. Everybody found so much out about Sugar Ray Leonard on that night back in 1981 when he came up with the 14th round TKO of Tommy the Hitman Hearns. Remember Dundee that night? Remember Angelo Dundee in the corner, Sugar Ray Leonard?
Yeah, he said, "You're blowing it, kid." And of course, he was right, and he responded to that. Sugar Ray Leonard, in that fight, he had to deal with two fights. You know, early on, he was dealing with Tommy Hearns, this real big guy, this puncher. He had to box a little bit, and then later on, Hearns got hurt, started moving, and then Leonard had to be the executioner. He had to all of a sudden go after the guy that he thought he was going to be boxing all night.
We come to the end of the round. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. And looking up at these corners, you can see the cutman obviously getting to work as they do after every round. What makes a great cutman?
Well, he's got to have the right medicines, the right coagulants to stop that. Usually Avitine, thrombin, adrenaline. But the most important thing, Joe, is he has to be calm. He has to be able to identify where that cut is. Maybe there's more than one cut. So you got to be calm enough to see the whole picture, the whole landscape, clean it off, put pressure on it. Get that medicine in there, keep your fighter from getting excited. And then you need a fighter who's going to get on his reels a little bit, give the medicine a chance to work.
See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Leonard's just looking to get it done on the back end here, Teddy.
Yeah, he is. He's just waiting to set a trap. You know, he's trying to get his opponent to walk in where he can make a miss and bang, spring it on him.
Nice work, the left hand to the head. Not able to land the headshot. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Halfway through this round. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Sugar Ray Leonard.
It's all right, just keep moving.
Leonard's punch is far off the target. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Good looking counter punch. 10 clicks of the talk. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. And that's the end of round 3.
Boy, I pop him upside his head before that bell rung. I pop him right upside his head, right at the bell. I seen him coming.
Number 4 underway. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. Whitaker's not firing off the big power punches. I gotta wonder why.
Sometimes a guy is making a silent agreement in his mind that maybe if I don't hit him hard, he won't hit me hard back. He's not confident enough now to throw the punches without worrying about what had come back at him.
They both decide to bring it. That's the clean shot with the left hand that he was looking for by Pernell Whitaker. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Sugar Ray Leonard.
Move your head.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Good work defensively by Pernell Whitaker. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed it beautifully.
What an excellent two-punch combo by Sugar Ray Leonard. He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. Good combination to the body. Leonard's doing a really nice job here. I mean, putting his punches together. This is what you're supposed to... Oh, that's gotta hurt. He goes down in the later stages of this round. He's gonna
Caught him with the same combo 3 times. Wow. That combo was nasty.
And somehow, some way, he's gonna
That
continue
combo
on
was
here.
stank.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
This has
Oh
been
my
a
goodness,
hotly
did y'all see that
contested war
combo?
throughout, and you just have a sense that it's gonna end at any moment in these later rounds.
Yeah, these guys are not saving anything. They're going for broke right from the beginning.
That's a flush shot, banking away those body shots with the left hand. Right back to it upstairs. Whitaker's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Pernell Whitaker's finding out right now that this counter-punching style is not getting the results he needs in these middle rounds. What is the answer?
Well, when a guy's not coming in and walking in, you can't counterpunch. I mean, he's not giving you the kind of turf that you need. Now you have to find a way to create your offense, to lead a little bit. That starts with the jab, getting off first.
Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Sugar Ray Leonard. Headshot lands, was a hook. Good return fire that time. Unable to score with the hook. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Leonard's landed a good, solid combination. So he takes a breather between rounds after he just put forth more of the same punishment. Teddy, we've been sitting
This
here
is it
all
after
night
this
long
round. He's out
as
of
he
here.
lands these thudding blows. You can just hear the damage landing.
Yeah, and I can feel them. Some fluids that I don't really want are coming onto my shirt.
Leonard's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. He just gave his opponent a really good taste of how fast his hand speed is.
Yeah, you know, a lot of times we talk about power, and we see that power, you know, can damage a guy right away, obviously, and it can intimidate an opponent. But hand speed can do the same thing. And I think it's intimidating right now to his opponent. He's afraid to let that jab go because he might get countered with one of those lightning right hands.
Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Sugar Ray Leonard lands a flush right hand. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in.
Come on, kid, focus.
Trying to go downstairs, but off target.
One,
He got hit, but he sends it right back. Leonard's able to land a good, solid left hand. Nice combination by Sugar Ray Leonard. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the sixth. Look at that. Late goings here of this round, and he goes down. Can he survive it?
1, 2, 3.
Why I threw that from back? Why I threw that from back here? I threw that from back there.
Whitaker's wish came true. He was hoping for the end of that round. Now he has it. That was the only thing stopping him from going down.
Yeah, but it's not over. You know, you have to think like a
I don't know. I don't think
for
so.
that moment, he got
I need to look.
But he's got to go back in 1 minute and face it again. Does he have the wherewithal to do that?
A solid 1-2 combo left-right by Sugar Ray Leonard. He got hit. Oh, now the uppercut. Whitaker's recuperative abilities being tested to the limit here. Just 60 seconds to gather yourself after being knocked down in the last round.
Now, we talk about the fighter, but it's important right now for the corner, for the referee, for the doctor to know that he does have those kind of recuperative powers. So they give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe the ref gives him a little more time than he gives somebody else.
Good double jab by Sugar Ray Leonard. At the halfway point of round 7. A good counter punch by Pernell Whitaker. Didn't get it done going to the body there. Whitaker's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking a shot. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Leonard's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. I like this kind of defense, Teddy. I like this kind of guy that just says, go ahead. Think you can try to hit me up top. You can't. Great move.
I tested him with the jab that round. I just wanted to be irritating that round.
He's very calm. He's very in control.
Yo, Joe Matey, check that for me real quick if you got your phone or you play, bro. See if they got a category for it. I promise I'm getting on that.
Start of round number 8 here. Pernell Whitaker's doing poorly on Teddy's scorecard, as has been the case all night long. But I will say this. He hasn't really asked much of himself. The gas tank is still full.
Yeah, but that's the question. That's the problem, Joe. That's not a good thing, you know? Not in boxing. Not when you're behind in a fight. Did you come here to survive, or did you come here to win?
He's got to make that decision. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Good-looking counter punch. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see.
Hey, you got some of that too. Let's go.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Leonard's putting together punch stats.
Poor guy, I feel sorry for him.
Right in line with what his strategy is. Outside fighter, throwing lots of jabs, landing lots of jabs.
Well, what it is the jab is the table setter. And the jab tonight has set up the table where he's been able to eat whenever he's wanted.
Comes right back with a shot of his own. Leonard's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Up top with the right hand. And that does it for this round. Leonard's well conditioned to the realities of this harsh business of boxing. But even though we know what we've seen on
What
some
up,
ringside
Tyson? What up,
scorecards through
Playboy?
the years, I'd be shocked if everybody doesn't have him ahead in this fight right now.
Yeah, but never be shocked in this business because you never know with these blind judges sometimes. I hate to say it that bluntly, but time and time again, you just get shocked when you hear the score at the end of the night.
Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. There's the combo to the body. Whitaker's throwing wide punches. If I'm standing opposite of that, I jump on it.
Yeah, well, if you're the fighter, that's where you have to be kind of like into a Kodak moment, where you take a picture and you say, okay, I remember that, and the next time, bang, I'm going to take advantage.
90 seconds into the 9th round. Whitaker's proving to be elusive. Some fine fundamentals, good counter punch.
Nice mousetrap there. He let him in beautifully. He didn't use G's, he used distance.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
That's it.
That's what I want to see.
Final chance, last 10 seconds of round 9. Well, you can mark down another round for him there with his precise, accurate punching. What does his opponent have to do?
He has to feint a little bit. Feinting is the kryptonite.
Jamie
to
Foxx.
timing. It throws it off. You know, you feint. and
Why
you're
you
gonna
say
throw
that,
something,
Playboy?
You don't throw it. And then he makes a move, then you throw it. Feinting. That's the key.
Round number 10, scheduled for 10. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Whitaker's gone into a defensive shell, but that shell has cracks in it.
Yeah, it does. And the reason why it's getting cracked is because his opponent is confident that with those earmuffs on, you know, going into that peekaboo defense that he is, he knows he's handcuffed. So he's putting together 3, 4, 5 punches where normally he would only throw 1 or 2, worried something's going to come back.
Lands flush with the 2-punch combo by Sugar Ray Leonard.
Back to the body.
Halfway through this 10th and final round. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Sugar Ray Leonard.
He thought I was worried about him. That's the funny part.
Good solid shots with the combo downstairs.
I ain't expect him to still be here though. I'll give him that.
Come on, kid, focus.
Seconds to go in this, the final round.
I ain't expect him to make it to. I give him that. He get his props for that.
From start
I
to
promise
finish,
I ain't think he'd go to.
This was an easy one to score.
I did that
As for
boy
that
dirty.
expected outcome, we send it up to the ring to hear from the judges.
Oh, that's T-Mac.
So a unanimous decision win by Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yo, I did not know that's T-Mac. I did not know that. T-Mac, you a fool, boy.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great.
I did not know that was T-Mac. T-Mac, you a fool, yo. I looked at his name. I said, yo. I'm going to give you a bad review. Hey, y'all, look at T-Mac picture. Look at T-Mac picture, y'all. Clip T-Mac picture. Clip him. T-Mac looked like he was trying to be down with, what's my man in them name? Chris and Neve. Oh, Chris and Neve looking at. Ah. You see him, Joe? We picking on you. We picking on you, T-Mac. You think you could be messing with me all day? I ain't gonna get you back, huh? T-Mac look like you better not let this, boy, you better not, boy, you can't live, you can't live within 50 feet of a elementary school. Yeah. Let me stop, man. I'm messing with you. Hey, man, you got a missus in there. It don't matter what we think. You got a wifey in there. But I care what a dude think about how I look. About what them ladies think. T-Mac try to sneak up in here. I ain't even know I was fighting you, yo. I was shocked you made that full 10, boy. I was touching you up. I was shocked you made that full 10. If I knew it was you, I'd have let you get somebody better. That's why you be wanting to talk about that Madden all the time. See, I figured out what's going on. I figured it out. I'm talking about Madden all the time. Uh-huh. Oh, man, you got to get the pack, man. These dudes don't know about the pack, the ones that don't have it. I thought I had a fight. That'd have been nice and quick. That's the only thing about playing Fight Night in the middle of the night. It don't have as much of a fan base as Madden, so you ain't just about to hop back into a game all quick. I'm about to get me another third. Man, am I too tired for another game of Madden? Trying to think. Yeah, that's a fact. T-Mac, you want to see the Panthers, guys? Yeah, I am gonna play with them before it's over with. You right. You can't get them on you can't do it on the money games, boy, cause everybody come with too many powerhouses. But you right, I could do it ranked. I could do it ranked. I think I'm gonna go ahead. I think I'm gonna go back to Madden, man. I'm kind of waking up. Madden just got nerves with stuff like I be needing more plays too. This gonna be a tough fight right here. This ain't you, is it, T-Mac? Cause I ain't look.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside
Watch this be T-Mac again playing around, yo.
Welcome to the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action between Marvelous Marvin Hagler and Sugar Ray Leonard.
And his opponent across the ring, by way of Wilmington, Sugar Ray Leonard.
When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. There's the combo downstairs. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. Should be a fun one tonight with Marvelous Marvin Hagler going up against the guy who can bring the thunder.
Yeah, but Hagler always knows he can bring the thunder, but he also has the lightning, he also has the rain, and guess what? He also has a little bit of an umbrella. That umbrella is defense. He knows how to make sure that he can make you miss and defuse the bomb. Look for him to defuse the bomb tonight.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Hagler's showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard goes to the uppercut. Leonard's combination punching is working well here. Not what he was looking for. That's a miss right there by Sugar Ray Leonard. Able to show you his blocking ability. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. A smart and resourceful uppercut by Marvelous Marvin Hagler. We count down the final moments of this round. Leonard's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Coming to the end of this round. Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, a round like that where it's a lot of busy activity and both guys being busy. When you were a trainer, are those the kind of rounds that you prefer, or do you like the pace to be
I'm messing with you too.
No, if I have a fighter, I'd rather have a guy fighting a guy that you never see him. Leave me the heck alone. And where I'm in control all the time. But the fans love to see a fight like that.
Beautiful. That was fucking amazing. I want another round like that.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Leonard's left landing well. Combo lands to the head. Good effective work with that straight right hand.
Side to side.
His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Sugar Ray Leonard. Combination to the head. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Sugar Ray Leonard. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by marvelous Marvin Hagler. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Teddy, he has so many strengths to his makeup as a fighter. But pick out a few that when you look at Sugar Ray Leonard, they really shine.
Well, I think collectively they all go together. I mean, you could separate them, but together that's where you get the package. I mean, you have great speed. He has power. You have a lot of fast guys don't have that kind of power. He has the ability to adjust. He's shown that already in his career. He can go forward, he could go backwards, he could give you angles, he could counter. You know, he can fight in different kinds of places. And technically, he's really, really solid.
And that's the end of round two. Marvin Hagler's really impressing us here tonight. That last round, boy, he was on top of his game and all over his opponent. Laid out some serious damage there.
Yeah, I noticed that he's starting to land that uppercut a little bit. The only thing that I wouldn't be satisfied with what he did the last round. I would just look forward for confidence to do more as sort of a good roadmap to maybe even get a knockout victory here. Put something on top of those uppercuts. You know the uppercut's landing. Now put something up top.
Nice strike after catching one by Sugar Ray Leonard. Leonard's fully committed to utilizing the jab, and I think it's working out well for him early on.
Well, it is. It's kind of like, you know, sending static out there. You want to scramble somebody's radio signal. You know, that's what the jab does. It scrambles your radio signal, or at least in boxing terms, it throws the other guy's rhythm off.
Good, smooth work by Marvin Hagler. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
Halfway through this round here. Well-struck, solid combination by Sugar Ray Leonard.
You need to keep that head moving.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Look at that combination by Marvin Hagler. Well done that time, landing the counter punch. Turns over the hook after turning away his opponent's shot.
Hey, keep your hands up.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Good flush shot upstairs. 10 seconds to go in this third round. And that's the end of round three. We open up round number 4 here. Let's look at Teddy's scorecard, where he's up 2 rounds to 1. I like his work rate, Teddy.
You know, he's not landing all the time clean, but it reminds me a little bit of some of the old fans used to say to me, Teddy, Marciano, we love Marciano. You know, the Rock. He used to hit guys on his arms. He wasn't hitting them clean, but he was breaking their blood vessels. Excuse me for being so graphic, but he was breaking their blood vessels, and they couldn't keep their arms up by the time they got to the 8th, 9th, 10th round. That's kind of the way this guy fights.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by marvelous Marvin Hagler. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go. Oh, no, actually, I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him.
Keep working the body.
90 seconds to go in round number 4. Basic boxing, and it works so well. Put your punches together. A good combo by Marvin Hagler. Punch! Punch!
He's tired. He's tired.
Leonard's cheek is cut. You can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be a factor later on. He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by marvelous Marvin Hagler. And now a well-placed hook to the head. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. Well-targeted 1-2 by Marvin Hagler.
You're losing this fight. I need you to take some change.
Get my behind, Will.
Back underway here to live fight action. Tough fight to score. Very, very even, closely contested bout throughout. Hagler's blocking ability is doing well for him there. A crushing 2-punch combo by Marvin Hagler. Watch that! Leonard's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Keep it going! More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging.
You got this one.
Here's a moment here as you see the step-back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
You get the sense that they know no other way how to fight. They are going at it, back and forth, toe-to-toe, punch for punch. Good combination with a flush left hook to the body, and then that right hand. The final minute of a round that feels like 30 minutes, not 3 minutes.
And this is the kind of fight where you just don't want to have a loser. They're both winners.
Well, you can see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo.
Yo, boy, I switched it up on him, didn't I? He like, darn, did he pass the stick to somebody else? Sometimes you gotta take it to him, man. Sometimes you gotta go see him, sometimes you gotta dance. We're gonna do a little bit of both. Hey, whoa.
You gotta breathe. Just breathe. Relax. How you feeling out there? Now, you're not winning this fight, right? You're not winning. He's beaten. I need you to throw more than one punch out there, all right?
Here we are getting ready for the second half of this fight as we've reached the 6th round. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by marvelous Marvin Hagler. Sugar Ray Leonard's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? There's a straight right hand. He missed that uppercut. Hagler's, Teddy, this has got to drive his trainer crazy because he's leaving himself wide open with these sweeping shots.
Well, you talk about that old saying, leaving the barn door open, and the horses are going to go out. Well, guess what? The punches, sooner or later, they're going to come in.
Targeting that midsection now with the combo. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by marvelous Marvin Hagler. Sugar Ray Leonard's banged around by a big uppercut. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Left and right, left and right. Leonard's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Very accurate two-punch combo by Sugar Ray Leonard. Gets rid of that body shot. And that's the end of round 6. Leonard's approach to these remaining rounds is going to be critical. I think you do, that he's trailing on the scorecards, but I also think that he's capable of turning things around.
Well, right now it's so close, it's going to come down to the inside, I believe. Whoever does not make those silent agreements, doesn't sign their name to the contract, you know, you get a little tired, gets a little tough, you put your hands behind the guy, you hope the guy grabs and he goes along with it. Whoever doesn't go along with that, whoever brings their hands back and throws those punches, those 2, those 3, those 4 extra punches, they're going to win the fight.
Little volume punching to the body there. Blocks that belt line well. Sugar Ray Leonard's being very patient here, but it's with a plan in mind.
Yeah, it is with a plan in mind, and that's why he's such a successful fighter. He's trying to lure his opponent into a mistake.
That's a forceful two-punch combo by Sugar Ray Leonard. Hagler's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Good job on the two-punch combo by Sugar Ray Leonard. Back and forth exchange. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Not able to land the uppercut. Marvin Hagler's hit by a counter punch there. Super two-punch combo by Sugar Ray Leonard. And round 7 comes to an end.
Leaving yourself open too much. Cover up. This is it. Hurry. Keep on.
Let's go. What are you waiting? You want this fight? Then let's get moving out there.
Beginning of round number 8 here. Teddy's scorecard has it in one direction. Hagler's up on Teddy's scorecard. However, Teddy, I think there is some concern with him. He has taken some damage.
Yeah, it's not a day at the beach. He thought it was at the beginning, but that tide is rolling in.
Marvelous Marvin blocks that away. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Good combination to the body. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Sugar Ray Leonard. Leonard's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. 90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Sugar Ray Leonard's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. They Trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Well placed, straight right hand. A headshot blocked. He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by Marvin Hagler. Nice strike after catching one by marvelous Marvin Hagler. Nice block by Marvin Hagler. Leonard's trailing in this fight. I don't think there's any doubt about that. But not by a wide enough margin where he can't accomplish the task at hand. His corner's letting him know that. You can just tell. And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. Sugar Ray Leonard's doing well here with that two-punch combination. You know, many times we talk about the fact that, hey, at least he's throwing punches, but that's all you can say in this case because he's not landing many of these.
No, they're being blocked or they're missing. They're definitely not landing clean, and you have to give credit to the other fighter being that good defensively.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Leonard showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Halfway through the 9th round. Another flush shot up top. Leonard's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Sugar Ray Leonard's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Hagler's getting a big reminder here. The evening is not over. The job is not finished. Go out and keep at it. Final round has arrived. Who wants it more? Gets rid of that effort. Little head hunting never hurt. Does it with the hook. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. The tactical game paying off. You can see the counter punch.
Yeah, you see the counter punch, but you know what I see? I see a little tentativeness now in him because he's afraid to let anything go because when he misses, bang, it gets caught.
There's the old 1-2 coming after him. Blocks away that headshot. Halfway through this 10th and final round. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Able to bring the hook down low. There's the combo to the body.
Come on, kid, monster!
Leonard blocks that punch. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. No head movement, and he's getting tagged. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. He just missed that shot up top. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Teddy, who would have ever thought it? Two guys like this, brawlers, punchers, that it would go to a decision.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you thought you were going to get a fireworks display, and you wind up...
by 1 round.
Marvin Hagler's your winner.
By 1 round.
The other two in his favor, a majority decision.
Very close. Either way you saw it, majority, split, whatever. Close, good, solid.
Look at all them punches I hit that man with.
Have yourself a great night.
That was a good fight. I started fighting them back too late. I should have started getting aggressive early. But I know Hagler hit hard. I was trying to conserve energy. You gotta say I fought back well, T-Mac. I only lost by 1 round. T-Mac, you don't understand. He was slick, man. His counter punching was immaculate. So if you do all that leaning and reaching with an uppercut too much, he coming around so fast, bopping you in your grill. Oh, I was throwing him early, but I stopped throwing him because his counter punching was real good. Heck yeah, that boy counter puncher was nasty. That's what I just said. That boy counter puncher was, and that's Hagler, cuz. I shouldn't have got, homie was, his counter punching is, homie could counter, yo. He know how to fight with Hagler. I should have got somebody with a little more thump, man. I needed somebody to thump with him. I'd have beat him if I'd have got Sugar Ray Robinson. Cause them punches he took with Hagler, he wasn't taking Sugar Ray. Heck yeah. Hagler be throwing them things, especially how homie play with him. He one of the best dudes I seen fight with Hagler, but bullied him though. It was rounds where I had to bully him and take points. Sometimes you gotta get you a definite round. And I was hurting him too. I was wearing him down to the body. Then he started blocking it. Couldn't get in. He was good. He was real good. Facebook about to cut off. 8-hour max over there, y'all. Shout out to Facebook. Ain't nobody on fight night. Fight night done. Am I gonna get another thing? I'm gonna like. Uh-oh. Look at T-Mac. Get out of here, T-Mac. I ain't fighting you no more. I caught him, y'all. T-Mac trying to slide, y'all. Yeah, come here. Yeah, you got all them tips. They want to tell everybody what's wrong with themselves. Come on, then. You were right. Give you 15 pounds, T-Mac. You got 15 pounds.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Royal London Theatre here in London, England, for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division.
Blue, I would say
Ray Leonard and Roy Jones.
might have lost a little bit. Not much, but I don't know if I broke even. I don't think I broke even today.
All the talk, all
I need to put it on. See, hey, Joe May, did you look to see if
Teddy, what do you think we're going to see out of Jones?
I think you're going to see what you always see. You know, you're going to see a guy that breaks the rule book as far as the way you're supposed to go about
my timing bad. My timing better too.
You're going to see speed. You're going to see power, great reflexes, great sense of anticipation, and you're going to see a little cockiness.
Great work offensively, landing that combination by Sugar Ray Leonard. How about that left hand? Teddy, obviously we have a matchup that the fans love, power puncher versus power puncher, but if you're one of the two trainers, what are you thinking?
Well, I'm thinking about defense. If I can be a little bit better on defense, my power's not going away. I'm still going to be okay in that area.
Leonard's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Blocks the headshot. He missed with that headshot. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself.
Ooh.
Blocking that punch. Very good defense by Roy Jones. Roy Jones Jr. is crushed by a right hand. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. You know, his opponent's doing a big shot there. Oh, this is going to be close.
We ain't going to make T-Mac watch that again.
But he has gone down now.
Yeah, after this, we going to get us a money game, y'all. I'm waking up. I got my second win.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down. Now he's got to survive.
No, that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
The reason I got an advantage over UT is my time is a little better than yours. It's just a touch better. Like, I'm like Crawford, and you like the rest of the welterweights. You know what I mean? I'm a little special.
For this round, hoping that his legs are under him the way they need to be.
See my timing? Now you can't avoid that jab. That jab getting in when they want.
Just said hoping. Well, he can't hope his legs are under
My
him.
timing just a touch better than
He
yours.
goes out there and tries to use them, and they're not. He's going to fall all over the place, and the referee's going to stop it. His opponent's going to jump on him. So while the referee's counting,
You can't avoid eating that jab, T. When I could do that, I already won the fight.
You just stay on the ropes and move your head.
Because everything else is just teeing off because I know I'm going to tap that head.
Roy Jones Jr. has never been bashful about boasting of his skills and accomplishments. Do you think that that has helped him throughout his long boxing career?
That's a good point, Joe. I think his personality is definitely connected to his particular skill sets. If he was an artist, he's a guy who expresses himself not on, of course, the canvas traditionally, but inside that ring, inside that square circle, by the way he goes about his business, in a flamboyant way, in a way that has a lot of passion, a lot of flair.
And Roy blocks that punch. Leonard's combination punching is working well here. Not able to land the headshot. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Leonard's out there just waiting on a counterpunch, isn't he?
Yeah, well, first of all, why is he? Because he knows if he walks in, he's going to get caught. So what he wants to do is, he knows there's basically a guard at that door. He's trying to get that guard to get out of there so he could go through that door.
Jones's corner better explain to him clearly why he lost that last round. His accuracy was way off.
Well, if you're looking to find change on the beach, you go out there with a metal detector. Well, right now, we need a punch detector. He needs a punch detector. He needs a jab to find the mark.
Took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Well put together combination by Roy Jones. Takes a step back, then the counterpunch by Sugar Ray Leonard.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make a miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
Able to get away from that headshot with the block. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Sugar Ray Leonard. Leonard's hand speed is the difference here. I mean, that's what that combination was all about.
Yeah, purely speed. He just got off faster, sooner.
Nice work blocking that, and then an uppercut of his own. Lands flush with the combination upstairs.
Keep your head moving.
Well off the mark by Roy Jones. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Leonard's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
Keep it up. Just keep doing what you're doing. Okay, breathe in. Take a deep breath. Great job that round.
T-Mac, I'm rope-a-doping, cuz. T-Mac, what you know about the rope-a-dope, man? You too young, man. You too young, nephew. Be blue, I'm rope-a-doping them blue.
Sugar Ray Leonard's up 3-zip on Teddy's scorecard as we begin round 4 here. But Teddy, having scored a knockdown, sometimes it can work against you. You don't want to become complacent.
No, we've seen that many times where all of a sudden you think that the fight's over. Now all you have to do is go out there and just wait for him to raise your head. That could be a door that could be left open for your opponent to come back.
Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Good combination on the 1-2 by Sugar Ray Leonard. Jones is swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. And a well-placed counter by Sugar Ray Leonard. Halfway through round number 4. Roy Jones Jr. is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. A little something of his own. Blocks a shot, brings back the uppercut. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Sugar Ray Leonard. And he returns on that exchange. He comes back with the left hand again. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. 4th round now with his last 10 seconds.
He punched himself out, y'all. He punched himself out.
Find a way to take what he just did in that last
T-Mac, you ain't got no energy.
That kind kind of energy moving forward here, because I do believe he's ahead on the scorecards in a close fight, very close fight.
Yeah, I see it about the same way, but you just said it. It's very important that his corner people now don't really tell him that he's ahead. I think they let him think that if he's not behind, it's a dead even fight, and keep pushing right there. Stay responsible, stay within yourself, but keep pushing.
The jab has been able to carry the night for him so far. Why so, Teddy?
Well, first of all, he's been able to get it off at the right time. His opponent, that sweet spot, you know, you hear about that in baseball. You want to just hit that ball in the sweet spot. Well, the jab, he's catching his opponent just as he's starting to get into his range before he can get off.
What an excellent two-punch combo by Sugar Ray Leonard. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Sugar Ray Leonard. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Sugar Ray Leonard's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Roy Jones. That's a fine jab by Sugar Ray Leonard.
Okay, let's go.
Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds.
Deep breath.
And we are underway with the second half of this fight. Nothing there on the punch by Roy Jones. Very nice work there. Jab, uppercut. Leonard's making for a clinic here in combination punching.
Well, the first couple punches here, Joe, they're throwaway punches to really set up the payoff down the road. You see the third punch, the fourth punch, the fifth punch. They are the ones that wind up landing.
A well-targeted hook landed by Sugar Ray Leonard. If there was a baseball umpire around, he'd call that a strikeout by Roy Jones. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Targeting that 1-2. Commits to the straight right. Here's one for you now, he says. Right now the question, big shot he just scored with. Roy Jones Jr. goes down, but is he out? You never know with Roy.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Roy Jones Jr. is going to have to pull himself together here. Now he beat the count, but still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work because he doesn't have the benefit of his legs. Can't move around there wobbly right now. So what he's got to do is grab on a little bit and walk. Walk to the ropes, kill some time, make the referee come in between you and break you.
He just does not appear to have the stamina it takes to be in this fight.
I don't know if he has the will or the stamina.
Right back to the belt line. Big shot, the left crashed home. Wow! Unbelievable! Just the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
But his desired heart is just as
He'll
strong
fight
as
too.
it was before.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Leonard, it's over. This fight is over. Roy Jones Jr. is not going to hear from those judges.
Boy, you a
He's
fool
a
too.
knockout victim. I like the way he finished things tonight, Teddy. Sugar Ray Leonard is is your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, and just as importantly, or more importantly, his trainer, his manager, and his promoter like it, because that means that he's going to be easier to sell now to television.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe
what
Tessitore.
now?
Always enjoy you tuning in. We'll see you next time at the fight.
If I'm they, then okay, but what now? Alright, we definitely done with fight night. Yeah.
EA Sports, within the game. There's no doubt about it now. This guy has to be in the All-Madden team.
Nah, this a money game. Hey yo, Sensei, let me get a book real. Sensei. Sense. Hey, Sense, let me see your playbooks real quick, yo.
You must be so petty, dog. Multiplayer in Baltimore, man. Multiple game. Look, man. Shit don't matter anyway.
Yes, it do. Boys be cheating, bringing in customs. You know that. You know what's going on.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium.
Listen, I'm way better with my custom build.
Matchup
Trust me.
between the Cincinnati Bengals and the Baltimore Ravens. Evan McPherson has this one teed up, and off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Right to the air is Jackson. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. Well, that's not the way you want to start. A first pass attempt and a first drop all in one.
Well, you've got plenty of time to make up for it, but obviously not the way you want to get things started. Got to shake that off and get going.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Jackson. Throw left side complete. That's Andrews. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on. And I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
And now the Bengal defense here calling a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. They'll try and throw for it with Jackson. That's complete. It's Rashad Bateman. And he is going to have the Ravens first down as they manage to convert and now keep the drive alive. Charles,
they got to stop playing with me right now.
They're taking chances here, but they get the 4th down conversion. I'm curious, do you think that that's something they game planned for on the opening drive if it came up, or is that something that happened organically?
I think that they game plan for it, Brandon, and when you think about it, let's just say it. The word analytics is a big part of how everyone looks at a game nowadays, but it's not just the analytics. It's a coach willing to be daring, willing to be bold, and they certainly were there.
In motion comes the tight end left. Jackson on first down. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
Good looking on the follow, CJ. Appreciate it, Playboy. Just seeing that.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Jackson. And this is going to be hauled in by the tight end Andrews. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 29-yard line. A really nice gain of 25 yards. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 as they're down to the 29-yard line. They go back to the ground with Dobbins. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Now Dobbins again on 2nd down. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. He winds up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2.
Well, I would have figured after the 9-yard run on the previous play, getting 1 more yard wouldn't have been much of a problem. But apparently it was, and now it's 3rd down.
So play number 10 now coming. It's been a long opening drive, but this is 3rd down. Now it's Jackson. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
On 4th down, here's the option. And he is not
I knew you was going to do it.
They stop him for no gain. He
Appreciate
needed 2.
it.
He barely got back to the line of scrimmage. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover.
It's too tempting with Lamar Jackson, boy. Everybody, I know it would be itching to run.
Drive of the game, but that effort, it proves futile.
How many times have we talked with coaches where they've talked about taking the emotion out of their decision making? I think that opening drive, if he didn't have it in his head to go for it before, I think that keyed into it. They were doing so well, and he decided to really establish something there. They didn't get it. Now they've got to make sure that they don't lose their focus.
They'll get this to the 24, and it's 2nd down. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Mundane in the house. What's up, Playboy? You on the lounge too, Mundane?
After 1 on EA Sports.
Excuse me, yo.
From the 24, Burrow. Open receiver, that's Hayden Hurst, the tight end. And they work this well upfield across the 45. The slot man in motion right. And the slot man goes in motion left. Mixon with a first down carry. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle. That's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold them to no gain.
Again, it's Mixon. And across midfield, he goes into Raven territory. 8 yards on the ground there, and now they're looking at a 3rd and 2.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. He needed 2, he got 1, and that's going to leave him with 4th down in the yard. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game.
On one, ready?
Burrow going for it on 4th.
Catch made. It's my fault, bro. I'm down there.
He is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
I'm looking at the whole other side.
Defensive breakdown allows a pickup of 16 on 4th down.
That's my
And that's a big pickup of a first down. And you know that all week, both sides of the ball, offense and defense, are going through every situation. And in this case, the offensive guys had the right play dialed up because defensively, you work on 4th down situations as well.
And deflating for the defense. They can't get the stop here. Shifts by him. Down to about the 22 here. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
Hey, when you get good yardage like that on first down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
They were not fooling around at all, were they? 2nd and short, and they brought out the heavy package. Almost felt like the super heavy package against that defense, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't think they expected that much beef up front, and it turned into an easy first down conversion. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Again, it's Mixon. A little juke. And he gets it down close to the 10-yard line. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down, that fits the bill.
It's sweet, ain't? Oh, he was open.
No shit,
Yes, they are. I'm playing like I'm supposed. Yes, they are. I'm playing like I'm supposed to. You just in there aggravated. You just in there aggravated. If we being honest, right? If we being honest.
Burrow looking to pass.
Tell me to get off me. Tell me to get off me.
And the broken tackle helps lead to a first down gain.
Talk about my game. You ain't in there doing nothing sweet. You shouldn't be streaming. You the one ain't in there doing nothing.
Play action. It's Burrow.
Look at you. Look at you.
But it's incomplete.
Oh, they were so close. That close to their first points of the game. Just needed to hang on just a second longer. But he couldn't complete the process of the catch through the jostling from the defender.
Here we go. The line of scrimmage once again the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal. And they go play action now. Burrow dancing to his left. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach.
Bad play call.
He's called not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down.
This is where good coaching and execution come into play because down this close, you absolutely don't want to turn it over. Good job keeping that in mind as he
here doing nothing. I'm beating you.
McPherson's kick is good.
And that will
You're
do it
mad. You just mad.
And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter.
That's my bad
It's
offense.
on EA Sports.
It's in the league. For at least past 7 minutes.
Yeah, I ain't nobody, man.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready.
I ain't
Number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. These offenses seemingly still back at the hotel for the first half. 3-0 our score as the second half gets underway.
Taken in at the 3.
And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. The Bengals drive about to get going. Their defense has pitched the shutout. Now they probably need to deliver a little breathing room, maybe make it a 2-score game as they've got it 1st and 10. They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. Burrow on play action. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes.
Tyus Bowser blowing that play up. Just not much a quarterback can do there, CD. The pressure was in his face almost instantaneously, led to a very quick sack.
And this came from the edge, and those pass rushers, they have so many tricks of the trade to get around blockers. They have a lot of tools in their kit. This was pure speed and athleticism on this play, though. And they could barely get a glove on him before he got the quarterback on the ground.
And the next-gen stat's going to illustrate just how quickly a quarterback has to process everything, as he was on the ground in under 3 seconds, 2.9 to be precise.
And this drive was almost over before it began, thanks to a great defensive effort. Sack on 1st down, followed by an incompletion, one more good rep, and they get off the field.
Here we go.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. 11. Now it's Burrow. This is caught. It's Boyd. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Just like that, out of danger and up past the 40 now for 1st and 10. Mixing up the middle.
And this one not going anywhere. They get him at the 44 for a gain of just a yard.
Sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
They try to throw on 2nd down,
You really could have turned around and took that,
This has
Kyle.
certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Out of the gun, it's Burrow.
That's into a double team, and it's intercepted.
Picked up by Kyle Fuller. And he will bring this back.
That was
It's a
cap.
pick 6 and a Raven touchdown.
So this whole game gets flipped on its ear right there. The interception, return for a touchdown. And this
That was
game
cap.
changes hands here in the 3rd
Shit
quarter.
ain't over.
And it certainly felt like this defense had a read on what was going
Let's
on
start
at the
defense.
side of the ball and said, let's cut down our coverage a little bit. Let's be in a position to make a play on the ball. And boy, that sure turned out well for them.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
From the 6. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
The Bengals drive about to get going. Yeah, but the way this offense has played thus far, to be frank, they got to feel pretty grateful to be in the ball game.
I would agree with you totally because they've done all of nothing offensively in this game, yet they still find themselves in a position on
He
this
switched
drive
off.
where a touchdown can give
Boy,
them the lead.
boy, you think you good in there? You switching off your man?
First touchdown here in the third quarter. All they have so far, the field goal.
Boy,
I ain't seen you do shit user all game.
computer guy, boy, you just asked the computer to help you make a tackle, and you in there talking like you good. Boy, you better get in that practice mode, man. We don't do that over here, yo. That man just switch off, cuz. I'm embarrassed for you, yo.
You see me do everything user all game. You find
Boy,
something to complain about.
listen, ain't no, listen, I ain't complaining. I just said I'm embarrassed for you. I ain't said I'm mad. I'm shocked you talking all that in there like you so good and you scared to make your own time.
They'll stay on the ground, mix it again. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
We don't do that over here, yo. I guess that answers your question. My wide stream. We don't do that over here.
At least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Better than a 30-yard gain as we wind down towards 30 seconds left in the quarter. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Now it's Burrow.
On you. On you. On you. Why you being nosy? See you over there being nosy on X. You over there. I know, cause you being nosy on X. Next time, mind your business and you cover your man, and you might get some.
That's on me, like I'm over there.
You switched on. You tried to. Don't switch on there. Don't switch on there. That's like when you become a poster. You see me about to dunk, you shouldn't have jumped. You shouldn't have switched on. You got dunked on.
All right, you better win this game.
No, you can't win this game. Talking about I better. I'm in here relaxing. I got my feet up, cuz. You ain't nobody.
I got down the field easily. I stopped myself.
Since I got my feet up, I ain't worrying about you.
I hear you.
I'm in here planning my day today.
Let the 10 people that's in your live know you about to lose.
Okay, you tell them.
This how you know you weak. Look what you gotta do to stop a nigga on offense, man.
What?
You weak as hell, bro.
What?
You gotta kick to the up, man. You scared to play cut. You talking about use a tackle. You can't, obviously, you can't tackle.
You know they always try to give you a return this year. Nobody don't kick to the man no more.
Scary as hell.
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny? What'd you say to me earlier?
Scared to kick to the return, man.
What did you say to me when you switched off? When you switched off, what did you say? You said play your game, didn't you?
I switched off one time.
I'm using your quote. No, afterwards you said play your game, right? So how you gonna be bad about how I kick my kickoffs?
Jackson now down around his goal line. Locate Andrews here on the out route. And he'll be out of bounds.
How you gonna be bad how I kick my kickoffs if you said play your game and you can't make a tackle?
And it's 2nd down.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what
You can't make a tackle. And you telling me how to kick?
Before they can snap it, time runs out.
You know what? Let me tell you something. You get in that practice mode and go to the linebacker drill. That's what you do. If you switching off asking the computer for help, weak boy. That mediocre game over there, you talking like you like that. I know, because I'm beating you. That's why I'm corny to you. You ain't good.
No, you corny, period. You was corny when you was losing. Mm-hmm. You know how you corny. You know you corny. If you ain't start talking shit till you got it.
Man, please. I was talking trash to you since we got in the first quarter.
You see, I ain't say shit. I was keeping it cordial.
You was talking about me and you both was talking.
Your little props.
You was, but then you started talking. Then you started talking. Oh, now you the victim? Because you couldn't punk me, now you the victim? Man, shut up. You was in there talking it from the beginning.
I can barely hear you, so it don't even matter.
You weak. You weak. You weak. And that's why you about to lose.
Throwing now, Jackson on first down. Flush to his right.
Look at him. He ain't good. And they're talking like he good.
And that'll fall incomplete.
Well, he certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Jackson running again. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. 14 yards that time, and a first down on the keeper.
Well, I tell you, there is no antidote for speed, even at the quarterback position, as he keeps it himself and turns it into good yardage.
And it still takes time for a defender to react, even as quarterbacks carry the ball more and more in today's NFL. They're still a little bit in disbelief and realize, oh my goodness, he's running with the ball. He may be 8, 10, 12 yards downfield at that point.
Room here to run.
Oh, man, I missed. But hold on. I still get more respect than you because you switch on. You switch on. Yeah. And look, I still, people gonna respect me more because I tried to make the tackle. I don't switch off, punk boy. Like you. Yeah. And I'm still gonna beat you. Now what you gonna say? Listen, I'm telling you right now about the win. Now what you gonna say after the game? Let's talk about that.
I'm gonna say, Abby, we can run again.
No, you gonna say you got me. You gonna say you got me, GG.
And I ain't gonna make it up. Just gonna talk when I start winning.
That's what you gonna look. I'm losing right now, talking Playboy.
Winner, look. Now you talking.
I'm losing right now.
You was not talking in the beginning, brother.
No, listen. Me and my stream frown upon dudes that do what you saying. See, you don't understand. These people watch me every day. Everything you saying to me is what I tell everybody else. I talk the whole game and we all know that. So you in there talking about nothing, Playboy.
Last time out, Charles, remember they had the short field.
I don't give a
took
shit,
it
bro.
in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity.
You and your faithful following. And watch his head.
You got it.
And that's okay, because I'm pretty sure they can stand in the air with far from you.
Matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
On 2nd down, here's Mixon.
Oh,
Get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 20.
Which way did he go? Which way did he go?
Hey, chat, y'all know Joe good for a fumble.
Which way did he go? Which way did he go? You missed your tackle, Playboy. I ain't over there.
I'm gonna add you after this though.
Which way did he go?
On 3rd
You can
down,
run it again. When they lost,
and
I'm
he'll
gonna
be
use
taken
it.
down, but he does have first down yardage.
When they lost, we can run it back.
We've got a 1-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. 3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. Now Burrow.
Oh, he's wide open.
Too far out in front.
Ooh, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath. And let's
I like the shit you're running. It's making me. I gotta figure out what you.
So they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
I like the shit you're running.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Throwing Burrow.
Sack, brother. Oh, nigga's crazy, man. Who the fuck y'all think this man is? Lucky it's 30-19 from 30-29. Shit is crazy. He really almost got out of that, though. He almost made a hell of a play. Okay. Crazy, man.
So that'll leave Burrow and the Bengals with a 3rd and long after that sack we just saw. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. Gets it to Boyd.
Hey,
And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 44-yard line. Burrow. And that one caught downfield by Boyd. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Here's Burrow. And he's across for a touchdown, and it's likely the game winner here in the closing stages.
Uncle Serge is
Right in front. Like, what are you doing? That's fake as hell.
Nah, I cut him off.
Nigga watching the nigga run the route right behind me. Who else you supposed to be checking, gang?
And I knew, see, you can't help it, yo. I ain't even talking no trash since. You couldn't help the urge. No, what I was about to say is, I was just about to say, you couldn't help the urge to help X over the top. And I will wait to see if you will bite it or not.
He wide open, I got to.
Yeah, whoever you bid on, I had to go to the opposite one.
For sure. So you did what you're supposed to do.
Good game, yo.
That's a good read.
Pull up on the stream anytime, man. Good game, yo.
Definitely.
Woo, it really ain't over either. I still gotta be careful. You know how this game go.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away.
Oh, motherfuckers playing. He ain't running shit crazy. Like, y'all can't stop it.
Well, that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here.
Fucking robot ass safety just watching the nigga run right
Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. Their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And with inside of 10 seconds, 8 to be precise, we get whistles and a timeout on the field. Here's Jackson. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. He forces one there. It's a potential dagger as it's intercepted. Picked up by Mike Hilton.
Good game.
And the Bengals are going to hang on.
Good game.
Final play, they get the turnover to seal this football game.
I'm gonna be real with y'all too.
What a finish in this one, Charles. You know, this group, they come in, they have to
Homie wanted to talk trash. He just backed out of it because he saw I wasn't no punk.
They get the victory, and that flight home, it's going to be a little sweeter after this one.
And Brandon, just like you, I was fired up for that last sequence. How about that? Would you have loved to have been in the huddle when they were mounting that game-winning drive? Big-time moment. No one shied away from it. They tuned out the crowd, kept their heads, and executed the way they needed to earn that win.
Yo, my playbook is just a little too limited, man. I didn't know you could do that. Oh no, this is him again. Yo, he getting a grudge match. You get your grudge match, huh?
See if it was fluke.
Hey, look, I'm gonna send you a party invite so we can hear each other good.
Bet.
Hey, yo, Sense.
Yes, sir.
I couldn't let you know. That was funny, yo. I couldn't let you know you got me when you had started mocking my voice. I was in here rolling. I had to hold it. I couldn't let you know you got me real quick.
So you had to keep your game face.
You said, I forgot what you said, yo. I was in here dying on the inside.
I just be trolling on that shit, man. That shit be fun.
Nah, that was funny. See, look, you can tell I'm with it though. Like, if you cool,
Yeah.
I'm cool. But if they do that, I'm with it. So,
Yeah.
when you kept being nice, I would shut up, chill. But boy, you got me when you did my voice, yo. Boy, I had to hold it. That's how we came up, man. Yo, it was so rough in my crib, man. My mother would invite over her friends to get at you, just so she could have her crowd to light you up.
No, for real.
So, man, by the time I went to school, they couldn't touch me. I already been sharpened by the best.
You had every motherfucking joke.
What? Lighten them up.
Good arsenal. A good bag of jokes ready. That's for sure how we grew up. With my uncles and shit. Definitely used to be on me with ass. About what you wear, how you walk, everything.
Yeah, anything they can see. Call you names, try to mess with you, yep. All right, let's go. We gotta lock in, man. Homie coming for our neck this game. Y'all better believe.
That cool shit.
They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. And he's going to be taken down shy of the 5-yard line. He'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play and second down.
Nah, caught. Nah, it's a rematch, yo.
And try and create enough room. If you have to run the punter out there, he can
follow your shit too after we're done playing on the stream.
Good looking out, yo.
And now the Bengal defense here calling a timeout. They'll have
but how many people be viewing your shit every time you go up?
Lately, it's been around 10.
Okay.
Somewhere like right now we got 7. But see, it's middle of the night though, like early in the morning.
Yeah, that's still straight though.
Yeah, I'm grinding. I've been here for about a year and a half. I got my faithfuls. I finally got big enough to have moderators.
Come on, James Craig, you stupid.
On 2nd and 9, Jackson. That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end. And he's out right at the 25. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
Mark did a little shifty.
Like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes, your best bet, just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates to arrive to help get him on the ground.
Okay, you got a fucking DB and that's what you do.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner.
That dog all Lamar Jackson, boy. That dog all Lamar Jackson, boy. That dog all Lamar Jackson, boy.
You gotta get off the field on 3rd and 4th down defense.
I think you pretty much said it all.
Good run, yo.
Go back to what you said about electrifying the crowd. He's also electrifying
that dog all Lamar Jackson, boy.
This guy is simply sensational.
Tucker with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. This will be fielded inside the 5.
Ah, I should have stayed outside.
Good shit like this.
Oh, my goodness, I should have stayed outside.
Yeah, you got that block, end up getting that block too.
Yeah, I played myself, yo.
Burrow and the Bengals with a 1st and 10 at their own 23. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. He'll get this out to his running back, P-Rod. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
Burrow going to fake to Mixon and now look to throw. He'll find his running back, Joe Mixon. Oh, what a juke into space. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. First carry for the former Oklahoma Sooner, Joe Mixon. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, 2nd down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Back to Mixon on 2nd down.
I ran that wrong. I ran that totally wrong.
No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10. Right where this set them down started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. On 3rd down, Burrow.
Come on, Mark.
T. Higgins. And he's going to be taken down with the 1st down at the Ravens 35. After 7-0 on EA Sports.
I had delivered, you just got beat.
Here we go. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Burrow will throw. Throw right side into the hands of the tight end Sample. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. the ground now with Mixon. And he'll fight his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball on this drive, and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally, because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. Makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
Throwing on 2nd and 8. Burrow. He's got it. Touchdown. Joe Mixon. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Bengals are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown. Charles,
that don't make no sense, that man that fast. Come on, man.
And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because
All
they know
right.
they have the upper hand
Had
on
enough
that
for him.
defense right now.
Had enough for him.
2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Jackson on the give to Dallas.
Let's stop.
He works his way forward for a couple up past the 30. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway.
Yeah. No, we changed it. Hey, middle.
Now Jackson.
So he's in the center of the field. And then,
on EA Sports.
Man. Wait, he about to be able to check both. 1 second.
He running with Lamar, y'all.
They're going on 4th down. It's Jackson.
He was open. Yeah, he was open. You had me. Ooh, he was open. I was gonna be so mad. All you had to do was hit that button.
Doesn't pan out, and it'll be a
Hey,
turnover
was
on
some
downs.
shit, bro.
I
don't know what that was.
Since I ain't about to hold you, but my heart dropped when I seen that man go Jeep across the middle because I thought he was gonna make a move. I'm ready for the move, and he went straight. I got out of position. You had me, cuz. You had.
I seen that shit. I seen that happen, but it was way too late for that shit.
Yeah, you already had pursuit running backwards. Yep.
Inside handoff to Mixon. He'll get it to the 23-yard line. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play.
Now they go play action now. Burrow. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. 10 yards there and a Bengal first.
Well, here's your first example of how this guy can beat you in more ways than one, because they took away his arm, but he was more than happy to dissect them with his legs for that first down pickup.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. It's Mixon on the counter.
Y'all couldn't block better than that.
Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts, as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number one. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. And now they will throw it with Burrow.
Ooh, I ain't think he got his feet in. I ain't think he got him in either.
Touchdown connection to Tyler Boyd. And the Bengals will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
What the fuck?
CD for them. This has just been an offensive explosion.
You know, I paused it. I know they ain't let me channel. Anyway.
Quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the first quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the second. Sometimes you just have to have some patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing. Sometimes you just have to do your game plan just a little bit better. And I think that's part of what we're seeing here.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that makes the score 14-7. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive.
I knew you wanted a cutback, so I was not going to be aggressive with that tackle. I could tell you wanted that cutback.
That they can throw a screen at them, maybe to slow the pass rush down a little bit, and they can throw it downfield.
From the 27, Jackson steps away to his left. Now he's going to go deep down the left side. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by Jesse Bates. And the Bengals are going to take possession of the football. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. This is caught. It's Boyd. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. The Bengals going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. They scored touchdowns on drives 1 and 2, and now they're trying to make it a perfect 3 for 3 to start. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down.
Excellent recognition that none of his receivers were beating coverage and getting open, so he just threw that one away. They'll come back to the huddle, reset, and try something different.
Man, they talking about
We'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. They're passing here, Joe Burrow. Caught, but out of the end zone sets the field judge.
I ain't messing with you no more.
The way he's been slinging in the first half, you expect everything he throws to go for a touchdown, but I guess he's got to wait to try and pick up that 3rd, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought he had him for a second, but you're right, not to be. McPherson's kick is good. And they will move up by 10 now. 17.
Yeah, I couldn't keep playing with you. I ain't trying to leave no points on the board.
And then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021,
they crazy.
one NFL coach termed his
Saw you, but I thought you. I saw a little gap. I'm like, don't do it. Don't do it, Madden.
That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Bengals set to receive. They have the lead and the football to begin quarter number 3. Taken at the goal line.
Go down, go down, go down.
Ain't no damn, ain't no. That hurt. I ain't gonna lie. That hurt right there. That was so lined up. That's tough.
The Bengals drive about to get going.
This offense set to begin the third quarter, and Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? Also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one, so now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game, and down the stretch, being able to be balanced, either throw it or run it, and try and win this ball game.
11. 11 mighty. 11 mighty. Hey, you gotta go score.
Here's a give to Mixon.
Oh, I ran right back into him. I was past him already.
After a pickup of only a yard. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
They'll send the big tight end in motion right. Burrow on play action. That's complete to the tight end Sample. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. 3rd and 7 now.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage.
Here's Burrow.
The
Raven pressure too much. Down he goes.
Kyle Hamilton running up from his safety spot and earning the sack.
They need stops to get back into this game, and here's one right to start the third quarter.
Yeah, anytime you go into the lockers with that 2-3 score deficit, you're right. You need that stop, get the football back, and they've done just that.
Series to series, play to play.
He gets us away. It's a good one. Drawing toward the sidelines. So out of bounds on the punt, and the spot will be the side judge says right at the 35-yard line here. The Baltimore offense at the line set to get going.
And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think partner,
well, them boys be blocking. Oh, strip him.
Let's get the momentum back on our side. We forced the punt. Now let's go downfield and score. If we do that, we'll be set up well for the second half.
They'll throw on first down with Jackson. Oh, looking for Andrews downfield. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by Jesse Bates.
Yeah, I couldn't see the circle for a little while. I got nervous.
It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. So they tried to take the deep shot there, but this defense up to the task.
And a lot of times when you air a ball out like this, if it does get intercepted, there's going to be a lot of space out there to set up a return. Remember, you've got 5 big offensive linemen out there playing on their feet in open space. Not as skilled most of them possess. That allows for extra yardage on the return. An opportunity to get a drive started here at the end of the third quarter. What you're trying to do
is break the game down a little bit. Don't let your guys see too deep into the game, into the future, and say, oh, we got to get here. No, right here, right in front of them. Melt the clock down, get to the fourth quarter, try and keep going.
And try to keep that lead.
Exactly.
They go play action with Burrow.
That's BS. That's, yo, if anything, that's a fumble.
Really?
But this game be doing what it want to do.
That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way
This
up.
game full of crap, man.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Now Burrow. Open man, it's complete to Higgins. And he's going to have the Bengals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Come on, fellas.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
One lifeline left.
Gotta go.
They try to eat some clock with Mixon.
Oh, I should have just.
5 up close to the 40. Well, at this stage, that's exactly what you want offensively. Good run on 1st down, stay in bounds, keep that clock rolling.
And look at that play chart that the play caller has in his hands right now. That's what you got to focus in on, because that's divided up by sections. And right now, he's looking at that 4-minute offense section. What running plays do we have to bleed down the clock and take care of the football? Right now, they're executing really well.
Back to Mixon on 2nd down. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. A loss on that play, and now 3rd down gets tougher. 3rd and 6. And the trend continues here in the 4th like it was in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. He's had nowhere to go.
And you're probably thinking to yourself, why do they keep feeding him the football? Well, they trust him first and foremost. They do believe that over time he might actually pop one of these runs. But bottom line is, he takes care of the ball well for them, so they'll keep handing it to him.
Once again,
My goodness, boy, they won't block none of them boys.
come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. He lost 2 and brings up 4. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. The Bengals bring out their punter now.
Damn, bro, I could, bro.
Second time.
Look at 7, bro. We're going to be down 3 points right now.
This is away at a very good kick, angled for the sidelines. And now where will the side judge stop his walk? That's the question.
Really,
he says it crossed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line.
47.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. The last run got 9. That leaves them with 2nd and a yard. A shotgun snap with a give to Dobbins. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They've got 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Throwing, Jackson. Escaping the pressure right. And he wisely will throw that one away.
Once he got out of the pocket, you thought that maybe he'd take off with it, especially here in the 2-minute drill. Sometimes defenses are focused so much downfield that there's room to run, but this time he decided to throw it unsuccessfully.
So line of scrimmage, still the 39 on 2nd and 10. Now Jackson.
Hater, man.
They set
That
the
nigga
screen for Dobbins.
Spreading hate.
And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. Jackson. Eluding the, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down.
Put down bullshit like that.
Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. He's going to let it fly. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. And the Bengals are going to get the ball back on the turnover as they hold on 4th down. All smiles and high fives on that defensive sideline. That interception will cap off what was truly a tremendous performance.
Yeah, if you can hold a team to 7 points in the NFL, that's the kind of day that you feel really good about. And I do know a few guys are going to think to themselves, held them to 7. If we'd made one more play, could have had our shutout.
2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
Well, he got what he could there, just trying to move forward and gain a little bit of yardage and create some space. You know the pressure is going to be tough defensively.
Ryan again on 2nd down. They'll try to get forward, but he's going to be stopped in his tracks at about the 30.
No, I'm on 30.
2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. It's rare that a man his size can at least push forward for a yard, but he stopped him there for nothing.
You're talking about Tiny? You're talking about the little guy back there? That monster. Yeah, you're exactly right. And it takes a group effort to get
yo. Oh, I'm about to shoot you my info.
He's got to take one for the team, right? Because he's just waiting there and holding on for everyone else to help him out.
Kind of a strange ballgame, Charles. We did not have a single point by either team after half. Really a defensive clinic by both sides in half number 2.
Wasn't that just beautiful to watch? Come on, man. Come over to the dark side with me. Wasn't that fun to see these defenses holding sway, right? Making sure they're controlling the game in the second half? It lets you know that you got to score points when you can. You never know when offenses might go a little bit dry, and you need those points from earlier.
I don't got no more in me, yo. I'm done. Appreciate y'all, man. A lot of like, share, subscribe. Don't need this thing full time, Playboy. Show your boy some support, players. Yeah, we trying to get that financial backing up for where my sponsors at. I'm good for it. Yeah, good person to sponsor. Where they at, y'all? Let them know I'm out here, y'all. Appreciate y'all again, man. I'm out. I'm going to sleep. Uncle Serge, don't forget the K. Please, absolutely do not forget the underscore.